Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states.
அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் பின்னாதிய விலங்கும் கண்ணாதிய பொறிக்கும் கண்ணாமன கணுக்கும் கண்ணாய் மனவினுக்கும் பின்னாயொரு பொருள் வேறென்னா திறந்தபடி யுன்னாடுல தொழிரும் அண்ணாமலையன் அன்மா காணுமே அருளும் வேணுமே அன்பு பூணுமே இன்பு தோணுமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நொய்யார் தமக்கு முழங்கையா மலக்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகுமெய்யாயுளதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம்
My trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare, I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion, your love is endless like an ocean. Nityananda, Nityananda, my life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection, Nityananda, Nityananda.
ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நொய்யார் தமக்கு முழங்கையா மலக்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகுமே.
Nityanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to the Nityananda Yoga. We just have 2 more minutes, so requesting all of you to please settle down. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Get your Panchapatram, Uddharini, the water and the water cup and the spoon. Apply the bhasma on your forehead. Make sure to wear the abharana, which is the Rudrakshamala. Please be seated on your mats. We are going to be starting in just a minute, so requesting all of you to please quickly be seated. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Yes, it is time now. Let us start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Get your hands to the Anjali Mudra. Close your eyes. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tatvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Moola mantra 11 times. Please chant it internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Let us now enter into the Tatwa chamanam. Please get your Uddharani, the Panchapatram, the water cup and the spoon in front of you. Take one Uddharani, one spoon of water in your left hand and pour it onto the center of your right palm. Make sure that you're having your hand in the Gokarna Mudra, which is your index finger bent towards the center of the palm. At the end of the mantra, the following 3 mantras, please sip the water. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Uddharani of water. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Uddharani of water. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now please wash your hand with an Uddharani of water. Now with the base of your thumb, wipe your mouth, wipe your lips from the right to left twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please wash your hands again. Now with your index, middle and ring finger touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then again wash your hand. Now with your index finger and thumbs join together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With your ring finger and thumbs join together, touch your right eye, left eye, right ear and the left ear. Now again please wash your hand. Now touch your little finger and thumbs join together. Touch your navel center, your right chest, left chest. With all your fingers joined together, touch above your head, your right shoulder, left shoulder, and then your heart center. Now, let us create a conscious resolution to manifest whatever you want through the Nityananda Yoga. Whether you want a yogic body to be able to perform all the asanas and experience the union with Paramashiva. Which power of Paramashiva do you want to manifest? Completion that you want to experience. Visualize all of it already manifesting. You can visualize yourself manifesting health, wealth, completions in relationship. Whatever you want to manifest, visualize that manifesting in you right now. Intensely hold the visualization in you. Now, please clasp your hand in the Sankalpa Mudra and place it on your right thigh. Let us begin with the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhya Brahmanaha Vitiya Pararde Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshati Tame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarše Bharatakande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakapte Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwavasunama Samvatsare Dakshinayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Ritau Katakamase Krishna Pakshe Trayodashyam Shubhaditau Mangalavasara Yuktayam Mragashirša Nakshatra व्याघत योग करज करण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम अस्याम शुभतितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वर भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। ओम अपौपस्पृश्य. Please wash your hand with an udarani of water. Now let us place our Panchapatram and Uddharini aside. Let us all place the Panchapatram and Uddharini aside. Please stand up on your yoga mats, requesting all of you to please stand up on your yoga mats. We'll be starting with the warm-up now. So let us start by rotating our heads. So rotate your head. Rotate your head completely. Do it slowly. Slowly rotate your head. Rotate it in the other direction now. Now turn your head from side to side. Try to touch your shoulder with your ears. Don't lift your shoulder up. Try to only bend your head towards your shoulder. Now repeat it on the other side. Repeat on both the sides. Now bend your head forward. You can use gentle pressure from your hands and push your head backwards as well. Yes. Now let us start rotating our hands. All of you now rotate your hands. Rotate your hands forward. And then rotate it backwards. Rotate your hands. Come on, come on. Nicely loosen up your shoulders. Yes, now you can relax. Now place your hands on your shoulder and rotate your shoulders now. When you are rotating your shoulders, try to get your elbows in front of you together. Try to get your elbows close together. Try to get your elbows close together and then rotate. Rotate it forward and then rotate it backward once you have completed. Yes, now you can relax. Now let's rotate from side to side. Just plant your legs strong on the ground and just twist your body to the right and then to the left. Nicely rotate your body in both the directions. When you're turning, try to look back. You should be able to look back behind you. Try to nicely twist and look back. When you're twisting, just turn and try to look back behind you. Yes, you can relax now. Now spread your legs a little bit on your mat and bend forward and down, trying to reach the ground. If you're able to reach the ground, try to reach behind the ground. Means try to reach behind you. Try to reach behind your legs. If you're able to reach the ground already, try to reach behind your legs now. Bend forward and try to reach behind your legs. Bounce up and down. Continuously go up and down. Keep bouncing up and down. touch the ground and try to reach behind you, the ground behind you. Let's continue for a few more seconds. Yes, now you can relax, you can stand up. Stretch your hands above you. Interlock your fingers, stretch your hands above you. Nicely stretch your back and nicely try to reach the roof. Stretch your hands nicely, feeling the stretch in your back. And now turn, twist to the right side and the left side. Yes, now you can stand up. Now interlock your hands behind your back. Bend forward and down. Interlock your hands behind your back, bend forward and down. Do it slowly. You can try to do it slowly. Try to get your head forward and down. Yes. Now you can relax. You can unlock your fingers. Next, let us rotate our wrists. Stretch your hands in front of you and rotate your wrists. Rotate your wrists in both the direction, inwards and outwards. Now stretch your fingers out and pull your fingers down towards you in both the sides, in both the directions. Try to pull your fingers towards you. Repeat it on both the hands. Pull your fingers up in both the directions, up and down. Now place your hands on your hips. We're going to be rotating our hips now. So place your hands on your hips and rotate your hips. Rotate your hips in both the directions. Yes. Now let's go down to the knees. Place your hand on your knees and rotate your knees a little bit. Rotate your knees in both the directions. Rotate it both the sides. Yes. Now you can rotate your ankles. Lift your leg up and rotate your ankles. Rotate in both the directions. Now lift the other leg up and rotate the other leg in both the directions. Yes. You can relax now. Now we are going to start jumping. So all of you just walk in your mat for a moment. For a few seconds, just walk around in your mat. You're going to start jumping now. So let's all prepare for the jumping. Yes. Now let's start. For the next 1 minute, let us intensely start jumping. So please stand up and let us all start jumping now. Yes, start. Let us all start jumping. Jump. We have a minute now. Let us intensely jump. Jump as high as you can. Jump high. Come on, jump. 30 more seconds, come on, jump. Jump higher. 15 more seconds, come on, jump. Five more seconds, jump. Okay, relax. You can relax now. Just walk around in your mat. Try to catch your breath. You can relax now. Just walk in your mat and relax. Just catch your breath. We are going to be starting the skeleton dance now. So just walk around in your mat for a few seconds. Be intense. Shake your body intensely. Come on, move. Come on, intensely start shaking your body. Be intense, be intense. Move, move, move. Few more seconds, few more seconds. Keep moving, keep moving. Yes, 30 more seconds. Last 30 seconds. Come on, come on. Intensely move your body. Last few seconds. Move your body, move your body. Come on, come on. Intensely move around. Come on, come on. Be intense, be intense. Move, move, move. Last 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Come on, move. 10 more seconds. Come on, last few seconds. Yes, you can stop now. Please stop. Stand still on your mats. Just stand still. Do not adjust yourself. Do not adjust your mat. Do not adjust your mala, dress. You can adjust it after some time. Just close your eyes. Stand still on your mats. Just have your hands by the sides of your thighs. Leave your hands loose. Feel the energy pulsating throughout your entire body. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply. When you inhale, take in as much breath as you can. And when you exhale, completely empty yourself and exhale. Keep it intense. Be intense when you are doing this. Takes deep breath slowly. Now you can be seated. Please be seated on your mats. Just let the energy settle down for a few seconds. You can adjust your mats if you want to. You can adjust your mats, your mala, and just be seated. Just adjust yourself and please be seated on your mats. Yes. Now it's time for us to perform the Nityananda Yoga and enter into the first asana for today. The first asana for today is the Anjeni asana. So please stretch your legs in front of you. Just stretch your legs out in front of you. And from this position, you are going to tuck your hands under your buttocks and be seated on your hands, on your palms. This is the Anjeni asana. As you perform this asana, make sure that your elbows are straight. Your elbows are not bent in this. Your elbows have to be straight in this asana. So keep your elbows straight, your back straight. Keep your gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in your inner space. We are going to be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Rechaka Kumbhaka is where you exhale completely and hold your breath. And then inhale and lock your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. And then again exhale. And allow the breath to come back in by itself. Do not forcefully inhale again. Exhale completely, allowing the breath to come back by itself. You're going to focus on the exhalation in the Rechaka Kumbhaka. As you perform this asana, chant the japa Mahasada-shivoham.
दो करके उबे हथेली कोरबारले मेले भेले स्वागामने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगल मिलिराशे.
Now you can remove your hands. We're going to be performing the next asana, which is the pashimotanasana. The pashimotanasana is the forward bend. So inhale, completely stretch your hands above you. Get your hands into the prana mudra. Prana mudra is your index and thumbs together, and the other three fingers bent to the center of your palm. Inhale, stretch your hands up, and exhale all the way, going forward and down. Hold your big toes in the prana mudra. Bend forward and down, trying to get your forehead towards your knees. Bend forward and down, trying to get your forehead towards the knees. You can also take the support of your partner now. You can take the support of your partner to help the other person go forward and down. Keep your knees straight. In this asana, do not bend your knees. Your knees are completely straight. Keep your knees straight. You can take the support from your partner. Come on, all of you, partner up now. Partner up and take the support from your partner to perform the asana, to perform the Anjeni asana. Take the support from your partner. Bend forward and down, getting your forehead towards the knees. Keep your knees straight. Do not bend your knees. Make sure that your knees are straight. See, it's not that your partner has to push you all the way down, just even for a little bit. Even a little bit, if your partner helps you, that is enough. Just for you to get the feel, for you to stretch nicely and for you to go down as much as you can. Once your partner has performed, then you can go down, and your partner can come behind you and push you down. So inhale, hold your big toes in the prana mudra. Exhale, going forward and down. Keep your knees straight. Straighten your knees as much as you can and bend forward and down. The partners, push them as much as they are comfortable. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Do not push too hard. Just be gentle. Be gentle and just ask your partner how much they are able to do, and based on their ability to do, push them down slowly and gently a little bit. Push from the lower back. Do not hold the upper back. Push from the lower back only. How much ever you can, how much ever your partner needs, help them from the lower back. Yes. As you are performing this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is exhalation. And in this asana, we are going to be performing the Mahamudra Bandha. So we'll perform the Mahamudra Bandha and then get into the asana. So first inhale, hold your breath, lock your chin towards the chest. Then completely exhale, sucking your stomach in and up, and also locking yourself into the Mula Bandha. Now bend forward and down, holding your big toes, and go down. So when you do this, you will be able to go much lower. So let us all perform this asana along with the bandha now, along with the Mahamudra Bandha. So first inhale, hold your breath, tuck your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Then exhale forcefully, sucking your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. And also perform the Mula Bandha and bend forward and down, holding your big toes and trying to get your forehead onto your knees. Yes. As you perform this asana, let us chant the japa. Mahasada-shivoham.
Jano parilalatanto paschimam tanam uchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam jayate.
The next asana is the Ugrasana. Continue to have your legs stretched in front of you. Keep your legs stretched in front of you. Now, interlock your hands behind your head. Bend forward and down. You can arch your back in this. In this asana, your back can be bent. Your back need not be straight. Try to get your forehead towards your knees. And bend forward and down. Try to get your forehead towards the knees and your elbows towards the ground. Bend forward and down. This is the Ugrasana. Come on, let us all perform this asana now. Bend forward and down. You can take the support from your partner for this as well. This asana as well, you can support your partners. You can just help them to bend forward a little bit. If you have completed, your partner can support you. If you're already able to do now, you can support your partners. You can go down to the ground and your partner can come up above you, behind you, and gently push you down. In this asana, you're going to push from the top. In this asana, you're going to push from the shoulders, from the shoulder area, from the upper back. Yes. Bend forward and down. Try to keep your knees as straight as you can. Bend forward. Come on. Yes. Now we are going to be performing the asana along with all the three bandhas. So now sit up straight. And when you're going down, your partner can help you. So lock your hands behind your head first. And inhale. Tuck your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Then exhale forcefully, emptying yourself. Suck your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. And then bend forward and down. And now your partner can gently push you towards the knees. Yes. As you perform this asana, visualize yourself as Kali in your inner space. Visualize Devi Kali in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Mahamudra Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरिशिरोऽन्यसेत् आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं य एतदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं साधयेत् सुधीः.
Yes. You can all sit up now. Just sit up. Come back up. The next asana we are going to be performing is the marici asana. So in the marici asana, lift your left knee up. Bring your left knee close to your chest by bending your knee. And once you have your left knee bent towards your chest, take your left hand in front of your leg and all the way back, twisting yourself all the way back as we are showing here. Bring your right hand also towards your back and interlock both your hands behind you and try to get your forehead towards your right knee. Try to get your forehead towards the right knee now. Come on, all of you, bend forward and down. Try to get your forehead towards your right knee. Come on, bend forward, all of you bend forward. Try to get your knee towards your forehead towards your knees. See, if you're not able to interlock your hands behind you, just try to reach. Just try to reach behind you how much ever you can and bend forward and down. Even if you're not able to lock your hands, it's okay. Just try to reach behind you and bend forward and down. Try to reach behind you and bend forward and down, performing the marici asana. As you perform the marici asana, visualize yourself as sage Marici. Keep your eyes closed. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, focusing on the exhalation. Perform the Mula Bandha and chant the japa. O Mahasada-shivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop your raised knee to the ground. You can unlock your fingers from behind you and drop your raised knee towards the ground. Keep your knee bent. Keep your left leg bent. Your left leg placed close to the perineum with your left knee on the ground by the side. Now we are going to be performing the Mahammudasana. As you're seated in this position, inhale all the way up, stretching your hands up. Interlock your fingers and bend forward and down, trying to get your fingers in front of your feet. If you're not able to hold your feet after interlocking, you can just try to reach towards your toes. Just try to reach towards your toes. So we are going to be performing this asana with the Mahamudra Bandha now. So first inhale, tuck your chin to the chest. Then exhale completely, sucking your stomach in and up. Lock yourself into the Mula Bandha, bend forward and down into the Mahamudasana. Come on, all of you perform the Mahammudasana now. Bend forward and down, holding your feet as much as you can. Try to reach your feet. Just bend forward. While performing this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the japa Paramashivoham.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now you can relax and slowly come back up. Now stretch your left leg forward and bend your right leg towards your chest. Get your feet close to the perineum. Now take your right hand from in front of you, in front of the right leg. Take it all the way back and take your left hand as well back and try to interlock both the hands. As you are performing this, bend forward and down, trying to get your forehead towards the knees. Come on, all of you perform this now. Bend forward and down and try to get your forehead towards the knees. Keep your hands interlocked behind you. As you are performing this asana, keep your eyes closed. Visualize sage marici in your inner space. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Mahasada-shivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now unlock your fingers, come up and drop your right knee to the ground now. Drop your right knee to the ground and make sure that you have your feet, your right feet close to the perineum. We are now going to be performing the Mahammudasana on the other side. We are repeating the Mahammudasana now. So inhale, stretch your hands up. Exhale, forward and down. You can suck your stomach in and up and lock yourself into all the three bandhas. Bend forward and down and hold on to your feet. Let us perform this again. Please come up. Now inhale and tuck your chin to the chest, into the Jalandhar Bandha. Exhale completely, sucking your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha, and also perform the Moola Bandha, which is the perineal lock. Now from here, bend forward and down, holding on to your feet, getting your forehead towards the knees. As you perform this asana, keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Chant the japa Mahasada-shivoham.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Yes, now please sit up. You can Bend your legs, you can bend your feet, and just place your feet close to the perineum. We are now entering into the Bhadrasana 2. Now, as you have your feet bent close to your perineum, hold on to your toes with your fingers interlocked. Interlock your fingers and hold on to your toes and pull your feet as close as possible towards yourself. Pull your feet as close as possible towards yourself, keeping your fingers interlocked. You can flap your knees up and down, trying to get to the ground. Have your back straight, keep your back straight, open up your chest. Try to get your knees towards the ground. Push your knee towards the ground. You can use your hand or you can just push your knee to the ground by your will. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Focus on the exhalation. Hold the breath for a few seconds and allow the breath to come back in. And again repeat. Perform the Mula Bandha and chant the japa Mahasada-shivoham.
उद्भवतु वृषणस्यातः सीमन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां सम्बद्ध्वासु निश्चलम्.
Yes. Now, from the Bhadrasana, extend your feet slightly away from the body. Keep the toes together and slightly your heels apart. Separate your heels a little bit, but keep your toes together. Place your hands on top of the respective knees. Tuck your chin towards the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. When you are inhaling in the Rechaka Kumbhaka, you will unlock the Jalandhara Bandha. Inhale and then tuck your chin to the chest. Then again unlock the Bandha. Exhale the breath. Then allow the breath to come back inside. Hold your breath and again get back into the Jalandhara Bandha. And you will repeat this along with chanting the japa Mahasada-shivoham.
पूर्वचरपट चौक कख्यो सोई वाही विधि जो कीजे सोई यामे राशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
The next asana is the Joni asana. You are going to keep the soles of the feet together and your heels close to the perineum. Pull your heels close to the perineum. Hold on to the soles of your feet. Then lean forward and down, bringing your forehead in front of you. either towards your feet or in front of or to the ground in front of you. Bend forward and down, getting your chest close to your feet in this asana. Hold in the asana. As you're performing this asana, keep your gaze towards your nose. Visualize the yoni mandala in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, and hold in this asana for a few seconds. And chant the japa Paramashivoham.
दोगु पग थली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर राशि लीलाट पग थलियां ऊपर दाशे.
Come on, all of you perform the asana. We are moving on to the next asana now, which is the Midaki Pavasana. So in the Midaki Pavasana, the only difference is you're going to move your your feet a little bit in front of you, and this time you're going to have your hands stretched to the side and your forehead behind your heels. Try to get your forehead behind your heels, your hands stretched to the side next to you, not behind you, next to you, on the ground. Just have your hands on the ground. You can bring your hands to the ground next to you. Get your hands to the ground. Get your hands to the ground next to you. And bend forward and down, trying to get your forehead behind your heels. In this asana, keep your eyes open and keep your gaze towards the nose. Come on, all of you perform the asana now. Yes, I see many of you are doing it. Really good. Nice. Let us all hold in the asana. Stretch your hands out to the sides as much as you can and bring your forehead behind your heels. As you are performing this asana, keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्व विधि परिपक थले संपोट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे एड्यासु माहिले कानी अगुल तो आतरे लिलाट धरती लगावे.
You can again sit up. The next asana is the Siddha Samadhi asana. So in the Siddha Samadhi asana, you are going to bring your feet close to yourself and insert your hands below the gap under your heels and take it in front of you. Insert your hand below your shin and your legs and place your hand in front of you. Come on, all of you, first perform this. Yes, insert your hand underneath your feet. Get your hands down. Try to pull your feet as close as to yourself as possible. Try to get your feet towards yourself. Once you insert your legs, try to get your heels close to you and bend forward and down, placing your toes behind your neck. Try to place your toes behind your neck. If you're not able to place your toes behind your neck, you can just try to bend forward and reach your nose to the ground. Yes, come on, all of you perform this asana now. And while you perform this asana, keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Paramashivoham.
उपकथले संपुट करें 16 मेढ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे.
Now you can relax your feet and come back up. Just stretch your legs out in front of you a little bit, and you can just shake your toes, relaxing your hips and your knees. Also, bend your knees, hold on to your feet, and pull your knees close to your chest. Pull your knees close to your chest, hold yourself and pull as close as you can. Yes. Yes. Now, again, we're going to be performing the next asana in the sequence. Now, again, bring your feet close to your perineum. You're going to be performing the Chanaki Pavasana now. Bring your feet close to the perineum. Keep your toes apart. Your toes are separated in this asana. You're going to hold your feet in this asana and open your feet. You're going to open your feet like a book. Hold your hands, hold on to your feet with your hands and open your feet like a book. And place your elbows onto the sides of your legs. Place your elbows onto the sides of your leg and open up your feet. Open up your feet like a book. Your elbows, you can place it on your thighs, close to your thighs. Try to place your elbows close to your thighs. Push your knees down with your elbows and turning your feet, opening your feet up. Come on, all of you perform this asana and hold here. Try to pull your feet as close to you as possible. While you're performing the asana, keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Paramashivoham.
सोपका की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ लगावे पगथली माहिली कोर अंगूठा की सदी सूदी जोड़े.
The next asana we are going to be performing is the Charapata Chokasana. So in the Charapata Chokasana, you are going to be seated in the same position with your feet close to your perineum, with your heels close to your perineum as much as you can. Sit straight. Place your hands on the respective knees and press the knee towards the ground. Press the knee towards the ground, placing your hands on the knees. Press as much as you can and try to push your knee towards the ground. Yes, try to get your knees towards the ground. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. While you are performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, we are going to be doing the Uddiyana Bandha. So exhale completely. Suck your stomach in and up. And repeat the pranayama again. Inhale, allow the breath to come back in. Then again exhale. Suck your stomach in and up. You're only performing the Uddiyana Bandha, so your chin is not close to the chest. You are not performing the Jalandhara Bandha. Just perform the Uddiyana Bandha alone. Again, inhale. Then exhale forcefully. Suck your stomach in and up. Keep your gaze towards the third eye as you are performing this asana. As you are performing this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Uddiyana Bandha, and chant the japa Paramashivoham.
दोगु पगधली संपुट धारे आगा नेतर जारे पसारे घोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोगु घोड़ा परिराशे.
Yes. Next asana is the Bhairavasana. So in the Bhairavasana, you are going to be having your feet close to the perineum with your knees on the ground. But this time, you are going to twist your heels up, getting your toes onto the ground, and placing it on the ground, getting yourself close to your feet. So this is the Bhairavasana. Once you are seated in this position, you are going to suck your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. So let us all perform this asana with support now. So you are going to support your legs. So you are going to support your feet to come up. So first put your hands underneath your feet and hold on to your toes and pull your toes down by pushing your heels up. Now, as your legs are stretched out in front of you, now bend forward and down and hold on to your feet and try to just lift them up and slowly bring them close to you. Yes, so now slowly try to pull your leg up with your heels coming up and try to get it close to yourself. Get it as close as possible. This is one way to do it. The other way to do it is you can just place your hands behind you and you can bend your toes forward and try to get yourself close to your feet by moving your body in front. These are the two ways to perform the Bhairavasana. Whichever is more comfortable to you, you can perform that. And once you're seated in a comfortable position, place your hands on top of your knees. Exhale completely in the Rechaka Kumbhaka and suck your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava in your inner space and chant the japa Mahasada-shivoham.
उल्भौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
The next asana is the Samasana, Samanasana. So stretch your legs forward in front of you and just relax for a few minutes, for a few seconds. Relax your feet and just stretch your legs in front of you. Let's just relax. You can rotate your ankles, rotate your feet. Just move your toes. Relaxing your feet completely. Yes. Let us now move on to the next asana, which is the Samanasana. In a Samanasana, place your left leg close to the perineum and hold on to your right leg. If you're all able to see the screen now, just wave your hands. I think it was frozen for a few seconds. Sorry about it. Yes? Okay. Let us now continue with the next asana. We are going to be performing the Samanasana now. So, in the Samanasana, place your left leg close to the perineum. Your right leg, hold on to your right leg with both your hands and try to get your feet close towards your chest. As much as you can, bring it towards your chest and with your elbow, push your thigh back. With your elbow, push your thigh back and get your feet close to your chest. You'll feel that nice stretch. Come on, try to pull your leg towards your chest as much as you can. Try to touch your feet towards your chest. Come on, get your feet close to your chest as much as you can and hold. In this asana, keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Completely exhale. Hold your breath. And allow the breath to come back inside. Also perform the Moola Bandha, which is the perineal lock. And chant the japa. Mahasada-shivoham.
समानासनमा वक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
The next asana is apanasana. As you're having your leg up next to you with your hand, pull your leg all the way above your shoulder. Pull the right leg above your shoulder. Try to pull your right leg all the way up above your shoulder. Place both your hands on the ground and stretch your left leg up in front of you. Let your toes be pointing forward. Point your toes forward. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. Mahasada-shivoham.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Yes, you can now get your feet to the ground. This time, get your right leg close to the perineum and hold on to your left leg and bring it close to your chest. We're repeating the Samanasana on the other side. So, bring your left leg close to your chest. Pull your feet and try to touch it towards your chest. As you perform this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep your gaze to the third eye. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. Mahasada-shivoham.
समानासनमा वक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now, your raised leg, pull it above your shoulder. Try to pull your leg as much as you can above your shoulder. If you are not able to pull it above the shoulder, that's okay. Just pull it above your hand. It can be on your elbow or on your arms. That is fine. Place it on top. Place your hand on the ground. Your both hands are by your sides on the ground. And stretch your right leg up in front of you and hold. As you're holding, keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. Mahasada-shivoham.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now, the next asana we're going to be performing is the Gomukhasana. So you can again come back and Stretch your legs out in front of you. Stretch your legs in front of you. All of you, please stretch your legs in front of you. From that position, bend your right leg on top of your left knee. And your left leg, you can just bend it below. So both your legs are close to your hips, close to your buttocks, towards the sides, to the opposite sides. Once you are here, place your hands, interlock your hands and place your hands on top of your knees. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself. Visualize the cow's face in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling in between the gap of your teeth. Bite your teeth together and inhale from the gaps. So you'll hear a hissing sound when you inhale. And then exhale from your nose. Sit straight, open up your chest in this asana. In this asana, lock your perineum into the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nityanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणे अपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now just unlock your fingers and hold on to your big toes. Your opposite big toes, hold on with your hands. Try to get your knees aligned. Try to have your knees stacked on top of each other. Pull your legs a little bit more and try to have your knees stacked on top of each other. Continue to hold on to your big toes. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in your inner space. Let us continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. So inhale with your teeth clenched. Exhale completely. You are going to be sucking your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. And repeat. Inhale with your teeth clenched. Sit straight. Exhale completely from your nose. Suck your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Now again inhale from your teeth clenched. Exhale through your nose. Suck your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Also, along with this, perform the Moola Bandha, which is the perineal lock, and chant the japa Om Nityanandoham.
दक्षिण घोड़ों नीचो ठाने वापों ताके ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पदम निदे संधि पसारी.
The next asana is Anusuyasana 2. So bend for, as you are seated in this position, you can unlock your fingers, bend forward and down, and interlock your fingers behind your back. Interlock your fingers behind your back, bend forward and down. Try to get your nose to the ground in front of you. Try to get your nose to the ground in front of you. Your chin is in front of your knees. So try to have your chin in front of your knees even if you are not able to get your nose to the ground. It is important to have your chin in front of your knees. So have your chin in front of your knees. Keep your gaze towards the nose in this asana. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the gap between your teeth. Lock yourself into the Mula Bandha, which is the perineal lock. And chant the japa Mahasada-shivoham.
जीवना गोदा की संधि उग्रड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाए राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल जालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Now you can raise up, stretch your legs in front of you. You can lie down on your mats. Let us enter into the Shavasana. Please stretch your legs in front of you and enter into the Shavasana. Have your hands by the sides of your hips. Place your hands by the sides of your hips. Completely relax your hands. Completely relax your hands. Visualize that the Kundalini Shakti is raising from the base of your spine, from the Mooladhara Chakra, to the crown of your head, to the Sahasrara Chakra. And just lie down and relax. Now, please start moving your feet, move your hands, pull your knee towards the chest, and rock from side to side and be seated. It is time now for us to conclude with the Purna Mantra. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Offer your gratitude at Swamiji's feet. Let us now chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityanandam. Yes, thank you everyone. Please come back and be seated for the puja in 20 minutes. At 8 a.m. we'll be starting the puja. Thank you everyone. Nityanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om
We request all the participants to please settle down with your puja kits. We will begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja in a few minutes from now. Kindly settle down with all your puja items and do not engage in any forms of conversations or distractions with anyone else. Please settle down with your puja kits in a meditative space. Nityananda, we request all the participants to please settle down with your puja kits and all the items. We will now begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja. Please be seated in a space of gratitude and deep restful awareness in your Ananda Gandha. Nityanandam. Let us now begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja. Please be seated in a space of gratitude and deep restful awareness in your Ananda Gandha. Before we begin the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following declarations, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that Swamiji, Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nityandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and the Atmalinga are the Chinmay Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer to Swamiji, Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nityandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, Guru Padukas and the Atmalinga will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyādilakṣyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nityananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundre Nitilakೃತ Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Spritakatika Upi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasipanirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. Please perform the Tatwa Chamanam. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadham. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadham. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadham. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Next is the Shuklambaradharam. Please take a few flowers and akshata into your right hand. Clench your hands into the Mushti Mudra and tap the sides of the forehead 5 times along with the mantra. Om Shuklambaradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarvavighnopashantaye. Next is the Pranayama. The inhalation, retention and the exhalation of the breath. Please close your right nostril and inhale slowly through your left nostril. Om Ham Ishanamurdhan Om Him Tatpurushavaktrayan Om Hum Agorahdan Om Him Mahammudasana Om Ham Satyajatmurten Om Hamrdan Om Him Shirsen Om Hum Shikayan Om Him Kaujan Om Netribhyo Namah Om Mahastraya Namaha. Now close your left nostril and hold your breath. Om Ham Ishanamurdhan Om Him Tatpurushavaktrayan Om Hum Agorahdan Om Him Mahammudasana Om Ham Satyajatmurten Om Ham Hridayanam Him Shirsenam Om Hum Shikayanam Him Kaujanam Om Hum Netribhyanam Astrayanam. Move your right thumb, open your right nostril and slowly exhale through the right nostril. Om Hum Ishanamurdanam Om Him Tatpurushavaktrayanam Om Hum Agorahridayanam Om Him Mahammudasana Om Ham Satyajatmurtenam Om Hridayanam Om Him Shirsenam Om Hum Shikayanam Om Him Kaujanam Om Hum Netribhyanam Om Astraya Namaha. Please touch your right ear. Bring your hands into the Sankalpa Mudra. Clasp your right hand over your left hand and place it onto the right thigh. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha.
Create a deep and a strong intention to manifest the reality as you desire. With the grace and blessings of our beloved Bhagavan in His very presence, we will manifest our reality as we desire. Let us enter into the Sankalpa now. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Preetyartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Preetyartham cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivaswatamanvantare Ashtabhimshaditame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabdhe Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwavasunama Samvatsare Uttarayane Dakshinayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Ritu Katakamase Krishna Pakshe Trayodasyam Shubhatithau Mangalavasara Yuktayam Mrigashirsha Nakshatra Dhruva Yoga Garajakarana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhatithau Shri Kailasa Dvadashanta Shyamala Pitharudha Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashivaputra Ratnakumara Gurumanya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Srimat Paramashiva Karuna Samadhikata Mukta Maya Chaturashrayana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinhaka Haladi Samasta Virada Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Sadyo Nirvana Dīkṣā Vyapavarga Varsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramata Kalabhakesari Shiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Shri Rajadhiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Shapana Shakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narharha Dvajochedana Purvaka Srimat Rishabhadvaja Sthapaka Shiva Samayakatre Sarvajna Vitharudha Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swami Nam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punardrita Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Trinavadyuttara Dvishadama Guru Mahasannidhana Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalya Arunagiri Yogishwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita Trayastrimshaduttara Dvishadatama Guru Mahasannidhana Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rajita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nityananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita Katre Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivaswatamanu Ikshvaku Harishchandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shurasena Ityadi Anavachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shasana Surya Vamsha Prapta Sarvajna Peta Surangi Samrajya Murta Vishikta Chudamani Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kapila Mahaguru Punaradrita Mahanirvani Peta Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Shri Mahaganapati Samarambha Navachinna Pethadhishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Atala Petha Ashtottara Sahasratama Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Atala Pethadhishwara Dharma Muktishwarga Puraswarna Petha Trayo Vimsha Guru Mahasannidhana Kailasa Paramparagata Adipetha Sarvajna Petha Jagat Guru Shri Kailasa Punaruddharaka Shri Kailasa Paramacharya Shrimat Paramahamsa Parivrajagacharya Varya Satchidananda Pranava Swarupa Shrotriya Brahmanishta Shrimad Jagat Guru Shri Lashri Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swaminam Preetyartham Tesham Padara Vindayoho Bhakti Siddhyartham Guru Kripa Kataksha Siddhyartham क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये। Please drop the flowers and akshata onto your right hand side and rinse your hand with an uddhani of water. Om apa upasprishya. Next is the Ghantanada. Please take the bell in your left hand, hold it at the level of your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om agamarthantu devanam gamanarthantu rakshasam Ghantanadam karomyado devata khvanalanchanam Ghanta devatabhyo namaha. Next is the Manasa Puja. Let us enter into the Manasa Puja. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Be seated in a meditative space, remembering Swamiji, seated in the lotus of your Ananda Gandha. Let us enter into the Manasa Puja now. Om Hritpadmasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Charanayo Dadyat Manastu Arghyam Nivedayet Tenamritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Chasprutam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejastatvam Chadipartham Naivedyam Syat Sudhambudihi Anahatadhvanirghanta Vayutatvam Chachamaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chatram Shabdatatvam Chagitakam Drittamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastatha Sumekhalam Padmamalam Pushpam Nana Vidham Tatha Amayadyer Bhava Pushpayehi Archayed Bhava Gocharam Amayam Manahankaram Aragam Mamadam Tatha Amohakamadam Bhamcha Adveshakshobhako Tatha Amatsaryamalo Bhamcha Dashapushpam Vidurbudhaha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpam Indriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpam Cha Panchamam Iti Panchadashet Bhava Pushpaihi Sampujayet Bhagavantam Shri Nityananda Paramashivam. Let us begin with the Upachara Puja now, the external worship. First is the offering of asanam. Please take some akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayam Yupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming Swamiji. Please take a flower in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritva Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Uktau Mahatantra Mantra Vidhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaraga Vai Ameyatvat Anantoyam Ajatvacha Pragirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai De Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya me saphalam janma jivanam saphala kriyaah swagatam yatvaya tanme tapasam phalamagatam Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. Next is the offering of Padyam. The offering of water for washing Swamiji's feet. Please take an udani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhakti Lesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Please take the Arghya in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tathaparam Shobhanam Shankhapatrastham Grahanarghyam Maheshwara Om Hrim Esho Arghyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Achamanijam Om Mandaghinyastu Yadvari Sarvapapaharam Shubham Grahanachamanijam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Gandha Tailam, the offering of the scented oil. Please take the Gandha Tailam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Tailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Gandha Tailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of water for the sacred bath. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Sushitalam Vari Swachham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyata Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Vastram, the offering of the clothes. Please take the vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapatachanna Nijaguhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. Please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of sandalwood paste. Please take the Gandha in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandhaha Om Shariram te na janami cheshtam naiva cha Maya niveditan gandhan pratigrihya vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandhaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpam, the offering of fragrant flowers. Please take a few flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. Next is the offering of the Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. Please take a few Bilva leaves smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands. Offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Bilva Patram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilva Patram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilva Patrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. Next is the offering of the Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaf. Please take the Tulsi leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense sticks. We request all the participants to please light your lamps and the incense sticks. Please take the lit incense in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadyasu Manoharaha Agreya Sarva Devanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the little lamp. Please take the Deepa in your hands and slowly wave it around Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadeepaha Sarvatastimiراpaha Sabāhyābhyantara Jyotirdeepoyam Pratigrihyataam Om Hrim Eshaddeepaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam. Please take an udani of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkara Adivirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shopakarana Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for mouthwash. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Shuchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Arartrikam. Please take the lit arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Arartrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yajate Imam Janatagum Sangrahaniti Dvadasharatni Rashana Bhavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varundhe Maunji Bhavati Urgvai Munjaaha Urjameva Varundhe Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etat Karma Karpuragauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands, hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra, offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandala Karam Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmanyana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. मन्नाथ श्री जगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्री जगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेद विभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। ॐ नित्यानन्दं। Let us enter into the Paramashiva Puja now. We'll begin with the Tatwa chamanam. Om Atmatattvam shodhayami svadha. Om Vidyatattvam shodhayami svadha. Om Shivadattvam shodhayami svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Let us enter into the Sakalikaranam. Using the left hand, wipe the front and back of your right hand once, and using the right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Haha Astraya Namaha. Bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra. Saktaye Vaushate. Now bring your palms facing you, with the thumbs touching the respective palms. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now touch the tip of the little finger with your thumb and slowly move your thumb down. Om Ham Sadyo Jatamurtaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Him Vamadeva Gukhyaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb and slowly move your index finger down. Om Hum Ishana Murdhaya Namaha. Touch the thumb with the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaya Namaha. Touch the index, middle and ring fingers to the center of the palm. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Touch the thumb to the center of the palm. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the little fingers slowly move your thumb down. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hum Shikhayi Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb and slowly move your index finger down. Om Haha Astraya Namaha. Bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra and rotate them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Again bring your palms facing you, with the thumbs touching the respective palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. The right hand ring finger and thumb joined together. Touch the Ananda Gandha below the heart center and above the navel center. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. With the little finger and thumb joined together of both the palms, touch both the hands, touch the respective knees. Om Ham Sadhyojatamurtaye Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Gukhyaya Namaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the upper lip. Om Him Tatpurusha Bhaktraya Namaha. With the tip of the thumb, touch the top of the head. Om Hum Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. With the index, middle and ring fingers together, touch the three eyes. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the top of the head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the back of the head. Om Hum Shikhaye Vashate. Now cross your hands over each other with the left hand over your right hand. Bring your index fingers into the shape of a hook. As we uncross our hands, as we uncross our arms, we will move our hands around our head. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now strike your right thumb with your left palm and left thumb with your right palm. Om Haha Astraya Bhate. With the index finger and thumb joined together, with the index finger and the middle finger joined together, strike the left palm thrice. Om Haha Astraya Bhate. With the index finger and thumb joined together, snap around yourself in all the 10 directions. Om Haha Astraya Bhate. Move your hands from the head to the feet by touching the sides of the body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Let us enter into the Samanya Arghya. Please mix some sandalwood powder, flowers and akshata into the water inside the Panchapatram. And cover the mouth of the Panchapatram with your right palm. Chant Om 7 times internally. Om 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 Om. Perform the Digbandhanam. Om Hahastraya Bhate. Perform the Avagunthana. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Show the Dhenu Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Let us enter into the Avahana. Please offer some akshata onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Shavasana Namaha. Please take a few flowers in your hands, keeping your hands in the Anjali Mudra. Offer the flower onto the Atmalinga by the end of the mantra. Om Lalate Tripundri Nitilakೃತ Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spurita Katikaupi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Indunibha Pancha Mukha Hasta Dashayuktam Shulamragatankamasi Vajrama Bhayam Syat Pashavaradankusha Manijwala Navame Shweta Kamalasana Sadashiva Swarupam Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Show the Avahani Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Show the Sthapani Mudra. Sthapanam. Show the Sannidhana Mudra. Sannidhanam. Show the Nishthura Mudra. Nishthura Mudram Pradarshya. Show the Kalakanthi Mudra. Astraya Humbhat iti Kalakanthi Mudram Pradarshya. Show the Linga Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha iti linga mudram. Show the Namaskar mudra. Namaskara mudram. Show the Avakunthana mudra. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum iti Avakunthana mudram cha pradarshya. Let us enter into the Upachara Puja now, beginning with the asanam. Please take some akshata in your hands and offer it onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Asanam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Padya, Achamana and Arghya. Please take an udani of water, show it to Paramashiva's feet and offer it into the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Please take another udani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achmana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadham. Please take another udani of water and offer it, show it to Paramashiva's crown and offer it into the Arghya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Padya Achamana Arghyam Tatwa. Next is the offering of Snaniyam. Please take an udani of water and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Stanam Samarpayami. Please take an udani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadham. Next is the offering of Vastram. Please take some akshata in your hands and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Vastra Yajnopavita Uttari Abharanartam Akshatan Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Gandha. Please take some sandalwood paste and offer it onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Gandhan Dharayami. Please take some kumkum and offer it onto the sandalwood paste. Gandhasyopari Haridra Kunkumam Samarpayami. Please take a few flowers in your hands and offer the flower each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha Bhavasya Devasya Patni Namaha Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha Sarvasya Devasya Patni Namaha Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha Ishanasya Devasya Patni Namaha Om Pashupader Devaya Namaha Pashupader Devasya Patni Namaha Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha Ugrasya Devasya Patni Namaha Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha Rudrasya Devasya Patni Namaha Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha Bhimasya Devasya Patni Namaha Om Mahate Devaya Namaha Mahato Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of the Bilva Patra. Please take a Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Bilva Patram Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Dhupa. Please take a flower and offer it onto the bell. Om Hahastraya Namaha. Take the bell in the left hand and start ringing the bell. Now sprinkle some water onto the dhupa. Om Hahastraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the dhupa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please take the dhupa in your right hand and slowly wave it around your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Dhupamagrapayami. Now please take an udani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Deepa. Please sprinkle some water over the Deepa. Om Hahastraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Deepa. Om Hamritaya Namaha. Please take a Deepa and slowly wave it around your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivoham Namaha. Deepam Sandarshayami. Please take an udani of water. Show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam. Please sprinkle some water over the Naivedyam. Om Hahastraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Naivedyam. Om Hamritaya Namaha. Now please take an udani of water. Hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivoham Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Please take an udani of water. Show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Tambulam. Please take some akshata in your hands and offer it onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivoham Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Arartrikam. Please sprinkle some water over the Aarti. Om Hahastraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Aarti. Om Hamritaya Namaha. Please take the Aarti in your right hand and slowly wave it around Swamiji along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivoham Namaha. Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami. Please stop ringing the bell and place it onto your left hand side. Place the Deepa onto the right hand side. Take a flower in your hand. Hover it clockwise over the flame of the Aarti and offer it onto your Atmalinga. Rakshandharayami. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Keeping your hands in the Anjali Mudra, offer the flowers onto the Atmalinga at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivoham Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. Please begin with the Gayatri Mantra Japa. Perform the Gayatri Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Please perform the Shiva Mula Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Now, please take some flowers, akshata and durvagras into your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Keeping your right hand in the Udbhav Mudra. offer the flowers and water onto your Atmalinga by the end of the mantra. Om Yatkinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukritadishkritam Tanme Shiva Padastasya Bhungshakshapaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvamidam Jagate Shivo Yajati Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevatu Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Please perform the Tatwa Chamana. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Purnamadas Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally, United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Sabha, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023, and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Sabha, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu sovereign kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam,
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, everyone.
Yes, Nityanandam, everyone. Good to have you all with us on this first day of Glimpses of Paramashivoham. So, welcome to every single one of you. It's good to have you with us. So, after this wonderful and powerful yoga and puja, we are actually not going to go into power manifestations. So this is the first day of the glimpses of. So, we don't have power manifestation today, but we will start once again the power manifestations from tomorrow. So today's theme, we have Kalpataru, manifesting your reality. So Swamiji will be taking us through the ins and outs of how to manifest your own reality, how to make your life the way you want it to be, to manipulate it, to make it suit your needs, your desires, and so forth.
Yes, and today we will be receiving yet again another beautiful opportunity for us to be sitting in the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and receiving all the initiations, including the initiation of the third eye. So even if you have received this initiation before, sit in that space again and again, enforce and reinforce that powerful initiation within ourselves. So any opportunity that we have to sit in the presence in darshan with the Swamiji will automatically bring us into that space of our manifestation. So today, all we are going to have is more and more revelations, introduction to exactly where we stand, how we can create the reality that we want to create, and really looking back and seeing what is our true purpose, understanding it, and also identifying how we can achieve that. So it's going to be a powerful series of sessions today. So let us sit back and with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, we will be receiving powerful initiations, sacred truths, and cognitions, and we'll also be having multiple techniques. So let us sit back and sit in a comfortable space. The one thing that again and again Swamiji reminds us is, and this is something we'll also see during today's sessions, that whatever we put into these sessions, that is exactly what we will get out of the sessions. What effort, time that we are able to put in, the sincerity, the integrity that we bring to these sessions, sincerely following the techniques, the detox routines, coming for the yoga sessions, yoga, puja, doing all of this. When we do all of this together, we see that our manifestation of reality happens beautifully. So with that, we'll first enter into the introduction to Paramashivoham. Swamiji beautifully explains what Paramashivoham is and what you can expect from this program, exactly what you will receive by being here and participating in this session. So let us now sit back, come to a space of listening as we tune in to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
My message for all of you today is only one word, one phrase: live enlightenment. The Jivan Mukti. Understand, this year, let us all dedicate it to live enlightenment. Come whatever may. But only bliss will come, nothing else will come. The moment you risk come whatever may, you opened your door for bliss. Because the moment you say come whatever may, you accepted the whole. You are ready for the whole. You are ready for whatever is. Whatever is always bliss. Whatever exists is always bliss. Let's dedicate this year for living enlightenment, for Jivan Mukti. Understand? Let me describe Jivan Mukti. Conflict-free life in the inner world and the outer world. Conflict-free living. Living without gap between the inner world and the outer world. Either raise your energy, Shakti, to catch up with the outer world, or bring your Buddhi to catch up with the inner world. Raise your Shakti so that you can do whatever you want in the outer world, and raise your Buddhi so that you can accept whatever you have or whatever you are. Through any one process, integrate yourself. Please understand, living an integrated life is what I call living enlightenment. Continuously living conflict-free life. Continuously living the beautiful, harmonious feeling. Continuously living in a deep feeling connection with the whole existence, with whatever is what I call living enlightenment. You have to put it in 4 words. Shakti, energy to change whatever you can. And Buddhi, intelligence to accept whatever is not needed to be changed. Whatever doesn't need to be changed. And Yukti, clarity, understanding, however you change, the whole world is a constant, continuous changing dream. What you call as reality is a continuously changing dream. That Yukti, that clarity. Above all, a deep feeling connection, bhakti, towards the unchanging energy, what you call as master or existence. Shakti, Buddhi, Yukti, Bhakti. When you live all these 4 in the life experientially, you are living Jivan Mukti. You are living enlightenment. You are radiating Jivan Mukti. Shakti to change whatever you can means energy to work on your life. Buddhi to accept whatever doesn't need to change means clarity, intelligence. We don't have to change the whole thing. No need. Then you will be too busy with changing instead of enjoying. You don't need to change the whole thing. If you think only you will enjoy only when the whole world becomes yours or as you want, it can never happen. So no need to change the whole thing. Intelligence to accept whatever doesn't need to change. Ultimately, yukti, clarity. However you change, whatever you change, this existence, the whole thing is a continuous changing dream. With that clarity, you will have the ultimate inner healing or the ultimate rest or peace. When you have that clarity, however you try, whatever you change, the whole existence is a continuous dream which changes. Suddenly you will have deep feeling connection with one thing which does not change, which is eternal, Nitya Ananda. The feeling connection with that which does not change is what I call bhakti. When you live all these four experientially, it is mukti. Radiate enlightenment continuously. Please understand, I am taking you deeper, further into living enlightenment. Radiating, the very word is so active, alive. Not only you living enlightenment, all the people around you, inspiring them through your living enlightenment is what I call radiating enlightenment. Let the enlightenment express through your muscles, in your thinking, in your words, in your action. Let it express through your being. Inspire all the people who are living around you. Please understand, the world is mirror for you. Whatever world experiences about you, you experience that as you. You continuously look into the world to know more about you, to have an idea about you. Now, create beautiful enlightened mirrors around you by radiating enlightenment. So that constantly you will remember you are not only living, radiating enlightenment. So take up this as the mission for this year. People around you should really feel the power of your enlightenment, the power of your Jivan Mukti. When I say the word living enlightenment, energy to change whatever can be changed, intelligence to accept whatever need not be changed, clarity, however you change, the whole world is just one more changing dream, and devotion towards that which is unchanging. This is what I define as living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. Now, let these great truths radiate through your system so strongly. Let all the people around you, the world around you, feel the power of enlightenment. Let your muscles radiate this truth. Please understand, do not think there is so much of anger in me, suffering is in me, pain is in me. Don't think all these things are here, how can I be Jivan Mukta? You can never have a space where all these things are not there and feel you are a Jivan Mukta. No. You have to become like a Kala Bhairava who is dancing between everything. Jivan Mukta Sarira means anything swallowed should be digested and should become part of your body. Jivan Mukta mind means anything seen, you should be able to swallow, digest it, crush it and clear it. It should become wisdom. Any food swallowed should become energy, and anything seen should become wisdom in you. That is what I call Jivan Mukta Sarira, the body of enlightened and the mind of an enlightened. If you are living just in present, you have no freedom to correct your past and project your future. If you are living only in the past and future, you have no freedom to correct in present. If you are living in past, present and future, only then you have freedom to correct, freedom to amend and freedom to project. Understand? Living in present is not enlightenment. I am throwing a new light. I am breaking on ice, old pot. Living in present is not enlightenment. That's what we always think. Living in past, present, future simultaneously is enlightenment. Means in your present moment, the whole past, the whole future will be present. The essence of whole past, the essence of whole future will be in the present, is what I call living enlightenment. Intensity. Take this as a message. This is the message for you, you all. Understand, in any situation, just remember how Swamiji will behave, how Swamiji will react, how Swamiji will face this situation. Simply you will see new door opens. This is what I call living enlightenment. Understand? You don't need anything else. This one is enough. Even while you are sitting, if thoughts are coming, if Swamiji is just sitting, what will be going on inside him? Naturally silence. Then why are you thinking? Silent. Over. Nothing else. That's all. Your mind will, if your mind says, no, I know it's true, but I can't do this, it's too much, then you think, if Swamiji's mind says like this, how he will behave? You would have finished the mind that moment. That's all. Nothing else. That's all. Just be very clear. Carry this one message. Maybe you can take this one message and let this message become life into you. The message of living enlightenment. See, understand, from the age of 10, of course, around the age of 10 only I was inspired and impressed by him. That was the time I started. But I didn't even know it's a meditation technique or it's a technique or all those things. Just it started. How he will behave. How Annamalai Swami will behave for this situation.
Because many times in the house, my brothers or family will, if they start fighting for something, some share, this, that, and I'll think, how Annamalai Swami will behave? He won't even bother. Forget about it. Let them have. That's all. Because actually this is what I call relationship with master. Relationship with master is not just doing some puja or putting some flowers or worshipping him once in a while. No. Being thoroughly impressed by him. Anything comes up, fear or insecurity or greed or anger, anything comes up, just see how he will behave. Simply it will disappear. It will just disappear. A simple understanding, living enlightenment. Simple understanding enough, it will disappear. Nothing else is needed. Carry this one message. Carry this one message. See, the ordinary relationship, your relationship with master, many times I used to tell people, relationship, strong feeling connected with master is enough, you don't need any other technique. That means this is what? This is what? Not just your ordinary relationship. Your ordinary relationship, you neither try to understand me nor try to imbibe. Just it is there. Just it is there, and that is not, I can't even call that as a relationship. It's a regular, ordinary thing. Feeling connected with master means just living him, living master. When you live the master, only then you feel connected to him. Only then you are expanding. Only then something is happening in you.
Once a man woke up from his bed early morning. As soon as he woke up, he saw his eyes have bulged and ears have protruded. Heavy pain in the neck. Eyes have bulged, ears have protruded. Heavy pain in the neck. Immediately he rushed to a doctor who diagnosed, checked him thoroughly, and gave him some prescription and a warning. He said, it is a very serious problem. You should take these medicines for 6 months without even 1 day gap. The side effect of this will be, you will lose all your hair. The man religiously, without even missing 1 day, took all the medicines. The side effect, losing all the hair, happened, but not the main effect. The problem continued. He went to the next doctor. Next doctor tried his best and told, I think there is some serious problem in your left arm. It has to be amputated. What connection is there between the eyes and the ears or left arm only God knows. It has to be amputated. The suffering is so much, the man could not say anything except yes. He allowed his hand is amputated. After the surgery, 3 months he was already. After 3 months, again the problem started. Problem continued. Then he went to the third doctor, who declared, we couldn't diagnose the problem, we couldn't find the reason for it. Hope you may be alive only 1 more month. The same situation continues, you will be alive only 1 more month. When he came to know that he will be alive only 1 more month, he was totally depressed. But after 2-3 days, he recovered and decided, to live his life. Wherever it is possible, whatever way it is possible, he started working. He started taking all types of loans. And he decided he is going to live only one more month. The first job is he took all types of loans, got new bungalow, got new cars, furnitures, went to a tailor shop to have a new suit for himself. When the tailor was taking measurements, he said, make a 15-inch collar, high neck. Tailor said, no, for your size it has to be 18-inch. Man argued, no, what do you know? Last 6 months I am getting only 15-inch. That feels good. Tailor said, do you know, instead of 18, if you wear 15, what will happen? Man asked, what will happen? Your eyes will bulge, ears will protrude. Nothing else. Your whole life, whatever solution you are trying to find from the outer world, it is just like this story. If you have missed the story, don't worry, just don't miss the laughter. I think she was enquiring. Even if you miss the story, don't miss the laughter. One more story, just dedicated to you. In India, Sardarji jokes are very popular. Any Sardarji? Oh. I think you don't mind? That's nice. There is a competition. 100 jokes will be told. If you don't laugh, you will have $1 million prize. One man got into the stage, people have started cracking jokes. 50 somehow he could manage, but not more than that. He has to laugh. Next man could manage 70. Third, our hero got into the stage. He could manage 90. 95, yes. Smile, not even a laughter. Yeah. Beam of smile entered his face. His wife was sitting just in front of him. Started shouting, hey, keep quiet, $1 million. At least for the next 2 minutes, keep quiet. Only 2 minutes. Don't miss the $1 million. But somehow, finally, 90 joke. Nothing could be done. He laughed. He laughed uproariously. And he came down. The wife inquired, what has happened? You waited patiently so long. You controlled yourself so long. What has happened? Last only 2 minutes. You could have managed. Why did you miss? He replied, no. Now only I understood the first joke. Even if you miss some jokes, don't miss the laughter. Don't laugh separately. Don't laugh separately after some half an hour. Let us go to the first story. Our life is nothing but the first story. The problem is just here, 2 inch, 2-3 inch. But you go around searching for solutions. You search exactly where the solution cannot be found. You search everywhere except yourself. If you just look into yourself for a second, for a moment, only the 2 inch of relaxation, nothing else, just the 2 inch of relaxation, the whole problem would have been solved. there will be not only salt, dissolve. Instead of that, you go on asking for solution from all possible astrologers, all possible temples, all possible masters, all possible palm readers, or whatever way it is possible, you try to find solutions. Go on searching for solutions in so many places, so many ways, but except looking into yourself. If you just look into yourself for a moment, I don't say to enter into your being totally, just for a moment, then you will see so many things gets transformed by itself. These 2 days, you are not going to do anything else except looking into yourself. You are given space to look into yourself. Just to look, just to see, just to turn inwards. You are given a chance, time and space to look into your system, into your being. So here, I wanted to give you a few tips to use these 2 days maximum. Few points to be remembered to have the maximum benefit, to have best out of this 2 days program. The program is called Ananda Spurana. The meaning of that word is bliss flowering. In the Spurana word, exactly there's no translation. It can be translated as a fountain. Like a fountain, bliss or the energy is continuously bubbling in you, flowing in you, happening in you. Only thing, you hide it. You don't let it happen to you. Now, for these 2 days, you are asked, you are requested to take away your hands. Allow that joy to happen. Allow that bliss to happen. Just to have a taste of that ananda, taste of that bliss. The program is designed to have a taste of your inner being, taste of your inner bliss. You can attend this program in 3 ways. One is just intellectually. If you just take this class as an intellectual class, you will learn a lot. You will learn a lot. Intellectually means just sitting with your head, nothing else. Just your head will be concentrated. If you want to take the intellectual knowledge, just the head is enough. Nothing else is necessary. You don't need anything else. If you are alert without sleeping in the class, that's enough. Nothing much is necessary. If you feel like sleeping, the last row is reserved for you. You can go there and sit and sleep. Please don't sleep inside the class. Not for your sake, at least for my sake. Why I say my sake? A small story. Once, a taxi driver from Chennai, anybody who had been to Chennai, who lived in Chennai? Then you will understand. Taxi driver in Chennai, they lead you directly to hell. A straight way to hell. They don't take you by shortcut or they don't take you by the long route or anything. Direct way to hell. If you are expectant mother, never sit in Chennai taxi. And roads are also specially designed. Roads are also specially designed. The drivers are specially trained. Anyhow, one day morning, one taxi driver from Chennai and one great religious preacher. Both of them died, directly went to the court of Yamadharma. All of you understand that Yamadharma. Yamadharma means he is the man who gives judgment. For people from West, I am telling, he is like a Saint Peter who gives the judgment. Now I will have a little problem. I have to use both cultural words, but I will try to manage. Whenever you don't understand any technical terms, you are free to ask me immediately. You don't have to feel shy. Immediately just raise your hand. Then I will understand your question and answer. So you can feel free to question anything or to ask anything. No, don't feel shy. Or don't feel reluctant. How can I ask or how can I question? Because if you don't understand, you will misunderstand. One more big problem is you will go and tell outside that this is what I heard. That will be both of them, the great religious preacher and the taxi driver, both of them reached the Yama's court for judgment. First, the taxi driver pushed himself into the cabin. Yama inquired, "What is your name?" He said, "My name is so and so. My name is so and so." "What were you doing?" "I was driving taxi in Chennai." So he took out the list of merit and sins. Finally, he gave the judgment, "All right, let you have silken robe, golden staff, and first class AC seat in the Swarga, in the heaven." He sent. Next came this great religious preacher. He was asked, "What's your name?" "My name is so and so." "What were you doing?" "I was preaching God's word around the world. All over the world, I used to go around and preach Lord's name, preach the divine message." The list of the merit and sins is taken out and read. Yama gave the judgment, "Let you have cotton robe and wooden staff and third class room." The preacher got terribly angry, annoyed. He started shouting, "I'll sue you." Maybe must have too much visited America. "I'll sue you. What, for a driver, taxi driver, you are giving first class treatment and for me third class? I preach the divine message around the world. So many thousands of satsangs I conducted. So many thousands of good things I have done. Everywhere I was speaking about divine message, divine glory. How can you give me third class? For him first class." The Yama said, "Here up, we don't bother what you do. We bother only the results." When he was driving, people were praying for their lives. When he was preaching, people were sleeping. When he was preaching, people were sleeping. When he was driving, people were praying for their lives. So we don't bother what you do, we bother what is the result. So, may not be for your sake, at least for my sake, don't sleep. Otherwise, when I go there, I'll be given the staff and third class room. At least for my sake, don't sleep. If you feel like sleeping, sit in the last row, so that I will have argument. No, they have not slept in my class. They were sleeping only outside the room, outside the class. I can save my face. If you just a little bit of attention, that's enough. The class will be useful to you as an intellectual class. You may learn a little bit of knowledge, but by that you are having only the 33% of the benefit, not more than that. No, more than that. If you attend only as an intellectual class, when you go, you will tell, wow, this Swami is a very great orator. How nicely he speaks. Only that much. That is not going to help you. That's not going to give you the total result. Next thing, you can attend with a little bit of heart, emotion. You may be searching for some meditation. You may be thinking, you might have heard about meditation somewhere in some book. And that is now, in modern day, that is the best-selling ideology. So somewhere you must have read. So you are thinking, I should go for some meditation. Some of you heard about me, you are coming here. If you attend with a little bit of emotion, or a little bit of thinking of meditation, a little bit of art, you may have the second layer. You may feel a little refreshed, you may feel a little relaxed, you may feel a little joyful. But even that is not enough. When you feel a little bit joyful, you will go and tell, wow, we had a beautiful weekend this time. It was really a nice weekend. But even that is not enough. Only when you attend with your whole being, only when you put your whole effort, then you will see something new happens in your being. Only then you will really have all the 100% benefit. If you sit only with your head, you will have only 33%. If you sit with your heart, a little bit of involvement, you will feel only the 66. Only when you put your whole being 100%, you will see the total result. Or you will attend, you will take this as a spiritual program. The whole being can be touched. A real result can happen. Water becomes steam only at the 100th degree, never at the 99.9. If you put 99.9 also, it is simply useless. Put your whole thing, whatever efforts you have, put the whole thing and do the meditations. Put the whole thing and do the meditations. Whatever effort you have, whatever energy you have, whatever mind you have, of course you cannot get others' mind. You cannot catch others' energy. But whatever you have, put the whole effort and do it. Put the whole effort and do it. One man fell sick. Asked his colleague to suggest a good doctor. The colleague suggested, here is Dr. Pill, very good doctor. Go to him. He will surely cure you, but it is a little costly. He takes $500 for his first visit. For next visit, $100. But surely he will cure you. The man wants to go to the same doctor, but wants to save a little bit money also. So he planned, went to the doctor, entered his cabin, told, doctor, I have come back. He acted as if he is coming for the second time. Not even for a moment the doctor was duped or fooled. He quickly checked in, and after a few minutes, he declared, oh, continue the same medication which I gave last time. Continue the same medicines which I gave last time. See, when you try to say, you get only that much of result. You get only that much of benefit. Not more than that. So only when you put your whole thing, you get the total benefit. So put your whole effort. Whenever the meditations are practiced, reserve your being off and don't reserve your being or the head or anything. Understand the instructions and put your being totally, put your whole effort. Otherwise, you will see. You will be having only the intellectual knowledge. Of course, it's not worth having. It is, but it is not total. It is not total. Just to have the intellectual knowledge, you don't have to come here, sit in front of the computer, or sit in front of some professor. They will speak, they will tell you in a much better way. They will at least tell you in your English. I am speaking in my own English. I'm sorry about it, but I know only this much of language. There are many people who are much better orators than me. There are so many ways to get the knowledge. Just sit in front of computer. Nowadays, there is no need even for any professor or anything. Just sit in front of internet. You get all the information, but it will be only intellectual. If you attend this class also, only with your head, only with your attention, it will be nothing more than intellectual. If you attend with a little heart, little love, sympathy for me, oh, he seems to sound logical. He seems to be a little honest. Let me see what he says. That much of sympathy. With that, if you sit, of course, you will taste some one meditation. You will have the taste of one meditation. You will feel a little relaxed. You will feel a little joyful. But only when you put your whole being, you really feel the bliss. You really feel the transformation. You really feel that something new has happened to you. Only then you feel some new experience it is. Here I am not teaching only by words. I am teaching more by energy and the methods, more by the techniques. So please don't miss even one technique or one session. Don't miss even one technique or one session. Put your whole effort. Both of them try to possess you. Then problem starts. Your mind will never let the meditation to happen to you. It will try all its best to disturb you, to distract you. Don't bother about it. Put your effort. Don't bother about the mind. When you are asked to practice some techniques, there are many techniques which are going to be practiced. Either deep breathing or humming, or there are many techniques going to be. When you do the deep breathing and after 1 or 2 minutes, you will feel, no, I feel I may faint. I think I am not feeling well. Last 2-3 days I had a slow fever. I think I am having a back pain. Let me rest for this meditation. Let me do the next meditation. Mind will give all its reasons. Please don't listen to the mind. Even if you faint, don't bother. Volunteers are here. We will take care of you. We will sprinkle water and wake you up. Make you again meditate. Don't think by fainting you can escape. No. Again you will be made to meditate. Yeah. Small incident which happened in the Zen monastery. A man came and asked the master, Master, I want meditation. I want Zen. Master told, meditate silently for 3 months. He was meditating. Nothing happened. Again he went and asked, meditate silently for 3 months. Nothing happened. Same way it continued for 5 times. 6th time the disciple told, it's enough, I am leaving the ashram. Master told, no, wait, only for 1 week. Then also nothing happened. This time Master told, tell yourself, in 3 days you are going to become enlightened or you will kill yourself. Disciple told, all right. that's the right thing. Because what is the use in living? I have no other way. He decided and sat. Either I become enlightened and get up, or I die. The moment when he sat, he became enlightened. It's nothing. The meditation or the spirituality is nothing. It is just your conscious decision. A clear conscious decision. I will let your urge become urgent. Let your whole being be used. If you have back pain, don't bother, do totally. You will see the back pain disappears. Because around the world, thousands and thousands of people have practiced these meditation techniques. I have always seen. If you ask the people who attended, then you will be able to understand. You will be able to listen their experiences. Not one or two. Here the Swarna was telling me, she had 15 years of back pain. It has simply disappeared. It's not there at all. How many months over? She's not here. I think more than 2-3 months. 2-3 months, no? Last time when you attended? 5 months over. Huh? September you came attended. You all came attended. September they attended. Now already 5 months over. She says back pain has disappeared. This is not the one case. There are thousands and thousands. Why I say is the techniques are foolproof. Don't bother about it. Put your whole effort. Don't intellectually analyze. See, discourses you analyze anything. Intellectually you can understand. Techniques you cannot understand. They are something more deeper. They are something to do with your being. Intellectually, you cannot analyze. Intellectually, it's difficult to understand. So, put your whole effort, then you will see the result happening in your system. Your system is just, your being is flowering. Don't have any reservations to practice the meditation, to participate in anything. Whenever any session is brought up, any program is brought up, put your whole effort, put your whole being. In the Zen they say, the enthusiasm of initial level, you have always enthusiasm. They say a beautiful word, honeymoon. It's from Zen. The word honeymoon is from Zen. I always tell people, it's only honeymoon, never honey sun. Why? How long a moon will stay? How long a moon will stay? 16 days. In 16 days, it will disappear. Only 16 days is the life of the moon. 16 days is the time of the moon. Of course, for us, 16 days is the time. The emotion also will stay only for 16 days. That is why it is honeymoon, never the honey sun. They say the moon of the enthusiasm of the honeymoon, the initial enthusiasm. Anything when you start, you have a tremendous enthusiasm. Kids, when they go to the school, initially they will have a tremendous enthusiasm. Do everything with that enthusiasm, with that excitement. Do everything, try with everything, with that excitement, with that sincerity, with that effort. 2-3 more things. A small story from Zen. Once a king went to see the Zen master. He sent his visiting card through a disciple to the master. The card says the name of the king and below Governor of Japan. When the card was taken to the master. I have no business with such a fellow, send him back. The master sent the card. When the card was brought back to the king, he realized his mistake, took a pencil, erased the word Governor Japan, sent the same card with only his name. When the card was taken to the master again, oh, is it this man? Bring him here, I'm waiting to see him. When the card was sent, his name and the title, Governor of Japan, master was not ready to see him. When the card was sent only with his name, master says, bring him, I am here to see him. So when you carry your title, you can't have Zen, you can't have meditation. Wherever we go, we carry our visiting card. Never think visiting card is this size. Visiting card is holding size, actually. We are carrying it on our head. That is why wherever we go, we get the blows. You continuously carry your titles on your head. Just for these 2 days, please keep your titles where you leave your shoes. Keep your titles where you keep your shoes. Keep your mind, keep your worries, keep your titles where you keep your shoes. I can be sure they will be there when you go back, you pick it and go. Your shoes may be lost, but never your titles. Because your shoes will be useful for somebody else, but never your titles. Never your mind. Your shoes may be useful for somebody, but your mind will be useful for nobody. So don't bother. Leave them where you leave your shoes.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle.
Nityananda, welcome back.
So yes, that was a wonderful introduction from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Paramashivoham program itself. So welcome to Paramashivoham. So this is the Glimpses of Paramashivoham program. And it is the lifestyle of awakening, experiencing, living, radiating ultimate consciousness in your life. So this is the program that Swamiji has delivered to deliver super conscious breakthrough to humanity. So we welcome every single one of you to this intangible yet definitive experience and science of awakening directly from the Vedas and Agamas. And let us start by talking about knowledge. So knowledge is of three types. There is intellectual knowledge, emotional knowledge, and also spiritual knowledge. So three different types of knowledge.
Yes, and the intellectual knowledge section, all this knowledge actually comes from that intellectual knowledge. What you can learn from your head, which is using your head. Maybe you read a book, or maybe you watch a video, or you can go to class and learn something. If you just use your mind, that will be enough to grasp things, to understand things. If you want to learn from arithmetic, if you want to learn from something to do with the outer world, which is from your regular academic system, all of this falls under the intellectual knowledge, the ones that we actually receive from our mind. This is something that we are used to already. We go to school, we learn things from our house. All of this is the first kind of knowledge. The next type of knowledge
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Sabha, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome.
Yes, we apologize for the technical glitch. We had a technical difficulty and now we are back. Just to recap, we were looking at the different kinds of knowledge systems, the different ways where we can actually receive knowledge. The first one being the one that we can receive through the mind, which is the intellectual knowledge system. We go to school, we watch a video or watch or read a book, or we learn something from our social system. Practically any learning system that we have right now is intellectual. This comes under what we can assimilate through our mind. The second form of knowledge system is emotional. This is something that we pick up. This is something that is something out of natural that comes out for us. How, let's say, we learn to paint or something to write a poem or something more that has to do with the arts. We call it art. We want to learn art, poetry, or music. Head is not going to help us here. Using the head, we will not be able to learn art or poetry or music. So this type of knowledge has something to do with the heart. Now, the next type of knowledge is directly to do with our being. Actually, there is a short story. One potter is doing pottery work, making the pots, doing his work. His son also picks up the art and he starts making pots. Somebody asks him, "How did you learn this from your father?" He says, "No, I did not learn. I just picked up. Seeing every day what he's doing, I just picked it up." If we have to learn something from the heart, like music, it can only be taught by the Gurukul system. All the great musicians you can see are trained by the Gurukul system.
The third type of knowledge is spiritual knowledge. From deep learning, deep knowledge, it can neither be taught nor picked up, it can only be transmitted from being to being. In Hindu education, in Hindu pedagogy, the Hindu education system starts with a very beautiful context that says, let us both be together and protected. Let us not hurt each other. Let us not cherish enmity towards each other. Let us not cherish anger towards each other. So this mantra means the guru and the disciple, both of them pray to existence, the Parashakti or God, or whatever, the higher Shakti. Let us help each other. Both of us are going to help each other. So if we come to a proper time, if we are punctual, if we are showing our respect to each other, all of us leaving all our duties that is gathered here to get help by each other, even a single person missing here will be something less.
So the beautiful chant is Om Sahana Vavatu Sahanau Bhunaktu Saha Viryam Karavavahai Tejasvi Navaditamastu Mavitvishavahai. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Simply says, come with a simple and sincere mind. Don't be serious. Come simply in a relaxed way with an open mind. So this creates the ambience. This creates the right ambience and the mutual understanding between the guru and the disciple. for the knowledge to be transmitted. As per Hinduism, knowledge transmission is complete only when it becomes a lifestyle practice. The Sanskrit Subhashitam says, Acharyat padamadatte padam sishya swamedaya padam sabramacharibhyah padam kala kramena cha. Padam is the lesson or the knowledge that's being transmitted. The translation goes, one gains 1/4 of the knowledge from the acharya or the teacher, 1/4 from his own self-study and intellect, 1/4 from his classmates, and the remaining 1/4 is gained as a person becomes mature as time progresses.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Sabha, when explaining Sarvanyottaragama, very beautifully explains, when you learn from the teacher, 1/4 you learn, so mirroring the same ideas. So when you learn from the teacher, 1/4 you learn. When you discuss among friends, you learn the next 25%. When you ask questions of the teacher and you get clarified, you learn the next 25%. But only when you start teaching, when you mature, when you start teaching, you learn the last 25%. So a beautiful tale that Swamiji has already mentioned in the video itself about the great Japanese Zen master, the Zen monk who is enlightened. And when one governor, the governor of Japan, came to visit to see the Zen monk, when the governor came to meet the enlightened master, he sent a slip. The governor sent a slip saying, Socrates, or whatever his name was, the governor of Japan, who told the Swami to please show it to your master, I wanted to meet him. When the sheet was brought to the master, he took a look at the slip of paper, and the Zen master was shocked. He took the slip and told, I have no business with this person, and sent him away, sent the slip of paper away. So the slip came back to the governor, and the governor, being a very intelligent man, he immediately took the slip, erased the word governor of Japan, and only sent his name back. So in the slip, only his name was written. And when it again came to the master, he saw the slip and told, oh, Socrates, let's call him. I'm waiting for him, call him in.
Just see the story. It means these posts, the roles, designation, power, all these outer material wealth, outer world designations, if we hold behind or in front our names, then they're just our labels. So whatever may be our post, the power or position, whatever is the status, just keep all those things outside and come inside with a simple mind, with an innocent mind. When we are innocent, we will be able to pick up so many things. When we sit in these sessions, just come with an open mind. And the next powerful understanding that Swamiji is giving is neither listen with doubt nor listen with faith. Listen with trust. It means when we listen with doubt, we will definitely forget. It will not be able to. The words will not be able to go inside. We will just be here and waste our time. On the other hand, if we listen with belief, we will listen. There is nothing wrong, but we will not practice. The so-called believers are the people who will be afraid of the whole world, but not do anything.
So trust means the energy, the ability to translate teachings into practical life. When you listen, just keep it as a hypothesis and see whether it works out or not in your life. And if it does work out, then practice it widely. So let's have a look at the Paramashivoham program. So right now we are in the Glimpses of Paramashivoham program. The program itself introduces you to over 11 specialized subjects of cosmology, such as Ayurveda, astrology, cosmic mathematics, cosmic physics, cosmic biology, and chemistry. It will help you get acquainted to over 11 scriptures such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Rig Veda, Patanjali Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Kamika Agama, Sarvanyotara Agama, Mrijendra Agama, Sri Guru Gita. So these are just some of the scriptures. Also, you will be exposed to over 11 extraordinary powers, the powers of Paramashiva. There are over 400 such powers. And also you'll be practicing over 150 meditation techniques. So that's 150 meditation techniques during the course of this program.
The Vedas and the Agamas are the source scriptures of Hinduism. They reveal the signs of awakening the untapped potential for humanity to experience higher states of consciousness. Now, let us enter into a quick internalization exercise to listen to ourselves. Now, let us dig deep, contemplate, and meditate, and write this exercise elaborately. The first step is to listen to ourselves. Ask yourself, what is the purpose of my life? What do I aspire to be? What motivates me to wake up every day? What do I value most in my life? These are the questions that you ask yourself deeply, understand, and whatever revelation comes, whatever understanding comes from within, write it down. Make sure that you are really digging deep and asking these questions. Only you can answer these questions for yourselves. So let us get into this.
Now, dig deep, contemplate and meditate. And let us continue with this exercise. Point number 2, exercise number 2. What are you seeking from life? How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? Are all your actions in life aligned to it? Let's continue with exercise number 2. What are you seeking from life? How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? And analyze, are all your actions in life aligned to it? So let's just do exercise number 2. We'll come back to exercise 3 shortly, but let's just focus on exercise number 2. Let's continue.
Now, let us move to the third question. What are you seeking from the Paramashivoham program? Now, you have chosen to spend this time and join for the Paramashivoham sessions. What is your goal? What do you expect that you will achieve from this program? What is your reason to attend this program? Think deeply and answer and write it down for yourself. Let us begin.
All right, so let's have a look at 8 tips. 8 tips for superconscious breakthrough. So Somji's program, this is Somji's program, Paramashivoham Level 1, that he has delivered to the world to give a superconscious breakthrough to humanity. So how to manifest this superconscious breakthrough? Here are some 8 tips. First of all, be present. Be present for the entire duration. So the Paramashivoham program is a 21-day program. Right now we are in the Glimpses of Paramashivoham, which is a shorter version at the moment, but it is still the same program. So the same information is being covered, only there are less days to cover it. So be present for the entire duration of the program and be involved. This is very important. Be involved in the program itself. Be involved in, participate in all the activities, all the power manifestations. Make sure you do everything that is prescribed to you. Understand when a participant sits in the breathing space of the avatar who is established in highest realizations, the participant draws his knowledge and wisdom beyond the dimension of words. So you're not just getting the words, you are getting the full dimension, the full wisdom from beyond the dimensions of words. Non-verbal understanding as well as verbal instructions are transmitted. The act of sitting is named as a physical happening, but what takes place spiritually is beyond words. Don't miss this experience. We are blessed with this opportunity as every moment the Master's presence is there for the full duration of the course. So please don't miss it. Do every exercise and understand that you are not being ranked here. These exercises are designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to guide you to your breakthrough, to your superconscious breakthrough. So be present and be involved in the program. In the sacred Sri Guru Gita, Paramashiva reveals,
Guru Vaktre Stitam Brahma Prapyate Tat Prasadataha Gurur Dhyanam Sada Kuryat Kulastri Swapatim Yata. Translation goes, knowledge is situated in the Guru's mouth or organ of speech, Guru Vaktra, and this knowledge is attainable by devotion onto the Guru, Guru Bhakti. In the 3 worlds, this fact is clearly enunciated by the divine sages, ancestors, and learned men. So there is no need to take notes unless specifically needed for sessions. Everything being covered is being provided to you as glimpses of the session, as gifts to carry home so you can remember the truths. The second tip, invoke the divine in your room through Nityananda Sabha. So no matter where you are sitting, that place is the Nityananda Sabha. It is the name of the hall where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism physically conducts programs for his disciples and devotees. It is a place and a space where the energy, presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is felt very strongly and powerfully. Again, the sacred Sri Guru Gita guides, Gurur Devo Gurur Dharmo Guru Nishta Param Tapaha Guru Parataram Nasti Trivaram Katayanite. Guru is God, Guru is Dharma. The greatest penance is Nishta, the unshakable one-pointed integrity to the Guru. There is nothing superior to Guru or beyond the Guru. I repeat this 3 times. You'll see, typically there is no statement like repeating 3 times or 2 times, but here the emphasis is made so much in this truth revealed by this sacred verse that it actually says it repeats 3 times.
so how to receive the blessings for the Nityananda Sabha? In the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's words, treat the room you are sitting in as Nityananda Sabha. I am sitting with you in that room personally. From morning till night, throughout the time, be available in Nityananda Sabha. I am making the room in which you are sitting now and attending the program as my energy field, now. In each one of your rooms, I am sitting and declaring that room as my energy field. Make yourself available. This whole program, precisely all the program time, be in that room, be available, and go through the instructions with intensity and tyaga. All the great things happen with tyaga. All the ultimate things manifest with tyaga. So let us have a look at how to set up the Nityananda Sabha. The Nityananda Sabha is the sacred space, the sacred room where you will receive initiations and truths from the avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In Hindu tradition, this room is equivalent to a sacred sthala, since it is a rare happening of the avatar landing and gracing with darshan to the disciple. Decorated chair, a simhasana, with beautiful cloth, flowers, and fragrance, so as you see on the right-hand side, the image, and also some fragrance. Place the Atma Murti. So the Atma Murti is Swamiji's image, Swamiji's picture. Place the Atma Murti on the chair, and now Swamiji is sitting with you. And you can offer sacred oblations and Naivedyam to Swamiji.
And how to relate with the Atma Murti at home? The Atma Murti is an energized deity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Literally, your customized version of Swamiji, just for you to relate with, to connect with. It is literally the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism available for you 24/7 in the form of Atma Murti. You can offer your prayers, you can talk even casual things, you can express your love, gratitude, even anger. You can fight, you can express your frustration, you can do anything you want. You will hear him respond back. He is a alive, living deity. The third tip for the day, or rather for the whole sessions, is the tip on how to sit. Just relax from your identity. Just like how we heard the story about the Zen master and the governor. Just relax from your identity. This is such a good opportunity to sit, to experience Upanishad from the very source of the Vedic tradition. This science is over 12,000 years old. So all we need to do is only one thing, relaxing from our identity. There is no judge, no ranking, no grading, no competition. It's in fact the first time that we are going to give us the growth. So relax, be comfortable, but not lying down. Back has to be straight in sessions that will help you focus. So sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line as much as possible. That will help you listen and focus and imbibe.
And tip number 4, highly recommended visual and audio setup. The best viewing experience is on a large screen TV or a projector. So if you have those, that would be ideal. Also, you need good audio and video and 500 gigabytes of internet. So a good broadband connection, and install Zoom two-way video conferencing so you can connect quickly. And also have access to a microphone with an on and off button. Also, a good set of headphones is required, or a good speaker system so you can hear clearly. But please understand, there is absolutely no photography allowed, no screenshots, no videography, no recording permitted, or you will be removed from the sessions. Of course, translating material is okay, but otherwise no photography, no screenshots, no videography, no recording permitted for the duration of the program. And also request everyone, please respect the process and the sacred space of the program for yourself and your fellow participants attending with you here today. Tip number 5 is the materials that you need to keep with you. Keep notepads and pens with you all the time for internalization exercise. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, shares how to best do the exercises. He beautifully tells, even if you are doing homework in the Facebook or notepad, type each time. Do not copy and paste. No, just type. Actually, sitting and writing is a wonderful habit. Likita Japam. is an amazing spiritual practice because of the time you are sitting with yourself and you are also alive, awake, consciously. You're not drifted away here and there. You sit and you are awake, alive, continuously working consciously. For the last 20 years, we have collected 80,000 pages. So this is in Swamiji's own words. Last 20 years, we have collected 80,000 pages of my handwriting, not 8,000, 80,000 pages of my handwriting on the tablet. I have written some of the incidents of my life in poetic Tamil. So I'll display for you. So these are some of the pages, such as a glimpse of the pages of the over 80,000 Likta Japam, pages written by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham on tablet.
Yes, and the materials to keep with us always, notepads and pens. This is for us to keep for all the intra-analyzation exercises. A blindfold or cut material, cut cloth to use as blindfold for power manifestation. You can use a piece of cloth that is cut for this purpose. A coconut for power manifestation, or a round fruit like an orange. Bhasma and kumkum if available, the sacred ash. Atmalinga if you have received one from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. A mirror for internalization exercises, and a bottle of water at all times. Maybe herbal tea, hot chocolate, they're also okay. We recommend skip coffee these 21 days as it impacts our consciousness. For receiving Dīkṣā, which is the initiation, drinking water, one fruit, betel leaf, betel nut, dakshina, and a clean towel, or for offering to the Guru. When we receive Dīkṣā, it is customary for offering the Guru in gratitude for receiving the Dīkṣā, for having given us the Dīkṣā, we offer these items as gratitude. And for recording our extraordinary power manifestation, install a timestamp camera on your phone or your tab. And the tip number 6 is to be dressed for superconscious breakthrough. And you can see some of the samples, how a traditional clothing might look like. Literally, the program is a celebration. So as per Hindu tradition, look your best. Traditional Hindu clothing, either saris or kurtas or dhoti for men, are recommended. Vibhuti or kumkum, the sacred ash and kumkum on a forehead, and jewelry if you wish. Celebrate the landing of Paramashiva in you. Preferably white clothing, that is the best receiver of initiation and darshan. And the tip number 7, never miss Nayana Dīkṣā. This is when we sit in the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and just by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism seeing us, he is able to transmit the experience. Be on camera, avoid and do not turn off your camera, even if you need to step away for a few minutes. Please remember, you are sitting with Divine Himself. Paramashiva's living manifestation happened for giving us the superconscious breakthrough. So be in absolute awareness, no restlessness, no movement, and it's best if you can actually skip walking about. Especially during darshans, please avoid to eat. It's what you have waited for multiple lifetimes. Soak yourself in every second of darshan with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes, and tip number 8, detox is a must, as well as yoga and jala aushadha. So during the practice, you will experience the rare Divya Vinyasa Krama, 208 yoga asana sequence, a 3-hour session, or perhaps the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the 108 yoga asana sequence, which is 1-hour session, to prepare your physiology for Paramashiva to land on you. We request you to be dressed in black. So for yoga, we request you to be dressed in black. Tie your hair in a bun if you have long hair, and also keep a bottle of water with you at all times to make sure that you always are well hydrated. Also, we request you follow sattvic vegetarian diet. So skip any animal products. So if possible, even dairy. So just by skipping the animal products, you will just see the way your ability to understand and the sensitivity to the world just shoots right up. Also, it is important you don't intoxicate yourself through smoking or alcohol during the program, during the entire duration of the program. You will see that within 21 days, so if you are currently having a lifestyle of smoking and drinking, by keeping away for the next 21 days, you will see that you will not need these additives to feel joyful anymore. Each morning, also, we request you do Jala Aushada. So what is Jala Aushada? Storing 1.5 liter water overnight in a copper vessel. So if you have a copper vessel, if not, if you could gather one, that can store about 1.5 liter of water. We can store that overnight in the copper vessel. In the morning, we energize the water with the Mahavakya. So the Mahavakya is the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us. It is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, which means Om in eternal bliss, I am Paramashiva. So we hold the water container and we chant the Mahavakya. And then we drink the water fully before brushing our teeth. So this is the first thing after you wake up, have the Jala Aushada. So store the water in a copper vessel overnight, then we energize it through the Mahavakya and we drink it on an empty stomach. And also very, very important, so in terms of detoxification, have a teaspoon of Haritaki each night. So Haritaki is, as Ayurveda says, it is better than your mother. It does so much good for you in terms of the detoxification. And during the program, we will have a better look at Haritaki, but it is important that you take Haritaki powder each night. So you can take it, a teaspoon of Haritaki with a glass of water, and you have it overnight and have it every single night. Swamiji beautifully tells us that even if you were a non-veg eater 5 years ago, you still have toxins in your body, still need to remove those toxins. So you still need to take Haritaki. So Haritaki detoxes your body and does so much more good for you. And as mentioned, we will have a look at that later in the program. But for now, please, if you haven't already got Haritaki, please make sure you seek whether online or through physical shops and get yourself some Haritaki powder and take 1 teaspoon with water each night. So understand that we are going to be continuously available for you, for your support. So we are here for your learning, to facilitate your learning. Please make sure that you make use of us. We are here to answer your questions, to guide you, to support you. It's important. See, the program itself builds on itself. So it's important whenever you have a gap in understanding, whenever something needs clarified, that it gets clarified straight away. So straight away, get in contact with us, ask us questions, and make sure that your information is clarified. Because, see, you need the right foundation of knowledge that we can build on. Similarly, with the house, when you have a nice strong foundation, then you can build a nice solid house. In the same way, if you have a nice foundation of knowledge, then you can also build on top of that a nice solid structure. If the foundation itself isn't solid, you have some gaps in the foundation, then the whole building that you are building, the whole knowledge structure that you are building on top of that is going to be very shaky. So understand that ourselves, the Acharyas, are attending to you, attending with you. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is making his digital presence available exclusively for all the participants. You can connect to Swamiji via the events page on Facebook, on YouTube, on all the social media platforms. And of course, please make sure you do not miss. There is the darshan, the daily darshan, directly here in the Zoom room. And you can come to the darshan, and please make sure you don't miss the darshan for Nityananda Diksha. And it is your space to ask a boon, to get involved in class exercises and so forth. Otherwise, share, enjoy, relax, and participate in the entire process. Yes, so that was the introduction to the Paramashivoham program.
Yes, and one of the things that we saw in the introduction is that we'll be having a lot of detox routines. These detox routines help us remove the toxins that stop us from being in a listening space or receiving the experience and fully participating. So if we follow this routine, we can be sure that we are fully engaged in the sessions, we are active, we will not have sleep, we will not have any non-listening space, will be more fine-tuned. So let's see what detox does for us. Detoxification is not just removing unnecessary toxins from our system. Of course, in course of time, these toxins become independent intelligence. They do not allow our whole system to flow with the reality we are supposed to function from. How much ever we psychologically decide and charge ourselves up, our body just passes out like a punctured tire. To break this vicious circle, and when 10 times when we are charged up and collapse, we lose confidence. That is the sad part. Nothing else. The sad part is our own selves losing confidence on ourselves. Then what happens is we associate ourselves with the parasites that are inside us instead of who we truly are. The yogic definition is even one cell, if it does not listen to our will, it is considered as a parasite, an anti-being. If we have problems like, I want to be integrated, I want to manifest powers, but I'm not able to. I want to wake up, but I'm not able to. I want to be always active, but I'm not able to. Let's be very clear. Our system has toxins and toxic parasites. If we are a non-vegetarian lifestyle person, even 5 years before, you can be very sure you need detoxification. Almost all human beings in the modern day has some form of detox, some form of toxification and parasite inside the system. So let us go into the zero worry detox. This is a very powerful herbal juice that was given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Neem juice. It removes all the parasites from your biomemory, muscle memory, and all the parasites which trigger lusty fantasy visualization, and it manifests as intense devotion, the most sweetest and sacred sentiment. For neem juice, concentrated 100 ml or diluted as 200 ml. If you feel you cannot drink the whole thing at a time, that's also fine. You can take half in the morning and half in the evening as well. That is also okay. All we need to do is boil 4 to 5 neem leaves or a quarter teaspoon of neem powder in 1 cup of water and simply allow it to cool down and drink. Just boiling neem leaves in water, just bring it to a boil and 1 cup of water, or if you have neem powder instead, you can take half a teaspoon and put it in boiling water and allow it to boil and allow the neem juice to cool down and then drink. So we'll put this on the slide so you can take note of this. Yes, hopefully all of us had a chance to write things down. Write the recipe for the neem juice.
All right, so next we are going to move on to the next segment, which is the science of the grand descent, the Avatar Shastra. So what is the Avatar Shastra? Why has Swamiji come to this planet? See, the answer to the great why of you coming to this planet Earth. You come to this planet Earth to have a superconscious breakthrough. That is why we take birth again and again and again. So we don't come to this planet Earth as aliens as such, but we get reincarnated again and again and again to have a superconscious breakthrough. He who does not realize the truth, this very truth, will always remain as eternally bound soul, involved in this repeated phenomenon of being born again and again. But he who realizes this truth gets immortalized and attains absolute purity. He becomes one with Lord Shiva himself. There is no doubt about this. The Avatar Shastra, the science of the grand descent. Let us go through just what you will cover in this session. I'm going to display this for you just momentarily. So in this session, you will learn about what is a superconscious breakthrough and why have an embodied avatar. We will also look at foretelling, the foretelling of the happening of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham. We'll have a look at the science of reincarnation, attributes of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the SPH, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as well as scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his initiated followers. So when is the need for superconscious breakthrough? Whenever there is a serious danger to Srishti, the cosmic creation, or whenever there is a serious danger for life itself, or whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether the DNA needs to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process, or just a superconscious breakthrough needs to happen. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains the descent of the avatar with an analogy. So this is in the SPH's own words. There is a software of the universe where sacred secrets of reaching your spiritual goal, all the methodology, technology, knowledge, and process is available. Within this software, there is an automatic system which gets triggered and sends automatic customer call whenever there is a problem in the form of a virus, or when almost all the systems are losing the software or it is getting deleted. So the customer care is called and the updated software is downloaded, and the person responsible for that comes down. He himself does establishing and making it work again. The whole thing is Sanatana Hindu Dharma.
Yes, and Paramashiva himself manifests to give the superconscious breakthrough. The Srimad Karanagama extols this great science of descent of the avatar and how Paramashiva in his avyakta form, which is the formless form, manifests into his vyakta, takes the form or embodies form as the avatar. Paramashiva, who is Nishkala, without any body and parts, who is the ultimate supreme being, who is established in the creator, who is the cause of the creation of the universe, assumes a body out of his free will for the protection of the universe and for the welfare of the spiritual seekers and devotees. The historical records of ultimate, which is Paramashiva, Parandama, assuming a body for protection of the universe. Bhagavan Vishnu incarnated to bring Veda and Agama back from the dark energy during the manifestation of the universe in the form of a fish, Matsya Avatara. He landed these on the planet Earth to give to Lord Brahma. After the great deluge, Bhagavan Vishnu brought Manu's boat and restarted the civilization. Karaikal is the place where the boat was brought to the land by Matsya Avatara. Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu incarnated to save the 54 desas, or the Hindu nations, from the evil reign of the king Ravana. This is detailed in the epic Ramayana. Bhagavan Sri Krishna incarnated to end the apocalypse, wherein King Duryodhana almost led the war to nuclear collapse. This is detailed in the epic Mahabharata. Bhagavan Paramashiva himself protect the city of Varanasi, declaring, I will hold these people, protect them even during the Pralaya, which is the great deluge. On the 3rd of January 1978, as an answer to the prayer of the millions in the modern day, Paramashiva himself descended into the human form, leaving an undeniable record of his happening in the night sky. This clairvoyance, the drilling of the superconscious layer with the descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, could be seen in the universe as a supernova. In the constellation Aquila, at approximately 1250 IST, on the 3rd January of 1978, a supernova designated as SN 1978A by astrophysicists appeared 10 million light years away from Earth. The thermonuclear explosion of a white dwarf star caused one of the brightest supernovas ever, with a peak absolute magnitude of 19.5. This supernova was visible to the naked eye on planet Earth. The unbroken Guru Parampara lineage of Tiruvannamalai. Now we'll just project the photos for a moment. These are photographs of the lineage of enlightened beings, incarnations, who have descended in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai. These are rare photos from the archives of the autobiography of the avatar. From left to right, Sri Arunachaleshwara Linga, Devi Apita Kujampal, Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Guhai Namachivaya, Seshadri Swamigal, Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi, Annamalai Swamigal, and Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. The scripture Arunachala Puranam records Paramashiva's promise that he will always be available in the threefold form for the whole of humanity, in the form of the hill, which is the Arunachala, in the form of the Linga, Arunachaleshwara Linga in the sacred temple, in the human form as the avatar through an unbroken lineage of incarnations, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being the current incarnation of Paramashiva. Nityananda is nothing but a small but continuous, unbroken lineage of stream of enlightened masters, the Guru Sishya Parampara gone right. These are words from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the successor of over 12,000 years lineage of the Guru Parampara. In 1994, the Gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism coronated him as successor of the Arunachala Sarvanyapitam through the traditional Yoga Patabhishekam, thus officially recognizing him as the next avatar in this sacred unbroken lineage. And above we have the photos, rare photos from the archives of the autobiography of the avatar. From left to right we have Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isaki Swamigal, Mataji Vitabhutananda Puri, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So now let us have a look at the science to recognize the next incarnation. And actually, yes, there is a science. Even in Tibetan Buddhism, they practice this science when somebody is birthed. So for example, if the Dalai Lama is birthed, to the new Dalai Lama as a baby, they will show the old items used by the earlier Dalai Lama mixed along with other items. The new Dalai Lama baby should pick up all the right items used by the earlier Dalai Lama. This his previous incarnation. Only then will they recognize him as an incarnation. The Gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism carried out this process on the divine avatar as well. They put in front of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism a box full of dazzling jewelry, but without hesitation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism immediately selected the Rudrakshamala, which you can see on the right. the sacred string of beads that are the symbol of Paramashiva himself. So let us have a look now at the predictions of the birth of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham. In fact, there were several Mahapurushas, enlightened seers and incarnations, including Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi, Pundi Mahan, and Seshadri Swamigal, who foretold the upcoming descent of Paramashiva in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham. When Raju Mudaliar, who is the biological maternal grandfather of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, so when he went to receive the blessings of Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi in Tiruvannamalai in the late 1940s, Bhagavan blessed him ceremoniously and declared that Paramashiva himself would become his family.
Now, let us look at some of the predictions that happened on the birth of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham. The predictions that sing the glory of the happening of the avatar, the Jiva Nadi. The Nadi readings are precise predictions of the future, written thousands of years ago by Rishi Agastya. He is one of the Sapta Rishis, or the renowned 7 Rishis, who are the most prolific Rishis of history, who listened to the secrets of enlightenment from Paramashiva himself as he revealed it to his beloved consort and disciple, Devi Parashakti. The Nityananda Sangha, the Jiva Nadi, the words that we are seeing right now in Tamil goes, Sollai Ningal Mutrilum Ketka Vendum, Sivaperman Ulagam Kaka Nityanandar Uruvil, Palakodi Siddharkalin Tava Payanal, Paramashivan Paramahamsarai Vandirkirar. Now, the translation for this goes, Nityananda Sangha, please carefully listen completely to the words. Shiva, which is Paramashiva, has come in the form of Nityananda to protect this world. As the result of the penance of many crores of Siddhas, Paramashiva has incarnated as Paramahamsa. Now, the birthing the formless into form. Mataji Vipudananda Puri, who is the guru of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who initiated the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the science of Tantra, Vedanta, and Sri Vidya, brought an explosion on the Arunachaleswara Linga through the Maha Kalabhairava deity in the Arunachaleswara temple in Tiruvannamalai and kept it in the Brahma Tirtham to cool off. Then she brought it to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's biological mother's womb. The SPH's mother's womb and the SPH's father's body were mystically prepared at the same time for the SPH to assume form. Now, this is one of the profound signs of how the incarnation happens. Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the Swarupa, or the embodied form of Paramashiva. Sri Shantavira Mahaswamiji, who is the head of the Kollada Matha, the oldest recorded math in Karnataka, dating back to more than 6,500 years, declared with his authority during the Kumbh Mela festival on 16th October of 2016. Whenever humanity falls into suffering and pain, Ishwar, the divine himself, does austerities for their upliftment. Ishwar is the embodiment of the divine light. Nityananda Ji Maharaj is seated as the embodied divine light, spreading world peace and serving the whole of humanity from India. Nityananda Ji is a treasure house of Jnana. These are words from the Pontiff of Kollada Matha, Sri Shantavira Mahaswamiji. Now, let's have a glimpse into the avataric mission, reviving the signs of superconscious breakthrough. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, is reviving this science through 3 methodologies to revive the conscious possibility for the world, for all beings, not just human beings. First, training evolving human beings in the science of living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti, through Varnashrama Dharma, which means practicing any appropriate path of life. It could be the path of the Brahmana, which is of the highest knowledge, Vaishya, the path of business, Kshatriya, the path of a warrior who protects society, or the Shudra, the path of a worker who makes his time available for all. Brahmacharya, the path of a celibate monk in austerity, of living until marriage. Grihastha, path of a normal householder. Vanaprastha, path of monkhood after fulfilling married life. And sannyasa, the path of permanent monkhood after brahmacharya. The second being running a gurukul, which is the traditional universities and schools, where yoga prashta jivas can enroll and start manifesting powers. Yoga prashta jivas means beings in their previous births who tried their best and were about to get enlightened, but for some reason left the body before getting enlightened. The third, signs of bringing incarnations, the gods and goddesses of Kailasa, Paramashiva's various dimensions to assume human body, keeping a powerful ecosystem and ambience for the incarnations to flower. This science was alive in the Hindu Adi Shaiva tradition and even in Tibetan Buddhist tradition.
So in just 25 years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived and established over 21 kingdoms. And here we have a look at some of these establishments. Age 3, in 1981, he had the first initiation into Chaturmasya, started to teach at the age of just 3. Aged 10, in 1988, he was coronated as the successor of the kingdom of Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Sarvanyapitham, Tondai Mandalam. Aged 11, on 29th May 1989, he had his oneness experience with the whole, the first oneness experience. Aged 12, in 1990, he had the first great pause when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism entered into deep samadhi. Age 16, in 1994, he was coronated as the successor of the kingdom, Kailasa Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvanyapitham. Age 21, 31st of December 1999, he revived Kashi Sarvanyapitham and the avataric realization beginning the revival, Satya Sankalpa, for reviving Kailasa. Age 22, 7th of November 2000, he had the second great pause. In age 23, in 2001, he had the vision of the banyan tree and the world headquarters. Age 24, 4th of November 2002, he laid the foundation stones for the Adi Kailasa, and also the Ananda Spurana program was released, the Science of Vertical Time Zones. Aged 24, 19th of November 2002, the first Nityananda Analaya took place, which was the free food that was served for everyone. Aged 25, 1st of January 2003, was the second Kailasa, Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapitham. Aged 25, July to August 2003, took place the first Vijaya Yatra, which is the first world tour. Aged 26, 1st of January 2004, the Pattabhishekam ceremony was done, and he was crowned as the successor of the Sripura Sarvanyapitham. Age 26, January to July 2004, the second world tour, the second yatra took place. Age 26, 2nd of February 2004, the Science of Power Manifestation and the Healer's Initiation was released to the world. Age 26, 24th to 27th of May 2004, breakthrough scientific research was published on the potential of human brain from brain studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And also the Nityananda Sabha program was released, Going Beyond Death. Age 26, 12th of June 2004, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, led devotees in pilgrimages. The first Himalaya Yatra took place. Age 26, 20th of July 2004, first visit to Malaysia took place. Age 26, 31st of December 2004, he was coronated as the successor of the illustrious lineage of Ishvaku that rules the Swarangi kingdom. Age 27, 3rd of September 2005, he established Kailasa in Duarte, Los Angeles, the first enlightenment ecosystem outside of India. Age 28, 10th of September 2006, the first ever Kumbh Mela took place in the USA.
as we continue to look at how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in just few years revived and established Kailasa kingdoms all over the world. When he was 28 in 2006, the Nityananda Gurukul, the traditional Hindu school, was inaugurated. Again in 2006, the Salem Sarvajñapīఠam was revived. In 2007, when he was 29, the inauguration of Garbha Mandir of Adi Kailasa Sarvajñapīఠam happened. Reviving Agni Vamsa Adi Pallava Sarvajñapīఠam also happened in January 2007. In the same year, in fact, in the same month, at age 29, he was declared as Mahamudasana of Mahanirvani Akhada. In May 2007, he established Kailasa in Malaysia. In again April 2007, Kailasa in Ohio and other Kailasas were established in the United States of America. In August 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is named as the chairman of the International Vedic Hindu University. In November 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism established Kailasa in Los Angeles. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also advocates interfaith harmony alongside Dalai Lama at that same age. In 2008, January 22nd, at the age of 30, Swamiji established Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai. He launches a huge Kalpataru Padayatra, which is a journey by foot, reaching millions of people in their homes. At age 30, in March 2009, it is declared as celebration of Living Enlightenment Day. As you see the powerful history of how all the possibilities expressed, manifested through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And there were over 70 assassination attempts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues to give humanity superconscious breakthrough, and he has established a Hindu nation even after surviving over 70 assassination attempts. When the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham's freedom of speech was illegally grabbed following his illegal imprisonment, this SPH began intense penance, Panchatapas, seated in a circle of fire to bring peace to the world. When HRNCE started interfering in Tamil Nadu temples, the SPH took the responsibility to revive the oldest kingdom of Madurai. When the attack on Nityananda Gurukul happened, the SPH continued meditation programs in Bali and Cambodia. When an attempted assassination attempt against the SPH happened in Melkote, the SPH opened doors of his home for programs 1,500 people to attend the Sadashivoham program. From 2019 till date, surviving over 70 assassination attempts, lawfare, character assassination, brutal destruction of monasteries worldwide, the SPH continues to enrich humanity to give it the superconscious breakthrough, and he brings together Kailasas across borders, and on 18th December 2022, established a sovereign land, a nation, the only Hindu nation, Kailasa, where Hinduism is legitimate and can be practiced in its original entirety. Yes, as we look through all the achievements of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's also look at the divine attributes of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Kalpataru. Kalpataru is a sacred, secret science of manifesting your reality in your life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is known as a Kalpataru, a giver of boons, due to his divine attribute of fulfilling the wishes of devotees through a blessing or initiation. Any person, a devotee or a seeker who comes in his living presence and simply asks for a blessing or anything, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism simply gives that boon, gives that blessing as a boon, whatever that may be. For the first time in 2000 years, in the year 2009, The SPH revived this science and initiated individuals into themselves becoming a Kalpataru in their lives, thus giving them a superconscious breakthrough. Now, Kalpataru is one of the powerful ways of manifesting our own reality. The spiritual healing is the next divine attribute that we can look at of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It is realigning the human physiology at the gross, molecular, and genetic levels, which correspond to the physiology, muscle memory, and biomemory. Non-alignment at any of these levels leads to ill health or disease, which can be reprogrammed by a transfer of bioenergy from the master to the person requiring healing, affecting changes not only at the physical but also at the molecular and genetic levels. We can design our body consciously and heal ourselves and others just by words in Paramashivoham. The Akashic records, or the energy records of all the events that have ever happened, are happening, and will happen in the cosmos. They are stored in the Hiranya Garbha, which is the cosmic womb, or Karya Brahman, in a coded form. Whenever an avatar requires these codified details of past and future events, it is through the Hiranya Garbha that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism accesses the Akashic records and reveals it to the people as the ultimate guidance for their lives. The Vijnana Akarshana, which is the true knowledge, intuition, and right cognition, are the specific attributes needed for a being to get enlightened. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism effects this in his disciples through special processes involving initiation, teaching, and transforming the disciple to live in a state of completion, which decreases the number of normal thoughts and increases clarity and energy.
The next attribute of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is Paramashiva Akarshana. Shaiva Agama, the authoritative scripture revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva, declared that we are all nothing but Paramashiva himself. Hence the mantra Shivoham, Paramashiva I am, or Nityanandoham, eternal bliss I am, are used interchangeably, as the avatar is nothing but Paramashiva himself, as are all of us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains, if you declare you are Paramashiva, not only I don't feel competition, so this is again in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own words. So if you declare you are Paramashiva, not only I don't feel competition, I feel very happy with you. Hey, now I have one more person through which Paramashiva will manifest. I celebrate your existence when you declare you are Paramashiva or Parashakti. If I am Paramashiva, you are also Paramashiva. That is what is Nyaya. That is what is Nyaya, logic of enlightenment. If you are God, then how can I be God? That is binary logic. The good news is life does not go by binary logic. Life goes by multidimensional logic, Nyaya. Binary logic is useful in some fields, but only multidimensional logic can make you wake up to the real life and can solve many questions about life and can lead you to the next level in life, in reality. The next glimpse, the next attribute of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is Shakti Akarshana, the potential energy of the cosmos, which is a constant state of emergence. Spanda, or virtual particles, is called Paramashiva. The instantaneous manifestation, which is in the pure form of energy itself or in the form of matter, is Shakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham's physical body is fueled directly by the Kundalini Shakti, which is the expression of the macrocosmic energy in the individual, the microcosm. He has the capacity to transfer his energy to the disciple until the disciple reaches a state of being able to access his own Kundalini Shakti through quantum entanglement with the avatar. The next divine attribute is Ardhanarishwara. An avatar is the physical manifestation of the metaphysical union of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. He exists in the state of pure consciousness, Paramashiva, even as he manifests as the embodied form, Shakti. Physically, the grace exhibited, the other attributes ranging from hairline to form, all point to a state of Ardhanarishwara. revealing the simultaneous expression of perfect poise of masculine and feminine energies. However, he is beyond any identity, let alone gender identity. Being in a state of pure Advaita, he carries no concept of I or you, or male or female.
Now, the next divine attribute we'll look at is Susada. Described in the Linga Purana, Susada translates as one who calmly applies not only to the avatar but also to his disciples who would have a similar capacity to calmly bear pain. A striking example of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, going beyond pain was revealed on 14th June 2011 when the SPH sustained a type 1 open fracture, which is a compound fracture, of both bones of his right forearm, the radius and ulna, with a smile on his face, and even requested doctors to perform the surgery without administering any anesthesia. The next divine attribute that we can look at is the Divya Sharira. The Sanskrit word Divya Sharira is sometimes translated as divine body, but the phrase hardly conveys the full scope of the original term. The seemingly physical form assumed by the avatar when he descends to the human frequency is called Divya Sharira. Though appearing similar to the human form, the physiology is far from that of the average human being in areas of crucial significance. Moreover, there is an intense sensitivity to smell, sound, and touch. Physicians who examined the SPH have repeatedly noticed the increased sensitivity to touch, which in normal human beings also means high level of sensitivity to pain, as both are similar neural phenomena. But in the case of the SPH, the heightened touch sensitivity is simultaneously associated with the absence of the cognition of pain. And the next divine attribute is the Surabhi, a simple and divine attribute of the avatar with a master. There are brain studies done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, back in summer 2004. Imaging of his brain activity was performed by a team of scientists led by Dr. Murali Krishna, MD and President of Integrace Mental Health, Oklahoma City in the USA, where a series of tests were conducted, state-of-the-art tests were conducted, including the advanced technology of positron emission tomography, which is PET, scan and quantitative electroencephalography, QEEG, to study the SPH's neurological systems. Dr. Murali Krishna records, the results were outstanding. The SPH is a bridge between the invisible ancient world of mysticism and the modern visible world of science and discovery.
So let us have a look at some further studies done. So actually, let us have a look at the results from these scans. So the PET scan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism exhibited a supernormal brain with lower portion of the mesial frontal brain lighting up, revealing the third eye opening during deep meditation with 90% of the brain in shutdown state. He was seen to have complete conscious control over his brain activity, orchestrating the 10,000 neurons constituting the 5 brainwaves effortlessly. And let's have a look at the results from the QEEG. This measures the electrical activity within the brain, or the brainwaves. 4 different bandwidths of such wave exists, which corresponding to the 4 different states of mind given as per the Hindu scriptures. Jagrat, which is wakefulness or alertness. Sushupti, which is dream state. Turiya and Turyatita, which are higher states of consciousness, states of restful awareness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was able to activate and quieten any part of the brain at will. He was easily able to slip from one state to another with no delays or hesitations. It was simply fluid shifts from one type of brainwave to the other. Further studies done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the 14th of April 2005, Dr. Collins, a neurofeedback specialist in St. Louis, the United States of America, discovered that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's body can be fully functional, yet the brain is in deep relaxation. So the results shown that the brain activity was 20% that of normal people. The brain function readings was so low that the equipment was checked for failure. Dr. Collins says, the world will not believe this. During healing, the patient's brain was changing thousands of neurons each second. The heart rate variability between the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and a volunteer subject was simultaneously recorded, while the subject was revealing healing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It was concluded that the subject's heart rhythms entrained to those of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the healing session. According to the SPH, healing happens through the very process of quantum energy entanglement.
Now, let us wrap up with what we covered in this session. We had a lot of things to cover, so just quickly wrap up. In this session, we covered whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether the DNA needs to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process or a conscious breakthrough needs to happen, the avatar descends. The ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan's Nityananda Paramashivoham, descended on the 3rd January of 1978 as an answer to the prayer of millions in the modern day. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the powerful ecosystem and ambience for incarnations to flower, Kailasa and planet Earth once again. In his own words, what Aurobindo dreamed, what Vivekananda imagined, I am making it into reality. I am the fulfillment of the ambitions of billions of Sanatana Hindus and millions of enlightened gurus and thousands of incarnations. This is the declaration directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on December 19 of 2016. Through Paramashivoham, this program, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is initiating humanity into the science of superconsciousness, his attributes and powers. The scientific studies, as we just saw, on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his initiated followers also, we were able to see the results were outstanding. Let us now look at the science of Nayana Dīkṣā. Nayana Dīkṣā does not involve touch and can be conducted across large distances. It uses the principles of the presence of mirror neurons in the disciple being able to reflect the energy projected by the living avatar. This form of initiation begins at the level of the brain, leading to entrainment and coherence of the projected energy from the avatar. Mirror neurons are special neurons that observe and mimic the actions of the avatar's neuron activity through seeing in us. Mirror neurons can activate and process all the observed movements or information in us. Our entire body can silently and without movement recreate what is happening in the avatar just through the process of observation. Unlike classical imitation, mirror neurons can activate and process all the observed movements or information without the physical act of imitation. Mirror neurons are the neurons that are responsible for making us personally experience something that we witness. When a disciple watches totally absorbed, then the same activity is replicated in his brain. The same kind of electrical and neurological impulses are activated in his brain. Just by gazing into the avatar's eyes, we are in the space of completion. Mirroring the same neurons makes us experience the cognition, energy, and the inner space of the incarnation. Nayana Dīkṣā is direct transfer of spiritual energy by an avatar just by mere look. Dīkṣā is the most effortless and blissful way to raise our spiritual frequency. When we make this connection, we experience our unity with all of existence, which is the essence of divinity. Then we understand that we ourselves are also divine. Through this process, the mind layer drops and we open ourselves to receive the energy of the universe through the energy of space, Akasha. Melting into a deep mood of gratitude and devotion, we receive the beautiful return flow of divine compassion and the uplifting of our consciousness. So we request all the participants to ensure that you do not miss the Nayana Dīkṣā that happens every towards the end of every day. Every day, we have a powerful way to recharge ourselves to whatever we receive as powerful cognitions throughout the day in various sessions. The Naina Diksha, the darshan with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is that moment when all those initiations, all those powerful cognitions become a permanent part of our own inner space, our own being. All those powerful cognitions become part of us. They get awakened inside us just by mere look. So just attending, being in the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the darshan time is Naina Diksha. And when we enter into the Naina Diksha, we receive the initiation for all the powerful cognitions to manifest through us. Paramashiva to manifest through all of us.
All right, so we had a look at the Avatar Shastra, the science of the descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of the Avatar. And in this, we also talked about the attributes of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and one of them was the Kalpataru. And now we are going to move into the topic of Kalpataru. We'll have the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism give us an introduction of the Kalpataru, where Swamiji, as we mentioned in the Avatar Shastra, Swamiji has the power to make his disciples, his followers, Kalpataru for themselves as well. So we are going to step into this process, this topic, with an introduction to the Kalpataru process itself, to the Kalpataru. What is Kalpataru? How it works. So requesting everyone to come to the space of listening once again. Sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Kalpataru.
Let me introduce the word Kalpataru. In Sanskrit, the literal translation, literal meaning, the Kalpataru word is Sanskrit word. Literal meaning is fulfilling your wishes, the tree which fulfills your wishes. Kalpataru means, Kalpa means whatever you can visualize. Taru means the tree which fulfills it. Please understand. Fulfilling does not mean giving. There is a subtle difference. Many times, giving does not gives you fulfillment. If your desire is given, what you asked is given, the fulfillment doesn't happen. What for you asked, if that is provided, only then fulfillment happens. There is a subtle difference between what you ask and what for you ask. Many times, we achieve what we ask, but what for we ask is never achieved. I've seen people going through the depression of success. They achieve what they want: house, car, bank balance, relationship. They achieve all that. But what for they want to achieve, that they are not able to achieve. Whenever you wish for something, you always have a feeling, if I achieve this, I'll be settled. If I achieve this, I'll be settled. But after achieving that object, suddenly you realize you are not settled. You are not fulfilled. That's what I call depression of success. I've seen so many people, before achieving something, they think if I achieve that, I'll be completely fulfilled and settled. But after achieving, they are in opposite mood. Kalpataru means which can fulfill your visualizations. Sometimes it may give what you want. Sometimes it may take you beyond what you want. Fulfillment. In each one of us, that energy, the fulfillment is there. These are all, please understand, I am not repeating the same old things which you heard or read in books. When I am saying, I am responsible for it. But now, when I say, This fulfillment is inside you. I am responsible for my words. You can ask me. I am responsible for what I am talking. So please understand, I am not repeating from any book. I am not repeating from any theory. Whatever you listen from me, I am responsible for it. You can very clearly understand, I am responsible for what I am talking. The fulfillment is inside you. It is there. And we have experienced. Even now, rarely we experience. One big problem is, human beings, when they walk, they leave their footprint. The birds don't leave their footprint. Same way, suffering leaves samskara, engram, memory in you. But fulfillment, which you experience in your life, rarely doesn't leave footprint, doesn't leave any memory inside you. That is why you don't remember the moments when you experienced fulfillment. But you can always recall the moments which you experienced suffering. The painful moments you can always recall and remember, recollect, cherish. That's what we are doing whole day. Whole day we are doing that only. Constantly we bring our past back. Actually, if we have any problem directly, any pain, suffering, we are very comfortable with the present moment. We think, oh, life is going as it should be. If nothing is there, if everything goes well, we feel empty and lonely. First thing, oh, if everything is going smooth today, tomorrow it is going to be a very bad day. That's our mind. Then, even if that is not satisfying, we bring all the old memories. See what happened to me a few days before. That shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't have happened. We cherish. In a way, we are habituated to cherish suffering. We are habituated to cherish pains. We are trained. We are enjoying. If they are not there, we are missing something. We feel lonely. They become our company. Fulfillment does not leave imprint, does not leave engram in us. It is a gap. First truth, whatever you may seek, you are behind fulfillment, directly or indirectly. Second thing, this is an important truth. Through objects, the fulfillment is never achieved. This is the second truth. All of you know. I don't need to give any explanation or any examples. All your lives are living examples for this truth. Just through objects, fulfillment is never achieved. If just through objects, fulfillment is achieved, then in the whole world, at least few should have achieved. There are so many people who achieved the status through money, whatever can be bought, they have. They can have. Either they have or they can have. Through money, whatever can be achieved, either they have or they can have. At least that kind of people should have achieved fulfillment. It's not there. Means just through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. That is, you are a living example for that truth. Almost everyone is living example for that truth. I want to share my experience, the third truth. When you travel towards fulfillment directly, when you seek fulfillment directly, please understand, it may look little illogical, but I am sharing the straight truth, my experience with you. When you seek the fulfillment directly, suddenly the energy which is overflowing in you, all the objects which you are seeking starts traveling towards you. That's what I say. That's why I say bliss attracts fortune. The tremendous energy overflowing in you, suddenly all the objects towards which you are traveling starts traveling towards you. You start attracting different energy towards your life. So usually if you are depressed, if you are filled with sympathy, self-pity, suddenly you will see you will be attracting the people who are abusing you, who are disturbing you, disrespecting you. You will be attracting situations, everything very abusive, very disrespectful. You are carrying the blueprint of your life. Whatever blueprint you carry, you reproduce it, you expand it and express it in the outer world. If the blueprint changes, if you are different, if your quality of awareness differs, your whole life has to change. Anyhow, today we'll internalize these truths experientially by meditating. Seeking completely changes your consciousness. When you start seeking, yoga and kshema happens to you. In Gita, Krishna says, yoga kshemam vahamyaham. That is what he means. When the energy travel, the direction of your energies travel, when it changes, yoga and kshema starts happening in you. Yoga means achieving all the objects which you are seeking. Kshema means staying with them. Are those objects staying with you? Both starts happening inside you when the seeking happens. That is what Krishna means. Yoga kshemam vahamyaham sarvadharman parityajya mamyega saranam vracha aham tva sarvabhavepyo mokshayikshami masuchaha. Says in the 18th chapter. When you drop all the way of living and completely surrender and relax, you will see you are completely liberated. Ordinarily it looks too egoistic. How can a man who walked on the earth can liberate? Of course, now you won't feel hurt because he's not in the physical body. But if somebody who's in the physical body says, this is too much. Anyhow, another one sloka is Ananyas Chintayanto Mamyechana Pariyuvasate Desham Nityavayuktanam Yogakshemam Vahamyaham. Understand, when I repeat these two statements, I am responsible for it. I may be repeating, but I am responsible for both statements. When he says Ananyas Chintayanto Mamyechana Pariyuvasate Desham Nityavayuktanam Yogakshemam Vahamyaham, by relaxing from everything else, if you are centered on me, when he says Krishna on me, it's not just 6-foot form, seeking. A deep seeking of higher consciousness. When you turn towards higher consciousness, the seeking, Yogakshemam Vahamyaham, he says, your needs, fulfillment is taken care by me. Please understand, it's truth. I have seen this truth not only in my life, thousands and thousands of my devotees and disciples' life who are seekers. When they turn towards seeking, the whole energy of the life becomes different. So these are the few truths I wanted you to remember. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, if you think wealth or love or relationship or anything you may seek, you are seeking fulfillment. Maybe indirectly, but you are seeking fulfillment. Second thing, through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. Third thing, when you seek the fulfillment directly, objects run behind you. World and the objects are just like the shadow. If you are running behind, you will never be able to catch it. If you are taking care of your responsibility, it will be there running behind you. So change the direction. You will see world is behind you. Just understand and internalize these few truths. You don't have to wait. Usually, people don't start connecting. They wait to be intellectually tortured. Now that is what is the right word. Going on, giving arguments, logic. This is nothing but intellectual torture. I request you, please don't wait to be intellectually tortured. I'm straight away sharing the experiences and techniques and experience it. Experience doesn't need intellectually to experience the truth. You don't need to be intellectually tortured. But we are not convinced. We don't want to settle down. We don't want to relax. We don't want to connect. Then nothing else can be done. I have to go on using all kinds of words. This one day, we don't have time to use too many words. I'll straight away present simple truths. Internalize it and start meditating. Start experiencing. Let me introduce the word Kalpataru. In Sanskrit, the literal translation, literal meaning, the Kalpataru word is Sanskrit word. Literal meaning is fulfilling your wishes, the tree which fulfills your wishes. Kalpataru means, Kalpa means whatever you can visualize. Taru means the tree which fulfills it. Please understand. Fulfilling does not mean giving. There is a subtle difference. Many times, giving does not gives you fulfillment. If your desire is given, what you asked is given, the fulfillment doesn't happen. What for you asked, if that is provided, only then fulfillment happens. There is a subtle difference between what you ask and what for you ask. Many times, we achieve what we ask, but what for we ask is never achieved. I've seen people going through the depression of success. They achieve what they want: house, car, bank balance, relationship. They achieve all that. But what for they want to achieve, that they are not able to achieve. Because whenever you wish for something, you always have a feeling, if I achieve this, I'll be settled. If I achieve this, I'll be settled. But after achieving that object, suddenly you realize you are not settled. You are not fulfilled. That's what I call depression of success. I've seen so many people, before achieving something, they think if I achieve that, I'll be completely fulfilled and settled. But after achieving, they are in opposite mood. Completely opposite mood. You can see from your engage. The moment you start feeling the individual identity, you have some deep emptiness. From that moment, we feel a deep emptiness. First we think, if I am educated and I'll be settled in the life, that emptiness will disappear. After education, we think, no, if I am employed and if I am standing on my own, that emptiness will disappear. After that, we think, no, if I am married and have love in my life, that emptiness will disappear. After marriage, if I have kids and a family, the emptiness will disappear. After that, no, if I have a house and car, emptiness will disappear. After that, if my son stands on his own feet, emptiness will disappear. Then I think, if he gets married, I think I am settled. When he gets married, no. If I have my grandkids, I am settled. Till you settle down in the tomb, graveyard, we don't feel we are settled. That emptiness, which starts the moment you feel the individual identity, continues to drive your life crazy. It is continuously driving your life crazy. The big problem is, whatever people tell, you believe and start doing it. If somebody says, with money, that emptiness will disappear, you run behind money. If somebody says, no, with good relationships, that emptiness will disappear, you start running behind. If somebody says, no, if you have a position in the society and security, the emptiness will disappear. Big problem is, you are running behind the goals set by the people who themselves have not experienced the fulfillment. They themselves have not experienced the fulfillment, but they are setting the goal. You are running behind that goal. That is what we call Maya. Maya means Yama iti Maya, which is not there, but which makes you run with fear and greed as if it is there. Yama iti Maya, in Sanskrit we say, which is not there, but which makes you continuously feel, which creates the responses of fear and greed in you as if it is there. We are running behind the goals set by the people who have not experienced fulfillment by themselves. Kalpataru means which can fulfill your visualizations. Sometimes it may give what you want, sometimes it may take you beyond what you want. Fulfillment. In each one of us, that energy, the fulfillment is there. These are all, please understand, I am not repeating the same old things which you heard or read in books. When I am saying, I am responsible for it. Just few days before, in one meeting, somebody asked me about in Chennai, there was a program in MMA, Madras Management Association. They asked me something about Krishna. I said, they asked me that the whole Krishna's life seems to be filled with cunningness and strategy and politics. You want us to imitate that. I told him, first, your understanding about Krishna is wrong. Second thing, even if it is right, I am not responsible for his behavior. And I am not responsible for his words. But now, when I say this fulfillment is inside you, I am responsible for my words. You can ask me. I am responsible for what I am talking. So please understand, I am not repeating from any book. I am not repeating from any theory. Whatever you listen from me, I am responsible for it. You can very clearly understand, I am responsible for what I am talking. The fulfillment is inside you. It is there. And we have experienced. Even now, rarely we experience. One big problem is, human beings, when they walk, they leave their footprint. The birds don't leave their footprint. Same way, suffering leaves samskara, engram, memory in you. But fulfillment, which you experience in your life, rarely doesn't leave footprint, doesn't leave any memory inside you. That is why you don't remember the moments when you experienced fulfillment. But you can always recall the moments which you experienced suffering. The painful moments you can always recall and remember, recollect, cherish. That's what we are doing whole day. Whole day we are doing that only. Constantly we bring our past back. Actually, if you have any problem directly, any pain, suffering, we are very comfortable with the present moment. We think, oh, life is going as it should be. If nothing is there, if everything goes well, we feel empty and lonely. First thing, oh, if everything is going smooth today, tomorrow it is going to be a very bad day. That is our mind. Then, even if that is not satisfying, we bring all the old memories. See what happened to me a few days before. That shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't have happened. We cherish. In a way, we are habituated to cherish suffering. We are habituated to cherish pains. We are trained. We are enjoying. If they are not there, we are missing something. We feel lonely. They become our company. Fulfillment does not leave imprint, does not leave engram in us. It is a gap. See, if your mind is a shaft, it's a continuous chain. Fulfillment is the moment where there is a gap. So that you can't recall the gaps. You can't remember gaps. You can't cherish the gaps. That is why we remember only the pains, sufferings. We are not able to recall, relish, enjoy, cherish the blissful moments, fulfilled moments. But please understand, if there is no fulfilled moments in your life, by now you would have committed suicide. There are moments where you are fulfilled, you are relaxed, you are settled. Only thing, your mind doesn't allow you to remember it, recall it. And another one big problem is the fulfillment happens in you as an accident. You do not know the science of recreating it. You do not know the science of reproducing it. It happens as an accident. Sometime you are working for this, suddenly something else happens and you feel fulfilled. You don't know why it happened. You don't know the chemistry of fulfillment. All I am trying to share with you in this one day is chemistry of fulfillment, the science of fulfillment, where you can bring this moment of fulfillment again and again at your wish. Whenever you want, bringing that fulfilled feeling to your consciousness and cherishing, relaxing into it, I can say this is the ultimate spiritual truth or spiritual science. Bringing that fulfilled feeling again and again to your inner space and relaxing into it. I want you to know few truths. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, whether it is money, name and fame, or position, or power, or love, whatever it may be, you are traveling towards fulfillment. It's a fulfillment you are seeking. Beautifully, Chandogya Upanishad says, wife is not loved just because she's a wife. Husband is not respected just because he's husband. There is something more they are adding to your life. Because of that, they are respected. She adds love. He adds security. That's the reason they are respected and loved. If that love and respect, love and secure feeling, if that is not added, naturally you don't respect, you don't love that person. The relationship breaks. Money also. Money gives you more freedom, more choices. You can choose between sufferings. With poverty, you don't have choice. Your suffering is restricted. With money, you have more choice of sufferings. You can choose between many suffering. Anything you love, anything you want, expands you, gives you more freedom, gives you more choice, gives you more possibility. That is the reason you are behind it. So anything you ask, anything you want, directly, indirectly, it leads you to fulfillment. It leads you to fulfillment. That is the reason you are seeking it. You are working for it. First truth, whatever you may seek, you are behind fulfillment, directly or indirectly. Second thing, this is an important truth. Through objects, the fulfillment is never achieved. It's a second truth. All of you know. I don't need to give any explanation or any examples. All your lives are living examples for this truth. Just through objects, fulfillment is never achieved. If just through objects fulfillment is achieved, then in the whole world, at least few should have achieved. There are so many people who achieved the status through money, whatever can be bought, they have. They can have. Either they have or they can have. Through money, whatever can be achieved, either they have or they can have. At least that kind of people should have achieved fulfillment. It's not there. Means just through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. That is, you are a living example for that truth. Almost everyone is living example for that truth. I want to share my experience, the third truth. When you travel towards fulfillment directly, when you seek fulfillment directly, please understand, it may look little illogical, but I am sharing the straight truth, my experience with you. When you seek the fulfillment directly, suddenly the energy which is overflowing in you, all the objects which you are seeking starts traveling towards you. That's what I say. That's why I say bliss attracts fortune. The tremendous energy overflowing in you, suddenly all the objects towards which you are traveling starts traveling towards you. You start attracting different energy towards your life. See, usually if you are depressed, if you are filled with sympathy, self-pity, suddenly you will see you will be attracting the people who are abusing you, who are disturbing you, disrespecting you. You will be attracting situations, everything very abusive, very disrespectful. You are carrying the blueprint of your life. Whatever blueprint you carry, you reproduce it, you expand it and express it in the outer world. If the blueprint changes, if you are different, if your quality of awareness differs, your whole life has to change. Please understand. If you are seeking, what you are seeking, there is a very subtle truth. Very subtle truth I want you to understand. If the object of your seeking is changed, if the object of your seeking is deepened, the seeker's quality is deepened. Please understand. It's a very subtle truth. What you are seeking in your life, if that has changed, the seeker's quality, your very consciousness changes. What you are seeking in your life directly plays a role in your consciousness. I have seen, if people have become spiritual seekers, suddenly wealth accumulates around them. Many people come and complain to me. No, Swamiji, after I became seeker, I lose interest in the outer world, my business. I tell them, no, something seriously wrong in you. Your suppressed laziness now wants to take over you. All of us have suppressed laziness. Many times we want to take a vacation, especially when you see a palace like this. Suddenly you think, I should go and stay like this in a resort like this for a few days. You have suppressed desire for vacation, the laziness that takes over you. That you call it as spirituality or seeking. No. When a real seeking starts in you, when you are really clear about your seeking goal, suddenly you see your personality becomes deep. Anything you look, anything you see, anything you experience become deep. Please understand. I have seen in my experience, the seeking transforms the seeker. I am not even saying achieving. Achieving is secondary. Achieving is the ultimate luxury, the great joy, that is different. I am not even talking about achieving. I am talking about just seeking. Just simple seeking. Suddenly your whole personality becomes deep. A different depth is experienced by your personality. Actually, when you fall in love, suddenly you will see that you start sacrificing beyond the imagination or limits you conceived. Lover, beloved, is a person who awakens the sacrifice dimension which is inside you but which is not known to you. Who awakens that dimension is a beloved. Same way, master is a person who awakens the seeking dimensions which is inside you but which is not known to you. When the dimension is awakened, suddenly you see you are totally different. Your consciousness is different. You attract love, wealth, health, everything. And the cognitive shift happens in you. Just 2 days before we had a satsang in Mysore. This is the subject. I was talking about living enlightenment. The essence is this. Whatever I was speaking that day, today we will see all the truths experientially. We will internalize it through meditation. That day we didn't have time. We didn't have time even for question answer. I had to finish answering 4-5 questions. There were many questions. I had to finish answering few questions. Anyhow, today we'll internalize these truths experientially by meditating. Seeking completely changes your consciousness. When you start seeking, yoga and shema happens to you. In Gita, Krishna says, Yoga kshemam vahamyaham. That is what he means. When the energy travel, the direction of your energies travel, when it changes, yoga and shema starts happening in you. Yoga means achieving all the objects which you are seeking. Shema means staying with them. Are those objects staying with you? Both starts happening inside you when the seeking happens. That is what Krishna means. Yoga kshemam vahamyaham sarvadharman parityajya mamyega saranam vracha aham tva sarvabhavepyo mokshayikshami masuchaha. Says in the 18th chapter. When you drop all the way of living and completely surrender and relax, you will see you are completely liberated. Ordinarily it looks too egoistic. How can a man who walked on the earth can liberate? Of course, now you won't feel hurt because he's not in the physical body. But if somebody who's in the physical body says, this is too much. Anyhow, another one sloka says, Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasade desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham. Understand, when I repeat these two statements, I am responsible for it. I may be repeating, but I am responsible for both statements. When he says, Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasade desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham. By relaxing from everything else, if you are centered on me, when he says Krishna on me, it's not just 6-foot form, seeking. A deep seeking of higher consciousness. When you turn towards higher consciousness, the seeking, yogakshemam vahamyaham, he says, your needs, fulfillment is taken care by me. Please understand, it's truth. I have seen this truth not only in my life, thousands and thousands of my devotees and disciples' life who are seekers. When they turn towards seeking, the whole energy of the life becomes different. So these are the few truths I wanted you to remember. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, you think wealth or love or relationship or anything you may seek, you are seeking fulfillment. Maybe indirectly, but you are seeking fulfillment. Second thing, through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. Third thing, when you seek the fulfillment directly, objects run behind you. World and the objects are just like the shadow. If you are running behind, you will never be able to catch it. If you are taking care of your responsibility, it will be there running behind you. So change the direction. You will see world is behind you. Just understand and internalize these few truths. We'll enter into the meditation technique to internalize these concepts, to awaken the seeking. Please understand, anything you seek, Maybe I can give this simple technique. You will really experience and find out what you are seeking for. For example, if you are working now to achieve some desire, why are you working? To achieve something, not just to get your food and stay. Most of you don't have to work just for food and stay. You are working active, still alive for something else. See, when that happens to you, when you achieve that, how your mind is behaving, how your mind is suddenly shifting. Just experience 2-3 times what you want. When you experience what happens inside you, suddenly you will see you are not seeking what you are seeking. You are not seeking what you think you are seeking. If you think you are seeking just relationships or money or some comfort or anything, when you achieve that, just see how you feel. Suddenly you will see. Just 2-3 times, be aware when you experience what you wanted. You will understand what you are really seeking for. All of us, whether you want or not, whether you understand or not, directly or indirectly, seeking a feeling of fulfillment, which you lost when you started feeling individual identity. By the age of 10 or 11, usually the person starts feeling an individual identity. From that time only, you start feeling that unfulfillment. From that moment, we are seeking only that back. So many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations come in my life. Means you are carrying the blueprint of that. Right away you are responsible. Nobody else is responsible. If it's an accident, even for accident, we are only responsible. To tell you honestly, even for accident, we attract accidents. Please understand, I am not insensitive towards your suffering. I am not talking irresponsibly. I am talking responsibly. Even your accidents, you are attracting. You may say, how can it be, Swamiji? I was driving in the right lane, that fellow came and dashed. How can you say that I am attracting? So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take a little time and energy, but you have to. It is just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce and bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for that's all. But the problem is weight everybody can see. So you feel compelled to reduce. The engrams nobody can see. So you think, oh, I am okay. I am comfortable. It's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. That's the only way.
Yes, welcome back. So that was a wonderful introduction by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Kalpataru. So what is Kalpataru? And Swamiji beautifully tells us that Kalpataru is a wish-fulfilling tree. So now we're going to move into the internalization exercise. And as we said before, we are sitting under a Kalpataru tree. But are we asking for the right things? And are we asking for them in the right way? So now we will look deeply into these two things, how to ask for the right things and how to ask in the right way. Let us start with one desire. So today we'll work with just one desire. And please, we request you to take your notebooks and write down this one desire that you want to work on today. Please don't pick more than one. It's important that you pick only one. So let's get the science right in the first place. Then you can do it. You can pick more later. But for now, let us just pick the one desire and let's stick to this one desire. Let's write it down. This one desire that you want to pick on and work on today.
So whatever you are picking up, pick up something that is important enough, because you are going to work on making that as a reality. Later, you are going to ask Swamiji to make this desire come true. So pick something that is important to you. Later, you should not think, oh, I wish I had picked up something different. So no. So once you are picking up some desire, make sure that is
you really matters to you, that is really important for you, that you want to make it as a reality. So, and also pick up something that you have been working towards it. Means you have been working towards something, and something that has been difficult or have been difficult for you or a struggle for you to achieve. It can also be something you want, but you doubt about your ability to get, or may have to come to believe that it may not happen. For example, you want a happy relationship with your manager at work, but you think it's not going to happen. So something which is actually practical in your life, which you are going through, you want to make some it as a reality, but you have been struggling with it. So pick something that it matters to you. It is important for you.
All right, so requesting everyone once again, please grab a pen and paper and sit down and have a deep think. So deep think into exactly what desire you want to work on. So we'll give you a few minutes, just a couple of minutes. Let's begin.
Now slowly you can relax and have that intense declaration to manifest what you have written down. Swamiji says, when the urge becomes urgent, simply the manifestation happens. So with this, we'll be entering into next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on how to have the right listening. Swamiji says that right listening, that is the very first and very important step in anything that you want to manifest, anything that you want to achieve in life. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji to understand, cognize, and experience how to have the right listening. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation.
Please be very clear. There's a big difference between these three. Recollect, repeat, remember. The other two are intellectual. Remember something weak level. You will remember the acceptance. What I said. You will be remembering me. You will be remembering me. Not the thing to worship. If you follow, if you live, if you memorize these words, they are not going to tell you for long. Yes, they are more, they have to be forgotten. They will be forgotten. But if you remember, if you carry energy, you carry me with me, that is continuous, permanent, transformative. There is no need to remember that. Just follow, just sit in a relaxed way, and you are chatting to your friend. Just participate, go on making some comments, listen to the life, listen to the life. Just if you love, listen in that way, the right listening will happen. There is no need that you should go and work out. It's not some project to go and work out. It is some deep experiences I am sharing with you. You know that pay attention, will you have to practice that freedom? If you know this theory, do you realize yes, I have now got the truth. Now you practice it for 10 days, the conclusion that then after there is progress. Can you hear that? If the things are clear, you will be there, you will be there to experience. Truth is there. Only when you listen from a young person, you don't need any practice. The Shravana, Chandogya Upanishad beautifully is the master is telling you, say, where Tatwa where Tatwa Tatva where we go, Tatva 90 times says that Tatva not that. The listening is enough, yes, not the experience. It can spiritually elevated. This attaining the spiritual experience just by listening. There is no need to undergo any practice. Listening is more than enough. The Shravana, the practice Shravana, will be more than enough. There is no need for anything else. You will not go and practice meditation. You will go and practice. You will go and practice, but not just another practice. Just whatever you do is not what you do. Whatever happens is only alone. Only alone. If it happens in your life, then only it is alone. It is working. If you have to do, not okay. So just listen to the open heart, open being, and try to listen. When you try to intellectually, you will fall into the eyes of the heart. The energy with which I am delivering these words, the authenticity with which I am giving you these words, that energy will be holding you. That is more than enough. There is no need, there is no other extra preparation, there is no other extra answer needed
To work out these things is more than enough.
Yes, Swami says listening is more than enough. Whatever happens in your life, what you do does not matter. What happens in your life, that's all. And listening is more than enough. Nothing else is required. With this, now we'll be entering into the question and answer on Kalpataru. Swamiji revealed on the Kalpataru itself what is Kalpataru. Next, Swamiji is going to reveal us on the Kalpataru through various questions and answers. Questions asked by the participants. So if you have any questions related to Kalpataru, make sure that you are having a full listening as Swamiji answers these questions. So let's prepare ourselves to listen on Kalpataru.
Swamiji is a seeker. If a seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal, as you said, he or she would sacrifice anything beyond imagination to achieve his or her goal. But if there are strong obstacle in his way, the seeker gets helpless. How would you pull him out? You said trust whatever I say. Swamiji, please explain. Out of you, I'm not able to understand what he... Manisha, what did you mean by this question? Seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal. I think you are meaning some particular situation. If you write a little more elaborate on this question, I can answer, because if a seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal, as you said, he or she would sacrifice anything beyond imagination to achieve his or her goal. But if there are strong obstacles in his way, there is no such thing as strong obstacles. It is just the mind playing two games, you see. One time mind says this one, and other time mind says this one, and please be seated. People come and complain to me. Swamiji, in all spiritual organizations, so much politics is there. In your organization also politics is there. What to do? I tell them, to create politics, you don't need two people. One person is enough. Morning you will be in one mood, evening you will be in another one mood. So politics between himself. See, what he does morning, evening will be contradicting. So to create politics, you don't need two person. One person is enough. So anywhere single individual is there, politics will be there. So already moon politics started. Already in moon, politics has started. So understand, to do politics, you don't need two person. It's the internal politics. So even this question is related to that only. Morning your mind says something is important in your life, and evening your mind says something else is important. That is what you call obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. It is your priority. That's all. And your emotional strength to fulfill your priority. Emotional readiness to live your priority. That's all is there. Otherwise there is no obstacle. Obstacle word is just, there are so many words, meaningless, but commonly given meaning because of our hypocrisy. Same with the gap between the efficiency and victory, achievement. There is no gap. Because of our hypocrisy, we don't want to believe we don't have efficiency. We know we have not achieved the result, but we don't want to believe we are responsible for it. So we always say, no, for my efficiency, for my skills, I should have been somewhere. God has punished me. All these are usual statements we use to hide our inefficiency. So these words like gap between the efficiency and success and these obstacles, all these words are just meaningless. how to know what our soul is searching for. Please understand, anything you seek, maybe I can give this simple technique, you will really experience and find out what you are seeking for. For example, if you are working now to achieve some desire, why are you working? To achieve something, not just to get your food and stay. Most of you don't have to work just for food and stay. You are working active, still alive for something else. See, when that happens to you, when you achieve that, how your mind is behaving, how your mind is suddenly shifting. Just experience 2-3 times what you want. When you experience what happens inside you, suddenly you will see you are not seeking what you are seeking. You are not seeking what you think you are seeking. If you think you are seeking just relationships or money or some comfort or anything, when you achieve that, just see how you feel. Suddenly you will see. Just 2-3 times, be aware when you experience what you wanted. You will understand what you are really seeking for. All of us, whether you want or not, whether you understand or not, directly or indirectly, seeking a feeling of fulfillment, which you lost when you started feeling individual identity. By the age of 10 or 11, usually the person starts feeling an individual identity. From that time only, you start feeling that unfulfillment. From that moment, we are seeking only that back. So many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations come in my life. Means you are carrying the blueprint of that. Straight away you are responsible. Nobody else is responsible. If it's an accident, even for accident we are only responsible. To tell you honestly, even for accident, we attract accidents. Please understand, I am not insensitive towards your suffering. I am not talking irresponsibly. I am talking responsibly. Even your accidents, you are attracting. You may say, how can it be, Swamiji? I was driving in the right lane, that fellow came and dashed. How can you say that I am attracting? Please understand, there's no effect without cause. There can't be anything without your silent permission. In the inner space, all of us, see, whenever after a certain incident, the result is liked by you, you call it as miracle and you are responsible. If that aftermath is not as you feel comfortable or connected or happy, then you say it is accident and you are not responsible. That's a drama we play. It's just hypocrisy. Whether you like or not, understand or not, it's a very deep but truth. Even your accidents, we attract. We attract our accidents. I can quote many incidents. Even one incident can quote. Many times you would have heard from this from me, because I'm seeing 70% are regular devotees. Only 30% I'm seeing new faces. But at least for the 30%, I'll repeat this incident. This happened in USA. One 4-5-year-old child was brought to me for autism, to heal. Child was having autism, so they brought the kid to heal. He was born and brought up in Telugu family, settled in USA. They brought the child and they asked me, Swamiji, please heal the child. He is suffering. He can't talk. And disturbed child. I put my hand on the head and started healing. The moment the energy started entering his system, he started speaking straight away in Tamil, not even in Telugu. They say, impossible, Swamiji. The whole family says, none of us know Tamil. Neither our relatives or None of us know Tamil, and he is very clearly speaking. First of all, he can't speak. He's speaking in Tamil. He says, in singular he said, not even with respect, remove your hand. He told me in Tamil, Kaiye edra. In singular. I was shocked. I was really shocked. First thing, I was shocked because he was able to speak. Second thing, he's speaking a very clear, fluent Tamil. And in singular. I was shocked. I thought maybe he's possessed some spirit or ghost. Even then, usually spirits don't stand in front of an enlightened energy. I was completely taken aback and I asked, who is speaking? May I know? That guy said, don't you understand? I am the owner of this body. Don't think I am ghost or some spirit. I am owner of this body. I am speaking. Remove your hand. First remove the hand and then we will talk. He was very strong. I said, why? Don't you understand? I am healing you. Why do you want me to remove the hand? He says, I don't want to be healed. I want to live like this. I was shocked. I asked, why? What made you to take this decision? He says, I am tired of living a responsible routine life. Taking bath, going to college, going to office, and I am tired of this responsible life. There is nothing. So I decided one life I will enjoy without any responsibility. I want others to take care of me. People to attend me. I was shocked. Now see, really, after the IT invention, IT civilization, that's what I have to use, that is the word I have to use. After this IT revolution only, the artistic child have become more. Because people are tired of working 24 hours. What will you do? Unnecessarily creating infrastructure without enjoying. Now, I am not saying reduce GDP. No. I am saying learn how to live also. You will actually be more productive, more creative, and you will be enjoying also. I have seen these countries too much oriented towards working. Those countries are suffering tremendously with depression and this kind of kids. Because souls are becoming tired of working. They say two lifetime we worked as a software professional, now let me become artistic child. No, really, I don't want to work anymore. These kids are taking this kind of decision. Anyhow, if you understand little deep mystic truths, you may understand what I am saying. But the incident itself is truth. Please understand. The incident I am reporting as it happened, without mixing anything, without adding or reducing. I may be giving my commentary, my interpretation, but incident itself happened as it is. Let me finish the incident. Then I asked him, all right, you wanted to rest and live an irresponsible life? Okay. But what about your parents? They are good people. They are suffering. Why did you take birth to them? They are very good people. He says, I took birth to this couple because they are very good people. They will take care of me. Somebody else may put me in some residential school or somewhere else. They may put me in some residential houses, homes, to be taken care. I know these people are good people. That's why took birth in their family. Actually, usually, whatever you read intellectually, here as an intellectual truth, sometimes some incident will make that as a reality, experience. Some incident suddenly will make the truth as a click in your life. Something will click. You know, God, what that Swami said or what that book says is true. You will experience. Same way, I have read many places. You are authority of your life. You make decisions. All these things I have read. When you take birth, you choose your parents. All those things I have read in many Upanishads and books. To tell you honestly, I don't believe whatever I read. I may tell others to believe, but I don't believe. But when this happened, it was such a strong click for me. I know. Now I know. Experientially. Now whatever I am saying, you may not believe, but my experience, I have seen. When I removed the hand, again that fellow is dumb. He is not able to speak. Not only he is not speaking Tamil, he can't speak a single word. If I put the hand again on his head and ask any question, he answers. It's my experience. Shocking, mystical, but truth is very clear. When he speaks, very clearly he is uttering the words. Only thing he is uttering in a singular abusive language. Because he is very tired. Retired, he wants just retirement. Tired, want to retire, irritated, stressed, but doesn't know how to retire eternally. How to retire. So, instead of, for example, if I want to leave this space, I can just get up and walk. Instead, trying to commit suicide. Unnecessary. That's what the child has done. That's what the child has done. If he wants to rest, he can just relax by reducing the engrams, samskaras. But he doesn't know the technique. So he reduces the expression part. He reduces the possibilities of expression. Like taking birth as a physically or mentally handicapped child. Please understand, if you are also piling up stress and unable to handle the life in a balanced way, there is every chance you will take this kind of decisions. So don't wait to meditate. Don't wait to get rid of the stress. Don't wait to get rid of the emotional pains. Don't wait to heal yourself. It is time. Now I am not threatening you. I am not threatening. I am just sharing my experience. Anyhow, this incident taught me a great truth. Even if it is an accident, we are responsible. Many times when people ask me, Swamiji, you say it's our karma, we are responsible. But how about kids having cancer? 5-6-year-old kids having cancer, having diseases. How can they be responsible? What sin they have committed? Now I know the answer. Now I know the answer. That incident, it was a real strong click. Very strong click. Whether you want or not, understand or not, we are responsible. We attract. Anything in our life we attract, we are responsible for it. So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take little time and energy, but you have to. It is just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce and bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for 6 months, take it as a project. That's all. But the problem is weight everybody can see. So you feel compelled to reduce. The engrams nobody can see. So you think, oh, I am okay. I am comfortable. It's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. That's the only way. Seeker has a tremendous pull towards school. I think you are meaning some particular situation. If you write little more elaborate on this question, I can answer, because if a seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal, as you said, he or she would sacrifice anything beyond imagination to achieve his or her goal. But if there are strong obstacles in his way, there is no such thing as strong obstacles. It is just the mind playing two games, you see. One time mind says this one, and other time mind says this one, and please be seated. People come and complain to me. Swamiji, in all spiritual organizations, so much politics is there. In your organization also politics is there. What to do? I tell them, to create politics, you don't need two people. One person is enough. Morning you will be in one mood, evening you will be in another mood. So politics between himself. See, what he does morning, evening will be contradicting. So to create politics, you don't need two persons. One person is enough. So anywhere single individual is there, politics will be there. So already moon politics started. Already in moon, politics has started. So understand, to do politics, you don't need two persons. It's the internal politics. So even this question is related to that only. Morning your mind says something is important in your life, and evening your mind says something else is important. That is what you call obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. It is your priority. That's all. And your emotional strength to fulfill your priority. Emotional readiness to live your priority. That's all is the. Otherwise, there is no obstacle. Obstacle word is just. There are so many words, meaningless, but commonly given meaning because of our hypocrisy. Same with the gap between the efficiency and victory, achievement. There is no gap. Because of our hypocrisy, we don't want to believe we don't have efficiency. We know we have not achieved the result, but we don't want to believe we are responsible for it. So we always say, no, for my efficiency, for my skills, I should have been somewhere. God has punished me. All these are usual statements we use to hide our inefficiency. So these words like gap between the efficiency and success and these obstacles, all these words are just meaningless. Please understand, there's no effect without cause. There can't be anything without your silent permission. In the inner space, all of us, see, whenever after a certain incident, the result is liked by you, you call it as miracle and you are responsible. If that aftermath is not as you feel comfortable or connected or happy, then you say it is accident and you are not responsible. That's the drama we play. It's just hypocrisy. Whether you like or not, understand or not, it's a very deep but truth. Even your accidents, we attract. We attract our accidents. I can quote many incidents. Even the one incident can quote. Many times you would have heard from this from me, because I'm seeing 70% are regular devotees. Only 30% I'm seeing new faces. But at least for the 30%, I'll repeat this incident. This happened in USA. One 4 or 5-year-old child was brought to me for autism to heal. Child was having autism, so they brought the kid to heal. He was born and brought up in Telugu family, settled in USA. They brought the child and they asked me, Swamiji, please heal the child. And he's suffering. He can't talk and disturbed child. I put my hand on the head and started healing. The moment the energy started entering his system, he started speaking straight away in Tamil, not even in Telugu. They say, impossible, Swamiji. The whole family says, none of us know Tamil. Neither our relatives or none of us know Tamil. And he is very clearly speaking. First of all, he can't speak. He's speaking in Tamil. He says, in singular he said, not even with respect, remove your hand. He told me in Tamil, Kaiye Edra, in singular. I was shocked. I was really shocked. First thing, I was shocked because he was able to speak. Second thing, he's speaking a very clear, fluent Tamil and in singular. I was shocked. I thought maybe he's possessed some spirit or ghost. Even then, usually spirits don't stand in front of an enlightened energy. I was completely taken aback and I asked, who is speaking? May I know? That guy said, don't you understand? I am the owner of this body. Don't think I am ghost or some spirit. I am owner of this body. I am speaking. Remove your hand. First remove the hand and then we will talk. He was very strong. I said, why? Don't you understand? I am healing you. why do you want me to remove the hand? He says, I don't want to be healed. I want to live like this. I was shocked. I asked, why? What made you to take this decision? He says, I am tired of living a responsible routine life, taking bath, going to college, going to office, and I am tired of this responsible life. There is nothing. So I decided one life I will enjoy without any responsibility. I want others to take care of me, people to attend me. I was shocked. No, see, really, after the IT invention, IT civilization, that's what I have to use, that is the word I have to use. After this IT revolution only, the artistic child have become more. Because people are tired of working 24 hours. What will you do? Unnecessarily creating infrastructure without enjoying. No, I am not saying reduce GDP. No. I am saying learn how to live also. You will actually be more productive, more creative, and you will be enjoying also. I have seen these countries too much oriented towards working. Those countries are suffering tremendously with depression and this kind of kids. Because souls are becoming tired of working. They say two lifetime we worked as a IT software professional, now let me become artistic child. No, really, I don't want to work anymore. These kids are taking this kind of decision. Anyhow, if you understand little deep mystic truths, you may understand what I am saying. But the incident itself is truth. Please understand. The incident I am reporting as it happened, without mixing anything, without adding or reducing. I may be giving my commentary, my interpretation, but incident itself happened as it is. Let me finish the incident. Then I asked him, all right, you wanted to rest and live an irresponsible life. Okay. But what about your parents? They are good people. They are suffering. Why did you take birth to them? They are very good people. He says, I took birth to this couple because they are very good people. They will take care of me. Somebody else may put me in some residential school or somewhere else. They may put me in some residential houses, homes, to be taken care. I know these people are good people. That's why took birth in their family. Actually, usually, whatever you read intellectually, here as an intellectual truth, sometimes some incident will make that as a reality, experience. Some incident suddenly will make the truth as a click in your life. Something will click. You know, God, what that Swami said or what that book says is true. You will experience. Same way, I have read many places. You are authority of your life. You make decisions. All these things I have read. When you take birth, you choose your parents. All those things I have read in many Upanishads and books. To tell you honestly, I don't believe whatever I read. I may tell others to believe, but I don't believe. I don't believe. But when this happened, it was such a strong click for me. I know. Now I know. Experientially. Now whatever I am saying, you may not believe, but my experience, I have seen. When I removed the hand, again that fellow is dumb. He is not able to speak. Not only he is not speaking Tamil, he can't speak a single word. If I put the hand again on his head and ask any question, he answers. It's my experience. Shocking, mystical, but truth. Is very clear. When he speaks, very clearly he is uttering the words. Only thing he is uttering in a singular abusive language. Because he is very tired. Retired, he wants just retirement. Tired. Want to retire. Irritated. Stressed. But doesn't know how to retire eternally. How to retire. So, instead of, for example, if I want to leave this space, I can just get up and walk. Instead, trying to commit suicide. Unnecessary. That's what that child has done. That's what the child has done. If he wants to rest, he can just relax by reducing the engrams, samskaras. But he doesn't know the technique. So he reduces the expression part. He reduces the possibilities of expression, like taking birth as a physically or mentally handicapped child. Please understand, if you are also piling up stress and unable to handle the life in a balanced way, there is every chance you will take this kind of decisions. So don't wait to meditate. Don't wait to get rid of the stress. Don't wait to get rid of the emotional pains. Don't wait to heal yourself. It is time. Now, I am not threatening you. I am not threatening. I am just sharing my experience. Anyhow, this incident taught me a great truth. Even if it is an accident, we are responsible. Many times, when people ask me, Swamiji, you say it's our karma, we are responsible. But how about kids having cancer? 5-6-year-old kids having cancer, having diseases. How can they be responsible? What sin they have committed? Now I know the answer. Now I know the answer. That incident, it was a real strong click. Very strong click. Whether you want or not, understand or not, we are responsible. We attract. Anything in our life we attract, we are responsible for it. So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take little time and energy, but you have to. It is just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce and bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for 6 months, take it as a project. That's all. But the problem is weight everybody can see, so you feel compelled to reduce. The engrams nobody can see, so you think, oh, I am okay, I am comfortable, it's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. That's the only way.
So you carry the blueprint of your life. If you can, Swami shares that samskaras that you carry, if you want to change, just take it as a project and work on it. Like any other project, when you work on it, you change because you work on it. So you change the blueprint the moment you start working on it. And Swamiji says very clearly with an example how you choose your birth, the blueprint of your life. So there are various questions and answers on this Kalpataru that Swamiji revealed through the answer as from the questions by the participants. Now we'll be entering into Kalpataru through how you can manifest your reality. Understand, all of us wants to manifest reality. Most of us think about it. Most of us take some steps. Some people manifest it. Some people move towards it, get stuck, get lost, get frustrated, get depressed in so many ways. So learn the science of Kalpataru as Swamiji reveals on to manifest your reality. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
Let me introduce the word Kalpataru. In Sanskrit, the literal translation, literal meaning, the Kalpataru word is Sanskrit word. Literal meaning is fulfilling your wishes, the tree which fulfills your wishes. Kalpataru means, Kalpa means whatever you can visualize. Taru means the tree which fulfills it. Please understand. Fulfilling does not mean giving. There is a subtle difference. Many times, giving does not gives you fulfillment. If your desire is given, what you asked is given, the fulfillment doesn't happen. What for you asked, if that is provided, only then fulfillment happens. There is a subtle difference between what you ask and what for you ask. Many times we achieve what we ask, but what for we ask is never achieved. I have seen people going through the depression of success. They achieve what they want: house, car, bank balance, relationship. They achieve all that. But what for they want to achieve, that they are not able to achieve. Because whenever you wish for something, you always have a feeling, if I achieve this, I'll be settled. If I achieve this, I'll be settled. But after achieving that object, suddenly you realize you are not settled. You are not fulfilled. That's what I call depression of success. I've seen so many people, before achieving something, they think if I achieve that, I'll be completely fulfilled and settled. But after achieving, they are in opposite mood. Completely opposite mood, you can see. Kalpataru means which can fulfill your visualizations. Sometimes it may give what you want, sometimes it may take you beyond what you want. Fulfillment. In each one of us, that energy, the fulfillment is there. These are all, please understand, I am not repeating the same old things which you heard or read in books. When I am saying, I am responsible for it. But now, when I say, this fulfillment is inside you, I am responsible for my words. You can ask me. I am responsible for what I am talking. So please understand, I am not repeating from any book. I am not repeating from any theory. Whatever you listen from me, I am responsible for it. You can very clearly understand, I am responsible for what I am talking. The fulfillment is inside you. It is there. And we have experienced. Even now, rarely we experience. One big problem is, human beings when they walk, they leave their footprint. The birds don't leave their footprint. Same way, suffering leaves samskara, engram, memory in you. But fulfillment, which you experience in your life, rarely doesn't leave footprint, doesn't leave any memory inside you. That is why you don't remember the moments when you experienced fulfillment. But you can always recall the moments which you experienced suffering. The painful moments you can always recall and remember, recollect, cherish. That's what we are doing whole day. Whole day we are doing that only. Constantly we bring our past back. Actually, if you have any problem directly, any pain, suffering, we are very comfortable with the present moment. We think, oh, life is going as it should be. If nothing is there, if everything goes well, we feel empty and lonely. First thing, oh, if everything is going smooth today, tomorrow it is going to be a very bad day. That is our mind. Then, even if that is not satisfying, we bring all the old memories. See what happened to me a few days before. That shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't have happened. We cherish. In a way, we are habituated to cherish suffering. We are habituated to cherish pains. We are trained. We are enjoying. If they are not there, we are missing something. We feel lonely. They become our company. Fulfillment does not leave imprint, does not leave engram in us. It is a gap. First truth, whatever you may seek, you are behind fulfillment, directly or indirectly. Second thing, this is an important truth. Through objects the fulfillment is never achieved. This is the second truth. All of you know. I don't need to give any explanation or any examples. All your lives are living examples for this truth. Just through objects, fulfillment is never achieved. If just through objects fulfillment is achieved, then in the whole world at least few should have achieved. There are so many people who achieved the status through money, whatever can be bought, they have. They can have. Either they have or they can have. Through money, whatever can be achieved, either they have or they can have. At least that kind of people should have achieved fulfillment. It's not there. Means, just through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. That is, you are a living example for that truth. Almost everyone is living example for that truth. I want to share my experience, the third truth. When you travel towards fulfillment directly, when you seek fulfillment directly, please understand, it may look little illogical, but I am sharing the straight truth, my experience with you. When you seek the fulfillment directly, suddenly the energy which is overflowing in you, all the objects which you are seeking starts traveling towards you. That is what I say. That's why I say bliss attracts fortune. The tremendous energy overflowing in you, suddenly all the objects towards which you are traveling starts traveling towards you. You start attracting different energy towards your life. See, usually if you are depressed, if you are filled with sympathy, self-pity, suddenly you will see you will be attracting the people who are abusing you, who are disturbing you, disrespecting you. You will be attracting situations, everything very abusive, very disrespectful. You are carrying the blueprint of your life. Whatever blueprint you carry, you reproduce it, you expand it and express it in the outer world. If the blueprint changes, if you are different, if your quality of awareness differs, your whole life has to change. Anyhow, today we'll internalize these truths experientially by meditating. Seeking completely changes your consciousness. When you start seeking, yoga and kshema happens to you. In Gita, Krishna says, yoga kshemam vahamyaham. That is what he means. When the energy travel, the direction of your energies travel, when it changes, yoga and kshema starts happening in you. Yoga means achieving all the objects which you are seeking. Kshema means staying with them, or those objects staying with you. Both starts happening inside you when the seeking happens. That is what Krishna means. Yoga kshemam vahamyaham sarvadharman parityajya mam yega saranam vracha aham tva sarvabhavepyo moksha ikshyami masuchaha. He says in the 18th chapter. When you drop all the way of living and completely surrender and relax, you will see you are completely liberated. Ordinarily it looks too egoistic. How can a man who walked on the earth can liberate? Of course, now you won't feel hurt because he's not in the physical body. But if somebody who's in the physical body says, this is too much. Anyhow, another one sloka is Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham. Understand, when I repeat these two statements, I am responsible for it. I may be repeating, but I am responsible for both statements. When he says, Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham, by relaxing from everything else, if you are centered on me, when he says Krishna on me, it's not just 6-foot form, seeking. A deep seeking of higher consciousness. When you turn towards higher consciousness, the seeking, Yogakshemam Mahammudasana, he says, your needs, fulfillment is taken care by me. Please understand, it's truth. I have seen this truth, not only in my life, thousands and thousands of my devotees and disciples' life who are seekers. When they turn towards seeking, the whole energy of the life becomes different. So these are the few truths I wanted you to remember. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, if you think wealth or love or relationship or anything you may seek, you are seeking fulfillment. Maybe indirectly, but you are seeking fulfillment. Second thing, through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. Third thing, when you seek the fulfillment directly, objects run behind you. World and the objects are just like the shadow. If you are running behind, you will never be able to catch it. If you are taking care of your responsibility, it will be there running behind you. So change the direction, you will see world is behind you. Just understand and internalize these few truths. We'll enter into the meditation technique to internalize these concepts, to awaken the seeking. Please understand, anything you seek, maybe I can give this simple technique, you will really experience and find out what you are seeking for. For example, if you are working now to achieve some desire, why are you working? To achieve something, not just to get your food and stay. Most of you don't have to work just for food and stay. You are working active, still alive for something else. See, when that happens to you, when you achieve that, how your mind is behaving, how your mind is suddenly shifting. Just experience 2-3 times what you want. When you experience what happens inside you, suddenly you will see you are not seeking what you are seeking. You are not seeking what you think you are seeking. If you think you are seeking just relationships or money or some comfort or anything, when you achieve that, just see how you feel. Suddenly you will see. Just 2-3 times, be aware when you experience what you wanted. You will understand what you are really seeking for. All of us, whether you want or not, whether you understand or not, directly or indirectly, seeking a feeling of fulfillment, which you lost when you started feeling individual identity. By the age of 10 or 11, usually the person starts feeling an individual identity. From that time only, you start feeling that unfulfillment. From that moment, we are seeking only that back. So many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations come in my life. Means you are carrying the blueprint of that. Straight away you are responsible. Nobody else is responsible. If it's an accident, even for accident we are only responsible. To tell you honestly, even for accident, we attract accidents. Please understand, I am not insensitive towards your suffering. I am not talking irresponsibly. I am talking responsibly. Even your accidents you are attracting. You may say, how can it be, Swamiji? I was driving in the right lane, that fellow came and dashed. How can you say that I am attracting? So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take a little time and energy, but you have to. It is just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce and bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for 6 months, take it as a project. That's all. But the problem is weight everybody can see. So you feel compelled to reduce The engrams nobody can see. So you think, oh, I am okay. I am comfortable. It's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. That's the only way.
Yes. So Swamiji revealed on how anything that you achieve, suddenly that is not enough. You don't feel fulfilled. And see how your mind changes. By achieving anything material, you are not fulfilled. But when you run towards it, you feel that is what you are seeking for. So understand, whatever you are seeking is fulfillment, and through outer world, fulfillment is not achieved. Only when you manifest the consciousness itself, the fulfillment, the bliss, you have achieved what has to be achieved. So this will be entering into the Kalpataru process. How to manifest what you want. Understand the importance of space that you carry. See, the first step in Kalpataru process is to create the space for what you want. The first step, once again, is to create the space for what you want. Space is bringing your future possibility into the present. Means that which looks so far, which you want to manifest, looks so far, that is your dream that you want to manifest. It's a future possibility. Bring it to the present. The space is created by strongly visualizing that what your desire has, whatever you desire, has already become a reality. Imagine what you want is already present.
Creating space is like making a balloon, which is visualization. Infusing air into the balloon is the second part, which is like infusing the energy for the reality to manifest. If you're creating the space for health, just see it as already real. You are already healthy. You are living healthily. This is creation of space for health. Your inner space is equivalent to your womb. The way a child can grow in the womb, in the same way you can grow whatever you want in your inner space. And it can be made into reality. It can really be delivered.
And after you have created the space, what we need to eliminate the ST in the space. What happens is, see, naturally, your mind will accept the space which you have created. Actually, your mind will not accept the space that you have created. It will say, no, I have knee pain, I can't even sit, I have back pain, I have sneezing, I have coughing, I have headache. There's so many problems that mind will create and say, I have these problems. How can I create this space? All my spare parts are functioning on their own way. How can I be healthy? Your mind will question all of these when you try to create the space. So these are the SDST, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial.
So when you create a space complete with all these doubts, all the doubts that happen in you, including the doubt whether you can create the space or not, the doubt whether the space will really become real, complete with all of that. And this is important, don't fight with the space created. Take responsibility for the space that you have just created. You have created a space that you will be completely healed. You will become healthy. Don't fight with it. Don't challenge it. Just take responsibility for it and act from that space of responsibility.
So you letting your possibility to happen in you, you trusting your possibility without self-doubt, you're responding to your possibility without self-doubt is Kundalini of energy. Once again, when you allow your possibility to happen in you, you trusting your possibility without self-doubt, then responding to your possibility without self-doubt is Kundalini energy. When the impossibilities comes up, see what pattern it is. Is it self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial? Find out when this kind of pattern started in you, constantly doubting you and making you believe impossibility. Decide to relive and decide to complete and simply drop it. Whether it is self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, whatever kind of pattern it is. Decide to relive, decide to complete, and drop it.
Step number 3 of the Kalpataru process is then to recreate the space. So after completing with the self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial, which of course is very important, we need to recreate the space. See, the space is like a balloon. We already gave the analogy before. Now, the SDHD are like having holes poked into that balloon. These holes drain the air out of the balloon. So we usually throw away the balloons that have holes in them because we can't blow them up. We can't make them into what we want to. So similarly, after completing with the self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial, we have to recreate the space, recreate the balloon, take a new balloon and blow it up. So we need to, from this new space, after we are complete with all our self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial, we need to recreate that space. And please make sure you do not forget this step because it is very important.
And decide to hold on to the new space you have created as a reality for your life. Align all your thoughts, all your actions, all your feelings, and life to this reality. You will see simply the space you have created will radiate itself and become reality in your life. Especially when you master blesses, especially when Swamiji blesses, his integrity, his authenticity and responsibility. It is like Ganga entering into a well. Similarly, so if you are a small dirt well, you can doubt whether you can be complete. But when the Ganga enters into your well, you are cleaned in all the directions.
Then step number 4 of the Kalpataru process is the Kalpataru darshan. So this is the step where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, an incarnation of Paramashiva, plays his part in the process. In this step, you will talk to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and express your desire. This does 2 things. So first, through his presence, just by looking at you, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will awaken your Kundalini energy. This is called Nityananda Dīkṣā, and we already had a look at Nityananda Dīkṣā earlier today. It is initiation through seeing. At times, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism may conduct a meditation to awaken your Kundalini, but it's important that you don't miss this step. This is awakening by his presence, through his presence, just by looking at you.
And second, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism removes all cosmic obstacles to your desire by saying, Tathastu. Tathastu means, so be it. This is the cosmic blessing. Since the SPH lives in the space of oneness with the cosmos, he is able to say yes on the behalf of the cosmos. The strength of his integrity also gives him the power of words, which is Vakasiddhi. When he says yes to something, the cosmic force moves to remove obstacles in its way.
And step number 5 of the Kalpataru process is take responsibility and act. So the last step, which is very important, is from the space of possibility you've just created, along with the Kundalini energy that was released by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, take responsibility for your desire and act. Act with integrity, authenticity, and responsibility. Align your thoughts, words, and actions to this new reality that you have created the space for.
Understand, it is important to do both, means take responsibility and act from that space of responsibility. Often people think that Swamiji, that asking Swamiji for blessing is enough. They don't have to do anything. Others think that it is enough for them to complete with the STST, but they don't need to do anything after that. Do not stop there. Final step, finish the final step. And what is the final step? Is take responsibility and act from the space that you have created. These are the 5 steps of Kalpataru process to manifest your reality. Now,
so just before we move on to the next step, if you have any questions, please do let us know.
yes.
And also requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras, be available in the camera frame, because this is an important part. It is where we start the process of manifesting your reality. So this is all part of the superconscious breakthrough that Swamiji is giving humanity. And it is an opportunity to manifest your reality, the reality that you have chosen, the desire that you have chosen to make into reality. So requesting everyone, please switch on the cameras, be available in the camera frame. And let us get ready to enter the process itself.
Now in this step, we'll be identifying incompletions which is associated with self-hatred, self-doubt, and self-denial. So start with the desire which you have written down previously. In the previous session, you have written down one desire that you want to manifest. So in this section, you will work on the SDST, which is self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, associated with that desire which you want to make a reality. So just remember that desire that you have written down and write down. The first step is write down the set of reasons why you find it difficult to achieve your desire which you had penned down previously. Once you have written down the set of reasons why you find it difficult to achieve your desire, against each reason that you have penned down, write down if it is a self-doubt, if it is a self-hatred, or it's a self-denial. This will require careful introspection because you need to internalize, you need to introspect all the reasons, whether it is self-hatred, self-doubt, self-denial. And sometimes it can involve more than one, means it can be self-doubt, self-hatred, even more than one. Not alone self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial. It can be combination, or it can be all three.
So for example, if you write down, I want a promotion, but I'm not as skilled as I'd like to be. The next question would be, what is stopping you from acquiring the skills needed? If the answer is, I don't think I can learn the skill, it is self-doubt. If the answer is, I don't think I am meant to learn it, then it is self-denial. Since you are tying your ability to do something with how you see the functioning of the world.
Understand, for each of the items in your list, analyze. Depending on whether it is self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, write down the beliefs, the image, the gaps between them. For example, the belief, I don't think I can learn this skill, could be based on the inner image of I am not good at learning, or I am not good enough. So what is the source of your belief? What were the incident or incidents that created this belief in you?
When the incident happened, how did you perceive yourself? How did you perceive the situation and others? What are the 3 images? So the image of yourself, the image of others, and the image of the world. Do you see how that perception has stayed with you? And is that perception really true? So we'll be going through all of these step by step. And also have a look if there are any situations that are repeated again and again. So requesting everyone, there are a number of questions to introspect. So requesting everyone to please gather a pen and paper. All right, so we'll start once again with writing down the set of reasons why you find it difficult to achieve what you desire. So once again, we had a look at selecting a desire that we want to work with on for today, just the one desire, and we selected one that we find it hard to move, hard to achieve. So now let us start by writing down the set of reasons why we find it hard to achieve the desire. So let us begin.
Now, for each of the items in your list, analyze. Depending on whether it is a self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial. Write down the belief, the image, and the gaps between them. For example, the belief, I don't think I can learn this skill, could be based on the inner image of I am not good at learning or I am not good enough. Find out what is the source of your belief. What were the incident or incidents that created this belief in you? So let's enter into this step.
So when that incident happened, how did you perceive yourself, the situation, or others? Do you see how that perception has stayed with you? Is that perception really true? Is there any chance that your perception is wrong? Are any of the situations repeated again and again? Can you identify a vasana associated with the situation? Let us continue.
Now take one incompletion from the previous exercise and work on it. In a sheet of paper, make two vertical columns. On the left column, write binding cognitions. On the right column, write liberating cognitions. In the left column, write exactly how you cognize the situation. How it bound you to feel powerless. To make you think about the situation in only one way. So first let's enter into the writing the left column, the binding cognition, and then we'll enter into the right column. So please take few moments and write down.
In the right column, write down the other ways of looking at the same situation. Do any of these cognitions give you more options than your binding cognition? If these were your new cognitions, how would you act? How would your actions be different from before? Look again at your actions as a result of the binding cognition. Do you identify any vasana or self-fulfilling negative behavior that make your work go in a way that is opposite to your goal? Let's continue.
Now start doing the completion process with the incidents you identified in the previous section. Don't be distressed by outer event or other thoughts, and start reliving the situations, incidents, as if they were happening to you now. If you feel emotional, do not resist or do not break the process. Go through the emotions and relive them as if they are happening now. Do not disconnect from the emotions even if it is painful. Let's start to relive the situations and incidents as if they are happening to you now.
Now, look at all the identities you have cognized in each of these situations. Have you identified the dominant pattern that repeats again and again in most of these situations? Have you identified any vasanas? Use the instant completion technique to drop these vasanas. So how to complete with the incompletion? For the incompletions you wrote in the previous exercise, go to the incident in your life which is the root cause of that limiting or binding cognition, and relive the whole incident intensely again and again. Let's continue.
Did you identify any vasanas in your incompletions? As we said before, these will be the cognitions and actions you will in a self-fulfilling loop. When you identify such loops, you will see that there is a core belief that gets strengthened again and again. This belief will keep you acting the same way in such situations again and again. The wrong belief can be instantly completed. Instant completion is a technique where you do not need to think about root incidents, 3 images, etc. You can instantly drop the belief you are carrying and change your actions. When you clearly see that your belief and subsequent actions is costing you a lot in life, you can simply, instantly drop it. The instant completion is a very powerful technique. Now all of you can relax from this beautiful, powerful completion process, completing with self-fulfilling negative vasanas, the patterns. So now, with this, we'll be moving ahead, we'll be moving forward with our next process.
And the next process is preparing for yes, so the next part, the next segment on the program for today is once again a powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the science of Kalpataru. So I'm requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he tells us about the science. So Kalpataru is a science; it's a repeatable process again and again. So the science of Kalpataru. Let's sit comfortably and bring ourselves to full awareness. And if you have any questions on anything that we have done, anything that we have gone through so far, please do let us know. Also requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame and be available for yourself. So this is, once again, this is a very powerful technique, very powerful process to manifest anything you want in your life. So we have just gone through the process, just the framework of the process. We have gone through completing with the self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial. And we have looked at how to create your reality, how to create the space for the desire, for the reality that you want to manifest. And we are now moving into the science of Kalpataru. So once again, it is a reproducible science. It's a technique that can be done again and again and again, which is why we mentioned at the start that pick just one for now. Pick just one so you get the right process. Once you have the right process, once you have gone through this one desire, then you can just reproduce it again and again. So let's get comfortable. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us hear directly from Swamiji.
This program is mainly designed to awaken the Kundalini Shakti in all of you. Don't be afraid of that word Kundalini Shakti. It means the inner potential energy which is in you. The inner potential energy which is in you. Most of us don't even touch the energy till we die. Even science says we use only 13% of our brain from birth to death. So remaining 87% returned unopened. It gets returned unopened. Without being touched, untouched, 87% gets returned. Patanjali calls in his own way, Patanjali is the father of yoga, he calls in his own way Kundalini Shakti. In all of us, that Kundalini Shakti is there in seed form. If it is in seed form, we are man. If it is in the awakened form, we are God. The whole program is designed to give you the initial introduction and experience of Kundalini Shakti. All you need to awaken the Kundalini Shakti in you is just an intensity. The decision to awaken, please understand, your decision is thousands of times more powerful than you think. You always think, no, I decided so many things but never it happened. Then naturally this decision also will be like that only. Please understand, your decisions would have been a failure if it is needed to work with somebody else whose decisions are not in tune with yours. Just because of that, don't think your decision has no power. Please understand, if you carry the wrong idea about your decision and power of your decision, you will be suffering your whole life. I have seen people lose complete self-respect by fighting with wrong ideas. Understand? When I initiate people into healing, when I give the healer's initiation, I tell them, first start healing only knee pain and headache, simple problems. You will have confidence, yes, I can do. Then enter into big disease. These guys, the moment they take the healing initiation, they think they have become doctors and first they touch the 4th stage cancer. Naturally, you will lose your self-respect. You will think, no, I think this healing is not working. Either it is not working for me or it doesn't work at all. Some way you lose the whole confidence. First, start with the things which you can handle. Same way, when you start handling your will, you straight away think, I should do this. Some extraordinary. You try to imagine, and naturally, for that extraordinary things, only one person's will is not enough. Too many wills need to align. When that does not happen, when it becomes failure, you don't think the project has become failure because the others' wills are not aligned. You start thinking your will is not enough. Your resolution is not strong enough. You lose respect for yourself and for your resolution, power of your resolution. The power of your thoughts is too beyond your comprehension. Please understand, any will you create is recorded in the cosmos and you have to fulfill it. It has to be realized through your body. Any will you create, that is why I always tell people, even when you are in low mood, do not think, do not contemplate that you should die. I have seen many people, oh, instead of living like this, better if I die. These guys will not have the courage or energy to commit suicide, but they will go on cherishing this thought, let me die, let me die, let me die. Naturally the thought, that attracts accidents or diseases like cancer towards you. Any will you create, any Sankalpa you create. Sankalpa means, Kalpa means imagination. Sankalpa means adding your presence to imagination. If it is imagined in the dream, it is Kalpa. If the same thing is imagined when you are sitting, when you are in awareness, it is Sankalpa. Satkalpa. Sat means your awareness that you exist. The idea that you exist. I think in the day before yesterday, Yoga Sutra you would have heard. Whenever you carry the idea that you exist, you are carrying the all-knowingness in seed form in you. Knowing that you exist is the root or the seed of all-knowingness. So with that all-knowingness, with that seed, any imagination you attest, you empower, will get recorded in cosmos. And that has to be realized through your body. No other way. Till then, your body will be alive. Even if you lose it, you will have to take one more to finish all the sankalpas you made. So any sankalpa you make is actually like giving birth to a child. Any sankalpa you make, you give birth to a child. Now you are responsible for growing it. Same way, any sankalpa you make, now you are responsible to realize it in the body. We do not know the power of our will. Two things. One, you try two big things in the initial level and you take your failure upon yourself instead of finding the right reason. That's the one reason why you don't carry respect for your will. Second thing, you carry or you create many self-contradicting wills. People sometimes ask me, Swamiji, all spiritual organizations or temples are filled with politics. Why are you creating one more temple, one more spiritual organization? I tell them, to create politics you don't even need two persons. One person is enough. Morning you will be thinking in one way, evening you will think in a different way, then he is having politics between himself. You can see your life. Morning you think in one way, evening you think in the opposite way, means politics between morning you and evening you. So you don't need two persons for politics. You are enough to create enough politics for yourself. Self-contradicting wills is what I call creating politics within you. Morning, when you feel fresh and alive, when you are in the gym, you plan, I should do this. I'll make my business $1 billion industry by this year. In the evening, when you are tired, you are planning, I should go for vacation 21 days to India and do inner awakening. Of course, it is not self-contradicting. Or if you plan, I'll go and have vacation in the Hawaii. Your mood, morning it says one and evening it says something else. Self-contradicting sankalpas. Self-contradicting will. Actually, if you come and do inner awakening, it will not be self-contradicting. But if you think, I think I'm not interested in doing anything, it's okay. Let me lie down. I've seen many of these guys are now enjoying the unemployment benefits. And one guy came just day before yesterday in the darshan. I asked him, are you looking for a job? Swamiji, I feel so settled with the unemployment benefit itself. I said, oh God, this is so dangerous, this unemployment benefit. And I said, nothing doing, start looking for the job. Human mind, the will which you create, when it is self-contradictory, you put yourself to the lower and lower and lower levels of consciousness. You almost live like a stone. The difference between stone and you is, stone is caught with too many self-contradicting wills. Understand? The less number of self-contradicting wills, the more conscious you are. More you become conscious, less number of self-contradicting wills. self-contradicting thoughts reduces the very frequency in which you are living. Please understand. Just because you are a human being, don't think all human beings are living in the same frequency. I am working with thousands of people who are in the slum, who are in the villages, who are in the tribal area people. We are doing a lot of social service. I am working with them. Directly building them and giving them house or giving them anything does not really work at all. Please understand, I am telling you from my experience. Unless you give them little responsibility, knowledge, and raise their consciousness, then give them whatever you want. It doesn't stay with them. Earlier, when I started this service in the villages and slums, and we have a program called NIV, Nityananda in villages, trying to give them public toilets, building and giving them toilets and all that, and giving them houses, and simple, not big way, but whatever small way we can. First thing I told our disciples, give them our LBP program, give them our meditation, then give the service. These guys did not listen. They said, Swamiji, what is the use of giving them meditation when they are hungry? We will take care of them, we will do service first. I said, no, you guys are entering into the action which will be utter failure. Exactly I saw. These guys will go and build the house or do whatever needs, and they'll do and come back. In 1 year, that fellow will sell that house or rent that house to somebody else and go back to the same slum. No, really. Unless the state is raised, even if the status is added, nothing happens. If you give some furnitures, or especially the tsunami affected victims, we are trying to give boats. Next month, if you go and check, that boat is already sold and drunk. I saw, unless you raise the consciousness of the human being, you can't do anything. You can't do anything. I saw, because I'm working in the field, I myself go to the field. I don't send people. If some relief work means, I'll be there in the spot. I personally go and see. I saw huge service done by Swaminarayan people in Chennai beach side. The whole the whole village, they are back to their old poverty within 1 year. All the boats given by them, all the houses given by them, everything was sold. It's not that somebody else took it away. These guys, they are not comfortable with the happy or comfortable lifestyle. They don't feel that they are living their life if they have all these comforts around them. Then I decided something is seriously wrong. I started studying their mental setup. I myself was giving some classes and studying their mental setup. I saw why these people are in such a low conscious, low awareness. Please understand, this is the final result I found out. Self-contradicting thoughts cripples you, cripples your awareness. If you have 100 unit consciousness, more number of self-contradicting thoughts, more dull you will be. That awareness, 100 unit awareness means, if you have some 200 self-contradicting thoughts, more than 50-60 unit is already caught in that inner fight. Only 30 or 40 unit is available for you to live. I am talking to you in the medical terms. Exactly I am telling you as I experienced. So first thing I started doing, I told our guys, give them only food and medicine and see that they do programs and become responsible. Then give the complete long-term relief work. Unless you give them, make them responsible, reduce the self-contradicting thoughts and increase the awareness, any long-term relief work does not work. It doesn't really work. Please understand. Now, everyone, all of you also need tsunami relief, conscious tsunami. See, every day you go through a tsunami. What else do you think is happening when you are depressed, when you are in low mood? Conscious tsunami. So the long-term relief work can be done only if the number of self-contradicting thoughts are brought down. That can be brought down only by aligning all the self-contradicting thoughts to one intention. See, meditating or working towards the enlightenment is really not required because you are already enlightened. You are carrying the pure consciousness already. Then you may ask, why are you telling every day to work for us, to work for meditation, to yearn for meditation, to yearn for enlightenment? Why are you telling Swamiji? It is nothing but just to create a will where all other wills will be burnt, swallowed. Just for that only I am asking you to create the will for enlightenment. Otherwise, somebody goes to a Zen master and asks, Master, how can I become Buddha? Master just slaps him. Zen people don't talk usually. They only act. His will gets shaken thoroughly. See, it is too much. You go to a master thinking he's a loving, compassionate person. You hear all stories about him. And you go there and you have not even spoken something wrong. You have not asked him something wrong. I want to drink or I want to dance. Or you just asked, how can I become Buddha? And he just slaps you. Just imagine, in Internalization you come to me and Swamiji, how can I get enlightened? I just have what will happen. Of course, in this country you may sue. Fortunately, that master was in Japan, so that guy got completely shaken. And he asked, why did he slap me? He said, if an elephant comes to me and asks, how can I become an elephant? What else you want me to do? If a Buddha comes and asks me, how can I become Buddha? What do you want me to do? I am just reminding you. Understand? There is no need for you to achieve enlightenment. It is there. You may ask, then why am I asking you to create a strong will to achieve enlightenment? So that all the self-contradicting thoughts will disappear into it. I am creating a forest fire where all the small fires you are carrying will disappear. All the self-contradicting will, small things which you are having will disappear into. You are carrying continuous self-contradicting thoughts. You can see inside. The moment you get into the four-wheeler, the moment you get into your car, always there will be one thought creeping. Who knows, there may be some accident. Will I reach the place or not? Then you tell, no, keep quiet, relax, Swamiji will take care. And you start driving. Some way you pacify yourself. That's different. But always that creeping, self-contradicting thoughts. More number of self-contradicting thoughts, you live in a very less low-level consciousness. As I was telling, I was working with that slum, in that slum during the relief work. We did little relief, not big, but little, whatever we can. We do. In that time, I was consciously studying those. I was doing some more research on why people are dying like this in mass. Why people are dying like this in mass? How can this be justified? I do my own research. When people ask me question, I give different answers, that is different. I continuously do my own research. Continuously do research. But the problem is, what I find by those researches, if I express, you will never be able to understand. Actually, the research I found, the people who died, their souls or body did not suffer at all. I don't know how you will understand. You may think what funny thing I am talking. Anyhow, if I start talking about that, that will become a different direction. At least understand this subject which I am talking. The self-contradicting thoughts. If you are filled with 200 self-contradicting thoughts, only 30 units are left. If you have only 10, 20, 30 self-contradicting thoughts, 70 units of your consciousness is available for you to live. Means your whole life will be so light, just intensely feeling the excitement. Sometimes, very rarely you will feel that excitement. If you get a big money or a big promotion, you will feel this whole rib, this area, that is the heart area, heart and navel, this is the Anandagandha area, this whole area, you will feel as if intensely excited. If you observe, when the emotions come in, what all happens in you, you would have observed. This area, this whole rib, you will feel intense excitement. If you are feeling that intense excitement in that area, and the throat, the whole throat will feel very sweet. It will be very intensely sweet. If you feel that too, continuously, you are fully alive and aware. This is a scale. This is a scale. Whether you are alive and aware or just becoming more and more and more dull. See, depression is nothing but too many self-contradicting thoughts. If you are that conscious tube, if it's a 100 unit, you can say 100 inch, 100 unit. If you have 200 self-contradicting thought, 60% will be blocked. If you have 90% self-contradicting thoughts, that is what we call depression. You will not feel like even breathing. You will not feel even like breathing. I have seen. I have tested many times the depressed people breathing. When I see their breathing, they will take oxygen, but they do not take the prana, life force from the air. Please understand, there is a big difference between oxygen going in and the prana, life force going in. Life force is not prana, not oxygen. Oxygen is the chemical. If life force is not oxygen, understand, you can see in the people in the coma, they take oxygen, but they don't take life force. They are not alive. With this one example, you can understand the difference between life force and oxygen. Life force, what we call prana. People who are depressed, they breathe just to keep the body alive. They don't take life force inside. Life force inside. When you are breathing, actually, your whole body should feel it is inhaling and exhaling. Then you are taking prana inside. You are sucking prana inside. Every time, even while you are driving, just remember, your whole body is inhaling and exhaling. Just remember, nothing else. You will see, within 5-6 minutes, the depression will leave you. You will not be carrying that heaviness. Whenever you feel heavy, depressed, you had a fight or a problem with the boss or the spouse or anything, if you are carrying the depression, just 5 minutes, nothing else, 5 minutes. Visualize, your whole body is inhaling and exhaling. Every pore, through the leg fingertips, the hand fingertips, through all the tips of your body, through every pore, you are inhaling and exhaling. Visualize, nothing else. Visualize, you will see the prana intake will become more. The moment prana intake becomes more, you will have life, no depression. There won't be any depression. Depression and prana intake, both are very closely related. If you have too many self-contradicting thoughts, the prana intake will drastically reduce. The oxygen will go in, air will go, oxygen will be filtered, carbon dioxide will come out. That ordinary mechanical process will happen. But there is something more than oxygen in the air. Prana, life force. That does not stay in your body. You don't take prana in your body. Same way, I have seen people with depression or too many self-contradicting thoughts. The food they eat, they don't take the prana from that food. Digestion happens, all the vitamins, chemicals, minerals, everything is taken out, but the life is not taken from the prana. That is why sometimes clinically everything is all right, stomach is all right, everything is all right, but the person feels sick. They brought one person, they said that she is completely all right medically, all doctors have seen him, they are not able to diagnose. I just held the hand and wanted to see. Why then suffering? The husband gave me a letter. The moment I read the letter, I understood. In the letter he wrote, I don't believe in any Swamis. I just came here to see whether you can heal her or not. For that I came. Then immediately I understood. Now I know the problem. Means, even to come here, they have so much of self-contradiction. I told him, then don't, he wrote a letter that I don't believe in any Swamis. I came believing you that you will heal my wife. I said, don't say you are believing. You came as a customer. Don't bother, I will heal her. But at least you be very clear. What do you want? Don't say you are believing. You came to check me out. He said, no, heal her, I will believe you. I said, I am not asking you to believe me. It's too cheap. Get out. Too cheap. I will heal her, don't bother. But you don't have to bargain with me. If I heal her, you will believe me and all that. And I said, stop this self-contradiction. Either, if you are feeling connected, feel connected, don't bother. If you don't feel connected, perfectly alright. You don't have to have so much of self-contradiction. The same mental setup, that self-contradiction. That's what she is carrying, that's the suffering. I saw in her only one thing. Whatever food she intakes, the life force is not sucked by the consciousness. The body is not taking the life force. It's taking all the minerals, vitamins and everything is normal. But the life force is not taken. All it is just altered. And consciously I said that let your consciousness take the life force. You will see simply in 2-3 days you will become alright. Because it's not physical disease, it's related to consciousness that can be completely healed with the spiritual techniques. But the same thing, if it is fracture or physical things, I will not be able to help. Only emergency room thing, they can help. If it is a spiritual related, not body related, the prana, life force related, they can't do anything. It's in our plane, or our level. So I saw in her the same thing, deep self-contradiction. Sometimes you should not live with people who are constantly saying no to you. Please understand. That will completely collapse your being. And you will pick up that same, before even talking it out, you will know, if I talk out, she is going to give this logic, better I myself contradict myself. Let me contradict myself. Really. You should not live with a person who is constantly opposing you. You should come to some way of reconciling. If constantly you are opposed, you will create that as a mental setup inside, and you will create a self-contradicting mental setup. Constantly contradicting yourself. Constantly. That is why I always tell people, a child which is brought up in the situation where he is not given the intelligence is equal to the abused child. See how, if a child is abused in the young age physically, child abuse is the worst thing because that becomes engram in the child. That becomes engram in the child. That is why I can say that worst crime. In the Vedic tradition, that is considered as a Panchama Bhadaka. In the 5 crimes, there is a list of 5 crimes. In that, the child abusal is one. Child abusal is one of the Panchama Bhadaka. Anyhow, the same way, how the child abuse is a crime, same way, A child should be brought up by constant giving intelligence. You should not feel it is caught up in a situation where everybody is saying no. Same way in your family. Do not live with the ambience of continuous no's. And same way, don't give continuous no to everybody. Then you will see, by and by it will become mental setup in you, that carrying self-contradicting thoughts will become personality in you. Any thought, before even it comes up to conscious and becomes word, you will plan, no, if I tell this is the logic I am going to get, better let me stop. Means self-contradicting. You can't expand. Nothing can flower. The spurana means in the Sanskrit. The word spurana means overflowing. Overflowing will never happen. Expansion will never happen. Physically abused child and mentally abused man, both cannot expand, overflow. I can forgive any sin, even the consciously. Whenever people come to me in the energization, if they come, many people come and confess, I have done this, I have done that, Swamiji. I tell them, all right, don't bother, that kid will go away, you will become all right. But some of these child abuse things, when they bring it to me, I just shut their mouth, I'll meditate for you, go. It means I won't do anything. Whenever I say I'll pray for you means, I'm just consoling them, passing them. If I say I'll take care, means I'm committing. Because these are some of the things which completely, makes a person withdraw. Makes person to withdraw. Withdrawal from the life is equal to death. It should never be allowed. Withdrawal from life is equal to death. Now, create a strong will in you. You will see all these self-contradicting wills and all these self-contradicting mental and physical ideas will be burnt by it. See, whenever you read books very intensely or think something strongly, you will feel some creeping feeling in the spine. Very mild, creepy feeling in the spine. As if something is going up. That is the mild experience of Kundalini. Mild experience of Kundalini Shakti. Please understand, it's a very important thing. If you observed, if you are reading something very seriously, if you are thinking something very seriously, the spine you will feel there's something going up. As if one ant or little something like a juice going up. As if your spinal cord is a straw through which the juice is sucked. You will feel that's a mild experience of Kundalini. Whenever your will gets integrated and the self-contradicting thoughts disappear, your Kundalini gets awakened. Now, that is what I am going to do with you all. That is the science of the process. You are expected to create one strong will. Let me achieve my ultimate fulfillment. You can coin your own word. You can coin your own word like let me become Jivan Mukta or let me become enlightened. Whatever word clicks with you. Or let me get out of my depression. Let me be completely fulfilled. You can coin your own words. That's not a problem. But that one word, that one idea should resonate in your whole being. Like remove all other thoughts, just burn your whole body with that one thought. Feel it has to happen now. Now it has to happen. Something called critical mass in your being. Is a critical mass level. That thought is created. Suddenly you will see all your actions like walking, talking, everything will be aligned to it. Everything. will be completely aligned. Walking, talking, whatever you are doing, everything will be aligned to it. If you create one thought, let me become enlightened, one idea, let me become enlightened, or anything related to higher consciousness, if all your actions are aligned to that one intention, what you radiate is what I call grace. You will radiate a special grace. Anybody who comes around you, they know you are a special person. You are unique. Your energy, your aura itself will be different. Just your aura will be different. Nothing else is required. Nobody else need to introduce you. Just you are there and people know that you are a special person. There is a beautiful Upanishad, our tradition Upanishad, that Vedic tradition Upanishad called Paramashivoham. That Upanishad describes an enlightened person should not wear kavi. I am not supposed to technically I am not supposed to wear this dress. I am wearing it because maintenance free. That is easy washable and carrying is easy. That is why I am wearing. I am supposed to wear the civilian dress. People should recognize me by my aura. That is that Upanishad describes. Supposed to wear the normal civilian dress, what a Kshatriya or Vaishya or worker he will wear. That cloth only he should wear. And people should recognize him by the aura. My case I am using just for easy maintenance. That is the truth actually. That is why sometime in Internalization I wear different dresses, different colors. Anyhow, what it means, what the Upanishad really means, when your actions or intentions are aligned, you will radiate a special grace. Simply, people will smell you. The seekers will feel your fragrance. You don't need to convince them. I always tell people, whenever people come and ask me, how do I know that you are my guru? I tell them, as long as this question is there, I am not your guru. Go. If I am your guru, this question will disappear. At one point of your life, suddenly this question will disappear. You will feel strong connection. Then I am your guru. Otherwise, don't bother. Continue seeking. You may find your master. Suddenly, you will smell his fragrance. You know his aura. You know his presence. You know his intense energy field. You know he is your guru. Let all the self-contradicting wills be connected to this one will. You can coin your own word. If you want, you can coin a word like let me become Jivan Mukta, or let me become enlightened, let me liberate myself ultimately, or let me have eternal bliss. Any word which clicks you, which you feel connected, that is your mantra. Understand? That is your mantra. You can create your own Ishta mantra. But that word should become so strong in you. Your whole mind and body should continuously reverberate with that one idea, with that one word. There is a beautiful story. A Sufi master, a very great Sufi master. Unfortunately, all Sufis are murdered by Muslims. Actually, Sufis are Muslims. One sect of Muslims who somehow got mixed with the Vedic tradition, started believing in reincarnation. See, there are many beautiful truths of Vedic tradition. Anybody seeks truth in any religion will feel connected to it. Like reincarnation theory, karma theory, the truths about the consciousness and Atman. Anywhere anybody is a seeker, he will simply feel connected to this truth if he comes in contact with this truth. Like this, some of the intense Muslim seekers came in touch with these truths and they were so excited and they had their own experience and they started teaching this truth. That sect is called Sufis. Sufis are the group evolved when the Islam met with the Vedic tradition. So the Sufis are continuously murdered by Muslims. They don't want anybody else to claim as Muslims except themselves. They don't want to be open to the ideas of the Vedic tradition, like the incarnation. There was one master, he has become enlightened, and he was constantly telling people that Anal Haq means I am the truth, I am the ultimate, I have seen. Not egoistically, please understand, not egoistically. He is telling you the truth so that you can also experience, to inspire. This king got completely fed up. He said, how dare you say you are the God? God is only one, that is Allah, and Muhammad is the only prophet, and Quran is the only book. And he said, I don't know about that, but I am telling you about my experience. This guy, this king, violent fellows, he just cut the head of that Sufi master, the enlightened being. He said, fell, and the head wrote Anal Haq in the blood and relaxed. Understand, the head wrote Anal Haq and relaxed. Means, I am the truth. Means, every blood, every cell, every pore was vibrating with this one truth. With that one truth, I am the ultimate truth. Same way, now the word which you pick up, the mantra which you pick up for you, it should vibrate in you continuously. See that your whole mind chants that one idea intensely. Same way there's it's not a story, it's a truth. The Joshimat Shankaracharya, in Himalayas there's a mat, Joshimat. Shankara established 4 mats. One is in Himalayas, Joshimat. That Shankaracharya, he was enlightened person. That time, that Aurangzeb time, Aurangzeb was ruling. That time that Shankaracharya was an enlightened master. Aurangzeb went and surrounded the mutt to kill everybody and destroy the mutt. And he has killed almost everybody. He was about to kill this Shankaracharya. The Shankaracharya told, just give me half an hour. I have never taught this mantra which I am practicing, which I practice for my enlightenment. I will teach this to somebody. And I will tell that fellow not to live in the city. He will go away to forest. He will never disturb you. So that I will be peaceful, that I will keep this mantra alive. It should not die with me. Just give me half an hour. I have never taught this mantra to anybody because I don't know that this kind of problem will come. So Aurangzeb said, that is what I wanted. I wanted this to be killed, demolished, destroyed. And he just cut his head. And the blood which came out of his head, that wrote that mantra on the wall, on the stone wall. And the story says, after some time, after the Aurangzeb went away, after everything got settled, the local few devotees who survived, when they came back, they saw that mantra in the wall. From that, they learned that mantra, started meditating, that tradition was kept alive. Still that place, Joshimat, is maintained. Of course, the blood is not there still, but that place is maintained. They call it, they took Upadesha from the stone. So still the tradition is, anybody takes initiation, they will go and bow down in front of that stone wall, that wall stone, that stone wall. From there only they will pick up their, whatever that traditional Kavik robe or that Rudraksha, they will pick up, remembering that Shankaracharya, who gave his life but wrote the mantra in the wall. Anyhow, Hindus are very passive people. Very passive people. Sometimes too passive. What to do? Even I am like that only. Sometimes when people come and ask me this, some controversial subject, I tell them, oh, it's okay. Let us be peaceful. Let us be silent. Accept everything. All right, what to do? This one line should become mantra in you, should vibrate in you. Should vibrate in you. Don't carry anger. Just because I'm not telling you this story to create anger in you. That fellow has died and it's okay, over. Now what to do? Now what to do? Forget about it. I'm telling you the moral of the story. I want you to understand is, this one mantra should become your blood. All self-contradicting thoughts or will should disappear in this one will. And Aurangzeb also had a very bad death. This guy, same way he was killing all the masters and the mutts and everything. He came to Aurangabad. If you are from that area, there's a Nagababa temple. There's a Samadhi of Nagababa, enlightened Guru, Avadhuta Baba. He was an enlightened being and he never used to wear clothes. He used to sit naked. His Samadhi, there is a beautiful small temple on his Samadhi. His disciple is also an enlightened person. His disciple was sitting in his Samadhi and meditating. When this Aurangzeb came and he was about to destroy that temple, that Shivalinga. Then this disciple, he just stopped the sword and said, hey, destroy everything, I have no problem. Don't. I am not saying no. Don't touch the Shivalinga. It's an energy center. Don't do this. And the disciple's hand was bleeding. Don't do this. If you want, you kill me. But don't touch the Shivalinga. It's an energy center. My master has left this continuously to help the planet Earth. He wants to make himself available through the Shivalinga to the world. Don't touch this. That fellow did not listen. Oh, that is the importance. Let me destroy that first. He threw his sword on the Shivalinga. At that very moment, he had paralytic attack and fell and died. Any of you know the story? The story was covered by historians. This is the original story. Still, the whole thing is written in stone in that Aurangabad, Aurangabad Avadhuta Baba's temple. There is a place. I visited that place where that guy died. Anyhow, so whatever he did, he had punishment. You don't have to carry anger about him. I am saying you need to know this story to understand. Let this one mantra vibrate in you. Now design yourself any one mantra like, let me become Jivan Mukta, or let me experience Jivan Mukti, let me become enlightened, let me become fulfilled. Any word is okay. Intensely use that word with deep feeling, with deep prayer, or with creating a strong will. You can do anything. Either you can create a strong will, or you can create a deep prayer, or both. See, if you pray to your own soul, superconscious energy, it's a will. If you create a will towards the God, it's prayer. That's all. If you say, let me become enlightened to yourself, it is prayer. It is a will, it's a will. If you tell, let me become enlightened towards the God, it's a prayer. You can create prayer or will, or both. Now the next half an hour, we will enter into the process where your Kundalini Shakti will be awakened. The first step is, create a strong will. Let me be fulfilled. Let me become enlightened. Let me be awakened. Let me become Jivan Mukta. Any one word you can pick up. Create a strong will. That will should be so strong, even your nerves should feel it. Your nerves, your whole body should feel it. This is the first step. Create a strong prayer. Let your heart melt, eyes pour with this one prayer. With this one prayer, create a strong will. That's the first step. Second step, I'll be awakening your Kundalini Shakti. Just allow whatever is happening inside you with the restful awareness. You will see something strongly flowing through your spine. From the root of the spine to the crown, you'll see something is rising. Whatever is happening, it will happen in a different way for each person. All you need to do is
Maintain that restful awareness, no sounds. Just allow whatever is happening inside to happen. Please understand. If you create sound or jump around or do too much of noise, you will not allow this experience to settle in you deeply. It will be just superficial. Like when an elephant enters into a pond, too much water will overflow. When the elephant comes out, the pond will be empty. So I don't want you to have that too much overflowing, that superficial experience. No. If an elephant enters into the ocean, how it feels? The ocean will just calm. Just be like that, calm, deep. With that restful awareness, allow this experience to settle in you. First level, create a strong prayer or will that let me become enlightened. Second step, I'll guide you and awaken the Kundalini Shakti. When it is awakened, just allow whatever is happening inside to happen. Anything happening inside, encourage it, just allow it, cooperate with it. Have the restful awareness and allow it to happen. I'll guide you. Please tie the ribbon and sit straight.
Yes. So just close your eyes, sit straight, and sit unclutched for a moment. And visualize that you are inhaling and exhaling through every pore of your body. So let's enter into the meditation as Swamiji has beautifully described. So let's begin this meditation. Sit with your eyes closed. Sit in a straight line. Sit unclutched for a moment. Start to visualize that you are inhaling, you are exhaling through every pore of your body. Let's begin. slowly you can relax from this visualization meditation and the breathing meditation. The very powerful meditation that Swamiji has guided us through. And now, Swamiji will be guiding us through the Kriyas. Kriyas are the gift from Swamiji to the whole world. When Swamiji has experimented on himself, there are 108 Kriyas that Swamiji himself has experimented on his own body and gifted to the whole world. And understand? Now Swamiji will be guiding us through the Kriyas itself, and Swamiji will be guiding us through one of the Kriya for anxiety. But as we go through the few days or the number of days of the glimpses and then the Paramashivoham season, you'll be having multiple Kriyas that you'll be going through for different problems, diseases. So first let's understand, as Swamiji guides us through the Kriyas and the cure for anxiety. Anxiety is one of the common disease that everybody faces around the world. The anxiety is one of the most common problem that people are facing. And Swamiji is a gift. Swamiji is gifting this Kriya to the whole world for cure for anxiety. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into these Kriyas.
See, Kriya means action of awakening enlightenment in you. Action which leads you to beyond action is Kriya. Action which is leading you beyond actions, not laziness. Not laziness. Action which leads you beyond actions is Kriya. Usually, in all human beings, because you are trained so strongly towards the outer world, you constantly look towards the outer world, you are constantly diverted towards the outer world. It is unfortunate. All your energy gets drained. Please understand, by nature, you are not outwardly. The energy in you, by nature, is circular. But society makes it as linear, means going out, that's all. Never comes back. Some of the scriptures say, all five senses are extrovert. With all my humbleness, I differ. I wanted all of you to know. I am telling you from my very personal experience, your senses are not outwardly. It is not created only to function towards outer world. No. Society teaches you only that dimension. It never teaches you the dimension of looking in, turning in. 80% of your energy goes out just through the eyes. I can tell you, if you just close your eyes whenever you don't need to see, that is enough. Your Kundalini energy will be awakened. For example, if you are going in a vehicle somewhere, your driver is driving, You don't need to keep your eyes open. Of course, if you are driving, you need to keep open. That's different. If your driver is driving, why should you keep your eyes open continuously and watching the same scenes? No need. Close your eyes. Whenever not required, shut your eyes. Whenever not required, shut your mouth. Yogasya pratamam dvaram vangnirodha. The first step for yoga is cessation of words. Infuse silence. Unfortunately, we never understand constantly our bio-memory, muscle memory getting exhausted by misusal and abusal and extra-usal of senses. Understand? Misusal, abusal and extra-usal of senses. When you don't need, keep your eyes closed. Keep your mouth shut. That itself will save your energy. Actually, I wanted to give this one message to all our disciples. The fourth part of the N Kriya is based on the philosophy, don't waste your energy. I want all of you to know, please understand. Use all your energy either to create inner wealth or outer wealth. Don't waste. I am not against outer wealth. I am against you wasting your energy. Most of us just waste. What are you doing? Nothing in the inner world, nothing in the outer world. Chumma, just going around. Disrespecting life, wasting life, don't do it. Let all your actions be either creating outer world wealth or inner world wealth. Let it be conscious. The energy will simply increase your system. All your actions and reactions be concentrated effort either to create outer world wealth or inner world wealth. Let there not be any waste of energy. Let there not be abusal of life. I have seen hundreds of sadhus, or I can say in the name of sadhus, lazy fellows roaming around all over the Himalayas. Understand just these few truths. Just like blood flow, breathing flow, air flow, thought flow, you have something called energy flow happening in you. Blood flow, breathing air flow, thought flow, you have something called energy flow continuously happening in you. In this energy circulation, energy flow, if there is a disturbance in some part, for example liver, kidney or heart, intestine, at some part, if there is a disturbance in this energy circulation, that is when you start developing diseases and disorders and disturbances.
disease, disorders, disturbances, expresses itself in different ways. Now, if your body is put in certain position, that energy blockages get removed. The energy circulation, that system, that plumbing gets properly aligned. The wiring gets properly aligned. After that, the kumbhaka starts pumping the energy into that circuit. See, putting your body in certain asana makes the circuit blockage free. The circuit becomes perfect. But only through the kumbhaka, the energy gets pumped into the circuit. This is exactly the principle on which Kriya works. Even for few seconds, if the energy circuit route is aligned and energy is pumped, you are out of the disease. You are out of the disorder. You are free. Sheetal Das, that is why I am saying, these kriyas are not just ordinary asana, ordinary yoga postures, ordinary kumbhaka, ordinary pranayama. It is like two different chemicals. Separately, if you take, it may take 10 years for you to cure the disease. But mixed properly in a certain combination, it removes the disease in 2 days, in one dosage. I can say these kriyas are my unique contributions to the world. The kriyas have 7 ingredients. 1, yoga. 2, kumbhaka, pranayamas. 3, visualizations. 4, verbalization, means chanting of some mantra internally. See, internally when you create the sound, it is called mantra. Externally when you listen, it is called chanting. So, mantra, internal verbalization. Then 5th, chanting, external, the sound you are hearing. And 6th, now I am adding karanas, the different Shivadandava karanas. 7th, I am adding the recent discoveries of modern day gymming and weightlifting. So all these 7 put together, I work on your body and mind, creating yogic body and Vedic mind. Body, I'll call a body as a yogic body when it has power, stamina, flexibility, physique, energy. All the 5 put together is yogic body. I am using all the 7 ingredients to create yogic body for you. And now I already started developing kriyas, especially to break certain mental patterns. Certain mental patterns. So, all of you can have the benefit of this kriyas for curing the physical diseases and kriyas for healing the mental disorders. This exact principle on which
Kriya works. Kriya is neither technique nor non-doing or Upanishad. It is all three put together and something more. See, spiritual working are three ways. One, doing, technique. Blow the right nose, left nose, so many things, technique. And non-doing techniques, just sitting in unclutched way. Third, Upanishad, neither doing nor non-doing, master's presence is working. Kriya is all three put together. Here you are doing, you are also made to sit in non-doing, and master's presence is also working. That is why I am saying Kriya is Dhyana, Nirvikalpa, Upanishad, all three put together. Second, each Kriya I am teaching you, I am sitting, and using the whole enlightened consciousness, using my own body as guinea pig, I am practicing and bringing it to you. Please understand. During my illegal imprisonment days, I have picked up this whole knowledge of Hatha Yoga and started doing conscious scanning. Now, I am making that whole knowledge into practical bits and pieces, making it available to you every day as one Kriya. Actually, I myself sitting and doing every step in the room. Not only consciously scanning, I am consciously practicing also and seeing all the effects and side effects. Only then I am bringing it to you. One, if you practice this Kriya just physically, without my presence or without having a feeling connection, it will work like a technique, a very powerful technique. It will heal you physically immediately. But if you are doing it in my presence, with a strong feeling connection and all, this Kriyas not only heal those disorders, it awakens your Kundalini. Your very cell is taught to be immortal. The lesson of Nityatva, immortality, is awakened in every cell of you. So please understand, it's a very powerful spiritual process. I am making it very clear to all of you. Now, whatever I am teaching is from authentic yogic literatures. Now, these asanas, kriyas, pranayamas, mudras, bandhas, all are from authentic yogic literature. That is why I am giving you exact verses. I can give you the source of the verse also. Today, the asana I am going to teach is from Garanda Samhita, Upadesha 2, verse 39. Every line I am teaching is from directly from the source. My contribution is I experimented it with the modern day body, my body. Whatever is working on whatever part, see which asana is working which part, which pranayama is doing which healing, which bandha is working on which organ. I have done all these experiment, research and development on my system using my body as guinea pig, and from my experience I am sharing it with you all. This is my contribution. Otherwise, knowledge is time tested, foolproof, from source. All you guys, my disciples, go around with a lot of pride saying, I follow the tradition from the original source. Bottled at source in its pristine purity. Just today I have developed a very simple technique, powerful, just for unclutching. Nothing else, pure unclutching. I have done a Nitya Kriya. So just like a Nitya Kriya for migraine, Nitya Kriya for blood pressure, Nitya Kriya for diabetes, almost all problems except spouse problem, I am able to develop Nitya Kriya. Only that still I am not able to manage. Maybe for that my incarnation would has to get upgraded to the next level. But anyhow, so today I sat with I did a reverse of unclutching. See, got into the extreme of clutching and did the reverse calculation of unclutching and what nerves need to be loosened, what part of the body needs to be tightened. That whole formula I studied and created a very simple kriya for the unclutching. Please understand, this kriya, cure for anxiety, this kriya will intensely release the dopamine chemicals in you, pleasure chemicals in you. Two things. You can do this kriya only once if you are not having anxiety. Please understand. People, many of you may get addicted to this kriya because it will send such intense bliss inside your body. If you don't have anxiety, if your anxiety has come down, you should do only once. If you are filled with anxiety, do it twice a day. Even people who don't have anxiety can do, but only once. Because it is creating such joy and bliss mood inside the body, you should not be doing it again and again, because if you are doing it again and again, it will lead to kind of that stupor mood, jada samadhi mood, where without intelligence, only your internal joy is increasing. If the internal joy is increasing without intelligence, again it will make you dull. Don't do it. It's very powerful kriya. It will just intensely send bliss chemicals, bliss hormones all over the world, all over the body. All over your body, of course your body is your world. All over your body. So anxiety will disappear in just 1 week. 1 week this kriya is enough, anxiety will completely disappear. Only thing, after anxiety disappears, you should not do it more than once. With people with anxiety, I may recommend twice. First step, Varahasana. It's a Yogasana Mala Sachitra book. In that scripture, 76th verse. I'll give you the technique. Sit on the floor in squatting position. Keep the feet together and place the heels at the buttocks. Spread the toes apart. Raise the knees and press the abdomen with thighs. Join the palms together and take them to the back. Fix the gaze at the tip of the nose. This is Varahasana. First, master the Varahasana. It's a very powerful posture. Yesterday I tried. Immediately I saw like a stream of Amrita flowing all over my body. The nectar, bliss chemicals. Be in that posture at least 30 seconds. Push the hands behind as much as you can. Relax. In the same posture, you are going to do the pranayamas. First, Trishula Kumbhaka. In Kumbhaka Patati, 193rd verse. Inhale through the nostrils and mouth together at a time. This is called Trishula Kumbhaka. Please understand, I will show you. Inhale through both nostrils and mouth completely and hold as long as you can, judiciously. When you can't hold, relax. This is Trishula Kumbhaka. Do this 21 times now. Hands can be removed. You can remove the hands and do the Trishula Kumbhaka. Yes. Usually during this Kumbhaka, close your eyes also, because even through eyes, prana leaves your body. Next step, Sheetkari Pranayama. Please understand, this is a Hatha Yoga Pratipika Upadesha 254th verse. The breath needs to be sucked in through the mouth with a hissing sound. Let me show you. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth with open the lips comfortably, like suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Don't hold. Let me show you. Do this 21 times. Sit comfortably. Protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. After inhaling, close your mouth. Hold the breath judicially as long as you can. Then exhale through the nostrils. Let me show you. Do it 21 times. Trinetra Kumbhaka. This is Kumbhaka Patadi 192nd verse. Inhale through left nostril, hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through right nostril, hold the breath again without exhaling. Inhale through both the nostrils, hold the breath. Then, as long as you can hold judiciously, then exhale and relax. Do this 21 times. let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
Yes. So you just had the Kriya for anxiety. If you want to share your experience of the Kriya, please go ahead, take a moment and share if you have actually performed this Kriya. As you go through the whole Paramashivoham, right now the glimpses of Paramashivoham is going on. From the 1st August, the new season of the Paramashivoham will be starting. Mahabharata says, feel hot, feel comfortable. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Ma, for sharing. So the Kriyas are the combination of the bandhas, pranayamas, kumbhakas, asanas that are designed in such a way to give you the breakthrough, whether it is your physical health, mental health, and at your being level. So with this, now we'll be entering into next revelation by Swamiji on the Kundalini awakening. Kundalini, when Kundalini awakens, it is the inner potential energy. In all of us, there is a huge unimaginable potential energy which stays in the form of non-mechanical parts of the brain. Just because you have human body, don't expect all parts of your brain is functioning. Only when the Kundalini is awakened, all your functionality, the brain functionality will be awakened. Understand? When you understand when the brain which is related to the lungs is functioning, the brain which is related to the heart is functioning, the brain which is related to the liver is functioning. Whatever organs are alive, active in your body are parts of the brain which controls those organs and parts of the body which is active and alive. But it does not mean that all parts of your brain are active. So as we go through this, Swamiji himself will be revealing so much on the Kundalini. So let's come to the space of listening as Swamiji reveals on this inner potential energy which is in all of us. We need to awaken this Kundalini, the Kundalini energy, by raising the state of consciousness. And you can, when you raise your state of consciousness by the right ideas, the Kundalini is awakened. Because Kundalini is your possibility. Kundalini is letting your possibility happen in you. You trusting your possibility without self-doubt. Yes, when you trust your possibility without self-doubt, you respond to your possibility without self-doubt. That is Kundalini energy. So let's come to the space of listening as Swamiji himself reveals on the very Kundalini itself.
There is a big difference between every action you take with the idea of impossibility and with the idea of possibility. Understand? For example, from Haridwar you are traveling to Delhi. You are going by walk. Every step you take, you put with the idea you are never going to reach Delhi, with all kinds of doubts. Who knows whether this is the right road? Who knows whether the weather will be helping us? Who knows, I will not get into some accident and die? With all kinds of doubts, the more and more number of steps you put, more and more you will be tired, sick, depressed. If you walk in the same road with the idea of possibility, more and more you will be excited. When you see every name board. Wow, we are coming closer to Delhi, closer to Delhi. And the ideas, what you are going to achieve, enjoy, have in Delhi. That will inspire you and excite you more and more. Please understand, don't ever think like a so-called rationalist, irrational rationalist. This irrational rationalists always give an argument. What is there? Whether I believe or don't believe, the same number of steps only I have to take to reach Delhi. Understand, number of steps may be same, but the effort will not be same. When you walk with the impossibility, number of steps may be same, but the effort will be more. If you walk with the possibility, number of steps may be same, but effort will be practically zero. The more and more action, the more and more excitement is the definition of possibility. The more and more action, more and more excitement. The more and more action, more and more tiredness and boredom is the definition of impossibility. The subtle impossibility is already developed in you. I tell you, beauty in the action is possibility. We all know how to beautify our body and skin. We need to know how to beautify our actions. When you are carrying possibility and acting, every action brings more and more joy and excitement. You will grow younger and younger. Your face will become more graceful, more younger, more beautiful. Very rarely I have seen people growing younger. One person without doubt I can say, Satya Sai Baba. He grew younger and younger and younger. The more time passes, he was becoming more graceful and more younger. Without any controversy or doubt, I will tell very clearly and boldly. One person I have seen in my life growing younger and younger and younger is Satya Sai Baba. I have seen Yogi Ram Sarat Kumar also. Not only the face and the being, even the lifestyle, everything. Bhagavan Ram Sarat Kumar, the more the number of years, he became more like a child. He was growing younger. I tell you, the same Haridwar to Delhi. If you walk with the idea of impossibility, SDHD, you will not even cross Roorkee. Before that itself, in some Ganga canal, you may fall and die. With SDHD, you will not even cross Roorkee. If you walk the same road with the idea of possibility, without SDHD, every step gives you excitement. By the time you reach Delhi, you have all the excitement of Delhi, and you get excited to do more walking, more yatra. I tell you honestly, when I started my yatra, please understand, let it be on record. When I started my Parivrajaka yatra, I never thought or planned I will walk length and breadth of India. I'll spend so much time in my Parivrajaka yatra. The first few days of yatra, I carried with the idea of possibility, that's all. The concept of possibility gave me so much courage, so much joy. I never imagined I spent 9 full years. God. See, a person who is more awake, for him, 1 day is equivalent to the 3 days of a normal man. Please understand, take this one lesson, internalize this one truth. It may be same number of steps, same distance, but the effort, result, everything will be different. If you carry possibility with you, I tell you, when you travel with possibility idea from Haridwar to Delhi with the idea of possibility, even if you walked the same number of steps, you will forget many times. You walked or you struggled so much. To tell you honestly, when I describe it, looks like a struggle for all of you, my Parivrajaka Yatra time. Otherwise, it was simply honey sun. Travel in your life also with the possibility in your heart. You will see, one, every step does not tires you. It adds to more and more excitement. See, when you walk with impossibility, every step adds anxiety, not excitement. When you walk with possibility, every step adds excitement. And when you reach the goal, you won't even feel tired that you did so much. Because when you are walking, you did not feel tired. See, when you are walking, if you did not feel tired, after reaching, you will not have the tiredness memory. But with the idea of impossibility, while you are walking, it will be tired. You may not reach. By mistake, if you reach, it will give you the idea of, oh, so much difficulty. Everyday Kalpataru only excites me, doesn't tires me. I tell you, in your life, carrying the space of possibility in your heart is Kalpataru. So meditate on this one truth. Carrying the space of possibility in your heart is Kalpataru. All of us carry the energy to make what we want as reality in our space. All of us carry the energy to make what we want as reality. That is what is life. What is life? Your ability to make what you want as reality is life. Whether you want health, wealth, happy relationships, bliss, completion, whatever you want, causing that in your life, ability to cause that in your life is life. For example, you can't do anything in your life. Then how can you call even that as a life? Maybe we can say that dead man not yet buried. Dead person not yet buried. No. The ability to cause exists in everyone. Unfortunately, like if too much of wood is dumped on small fire, please understand, even too much of wood can put off the fire if the fire is too small and wood is too much. Same way, too much of impossibility is dumped on possibility fire. The possibility fire is too small and the impossibility wood is too much. If the fire can somehow manage to catch the wood, it will burn any amount of wood. It can even burn forests. That crucial initial moment where the wood is dumped on fire, if the fire gives up on itself, over. Somehow there is a blower or a little wind. The fire is supported, encouraged, enriched, initiated, and it catches the wood, then any amount of wood, the fire can't be put off. All of us have the possibility as a fire in us, the space of possibility as fire in us. But unfortunately, the idea of impossibility, too much is dumped on us. Too much is dumped on us. When too much of idea of impossibility is dumped on ourselves, by ourselves, nobody else dumps on us. Only we dump it on ourselves. Yesterday, as I said, your suffering is not your suffering. Your suffering is your suffering because you are suffering. No one dumps on us. Understand? It's we. It's we. It's we. So no one dumps the idea of impossibility on us. We go on thinking, grinding, making some idea as member of your inner space again and again is remembrance. Making it as a member of you again and again is remembering. Because you remember impossibility again and again and again, the impossibility becomes member of you. Who gives the membership card? You. By remembering, you give membership card. Again and again, remembering makes the impossibility as member of you. Membering is done by remembering. The idea of impossibility, the concept of impossibility, the more and more it is remembered, it is remembered as part of you. Remembering the wrong ideas is giving upon you. Please understand. We think whenever we give up on ourselves, we don't do anything, we just rest. No. When you give up on you, you work a lot in the wrong direction. When you give up on you, you strengthen your negative faiths. You strengthen your negative patterns. You will be remembering either your possibility or impossibility. You can't keep quiet.
Keeping quiet is not possible. Keeping quiet is not possible even after death. Forget about while you are alive. Even after death, you go on remembering either your hell or heaven. So when you remember your impossibility in you, the impossibility gets strengthened. Understand this word. Beautiful word. Remembering. Anything you remember again and again becomes member of you, part of you. If you remember about integrity again and again, that becomes part of you. If you remember about authenticity again and again, that becomes part of you. If you remember about possibility again and again, that becomes part of you. If you remember impossibility again and again and again, that becomes part of you. Understand? Anything you remember again and again becomes your muscle memory. Anything you remember again and again from your muscle memory becomes your bio memory. Anything you remember from your bio memory again and again becomes your bio energy. Please remember this truth, never to allow impossibility to be remembered again and again and again. If the impossibility comes inside you as in the form of remembering, eject it out again and again. Re-eject it out, reject it out, reject it out. Remember possibility, re-eject impossibility. That is essence of Kalpataru. Mahadeva is embodiment of possibility. Eternal embodiment of possibility. Possibility is Ananda. Eternal possibility is Nityananda. I am not giving possibility as a fantasy to you. I am giving possibility as a factuality to you. Possibility is not a fantasy. Because you think impossibility is the reality, you think possibility is a fantasy. But I tell you, possibility is factuality, impossibility is a fantasy. Impossibility is the fantasy you load on yourself. Possibility is the fact you constantly try to forget. Possible, 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 possible. I tell you, that is the meaning of the mantra Shiva. Shiva means what? Causeless auspiciousness. Everything is possible, 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 possible. Remembering the idea of possibility is what is the meaning of Shiva mantra japa. Shiva, 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 Shiva means possible, 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 possible. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Possible, possible, possible. Vasi, 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 Vasi means you attract the possibility constantly towards you. Shiva becomes Vashi. Vashi means attracting. Attracting possibility towards you. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Shiva means possibility. The biggest impossibility you believe in you is getting rid of your past personality, your old personality. That's the biggest impossibility you believe. You think that only is most difficult. Getting rid of the old, reinventing yourself as new. That only you think most impossible, most difficult. Shiva is embodiment of getting rid of old and possibility of new. The power of rejuvenation. He can get you rid of anything. He can get you rid of your karmas, negative patterns, body, mind, disease. The Sula, Trishula, is a symbol of getting you rid of all the impossibilities. Damaru is the symbol of remembering, reinforcing all the possibilities. Damaru is creation. Damaru is the sound, symbol of creation. Trishul is the weapon of rejuvenation. That's why the Damaru and Trishul are always together worshipped. Through the Trishul, he removes all the old impossibilities. Through Damaru, he creates all the possibilities. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Possible, 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 possible. Possible, 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 possible. The ability to build the possibility inside you is tapas. Not allowing impossibility in you, re-ejecting impossibility is renunciation. Building the biomemory of possibility is tapas. And initiating you into the level of your biomemory with the energy of possibility is Kalpataru. The first truth, human beings are endowed with the energy to make what they want in their life as reality. Human beings are not sent as a beggar or poor to planet Earth. God is not a sadist. He doesn't say, hey, go with empty hand and every time you need a penny, you beg me. You beg, then I will decide whether to give you or not. No. He is neither a sadist nor a miser father. He is a beautiful, graceful, amazing, showering, cosmic, causeless, auspicious energy. Asudosha Satchitananda, Shiva. So understand, you are endowed with enough of Kundalini energy. The inner potential, raw energy to make what you want as reality. That's the first truth. Second, because of your constant self-doubting, self-hatred and self-denial, you forgot your life is nothing but possibilities. You started thinking your life is nothing but impossibilities.
You are alive because breathing is possible. You are alive because digestion is possible. You are alive because many things are possible. Understand? Understand? Life is possibility. It is not impossibility. The wrong belief, life is impossibility, is put inside you by the society, unconscious society. So you need to know the truth, the ancient secret which produced greatest leaders in every field. Please understand the most ancient secret, secret of the secret of the secret, which produced greatest leaders of every field, still kept as a secret, transferred only from guru to disciple, in the world's oldest ancient civilization, the spiritual tradition. I am sharing that with the world. Listen. Science of awakening the inner potential bioenergy, Kundalini Shakti, and directing it to create what you want as reality. This science was available with this ancient Vedic civilization. It was transmitted from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. It's called Karna Parampara, means just by listening, never by writing. Just by listening, this science was transmitted. It was never printed. This only Krishna calls as Raja Vidya, Raja Guhyam, the royal knowledge, royal secret. I am transmitting that science to all of you freely, because the world now needs more spiritual scientists and spiritual healers. We already have enough of economists, business management people, lawyers more than the rats, doctors more than the cats, army people more than any number. We have too many people. Lawyers, doctors, engineers, army, media, too many. World immediately needs spiritual healers, spiritual activists, spiritual scientists, scientists with the saintly basis. A scientist we need urgently. That is why I have decided to share this knowledge with the whole world. So listen. your inner space is equivalent to your womb. How in the womb a child can grow, another one life can grow. Same way in your inner space, whatever you want can grow and it can be made into reality. It can be delivered. It is called Hrid Garbha, Hridaya Garbha. Your inner space is called Hrid Garbha, Hridaya Garbha, Chitakasha, Chidambara. All these different words are used for your inner space. Anything you create in your inner space and ready to take the responsibility for it, understand, when I use the word ready to take responsibility, I mean deserve for what you desire. I don't even want to say you have to earn what you desire. If you are deserved for what you desire, that's enough. It is showered on you. Means, for example, you desire for $1 million. You don't even need to earn. If you deserve, if you are not going to destroy that $1 million, or using that $1 million, you are not going to destroy yourself. You just deserve. You will see the cosmos showers on you. Sometime the moment $1 million comes, you will drink, and you may die in 10 days. Then naturally cosmos thinks, why should you be killed? Because cosmos loves you. Just not to kill you, he says, wait. Let the money not come to you more than $10, which is for 1 quarter. You drink only that much. So, I am not even saying you have to earn. All I am trying to tell you is, if you deserve for what you desire, you are showered. If you deserve for what you desire, you are showered. Your thoughts become words, words become actions, actions become life, life becomes reality. It is a simple science, straightforward science. Kalpataru process is initiating you to harness the power of your reality by making you harness the power of your words, power of your thoughts, power of your actions, power of your life. People who want to enslave you, constantly brainwash you. Life is full of difficulty and impossibility. Why do you think all over the world, in all Bollywood, Tollywood, Gollywood, Hollywood, in any wood, sandalwood, all these movies, the story of rag to riches sells high? See, this rag to riches story is such an attractive story. Everybody just celebrates that person as a hero if he is from rag to riches. Means penniless to billionaire. This rag to riches story is such a glamorous story. Why? Because you feel it is impossible. He has achieved impossibility as a possible. No, I tell you. Nothing is impossible. If you are stuck with the idea of impossible, even brushing your teeth is impossible. If you are clear about possibility, simply the whole thing is possible. Whenever a Kundalini arises, understand? Kundalini is portrayed in Hindu tradition like a snake. The hiss of the Kundalini snake is possible. So whenever I am saying possible, my Kundalini is hissing at you. This Kundalini snake has no poison, it only has a nectar. When it bites, it only gives nectar. Amrita Naga. It is not Vishanaga. Understand? But don't think there is a snake sitting inside, you know. It is portrayed like a snake. When that Kundalini awakens, it moves in your body like a snake moving. Sometimes people ask me, oh, if it is awakened, where will I keep the snake? No, don't worry. Don't talk like a stupid atheist. Please listen. I am giving you the science of possibility. The first step, creating the space for what you want. It means, listen, during any Kalpataru process, take up only one desire to cause it as reality. Don't take up two. You will mess it up. Don't become greedy. Greed is nothing but powerlessness. You are afraid. Who knows? Second time it will happen or not? I am not just giving you one boon, I am giving you the science of making what you want into reality. Just teaching somebody to fish may help him whole life, but immediately he will not have food. Just giving him fish, he will have immediately food, but whole life, what he will do? Both are off. I give you immediate food and teach you to fish. Listen. First, take up only one desire to make it into reality. Second instruction, visualize that it has already happened. For example, if you are taking up a desire to become healthy, visualize, create a space, it has already happened, it is present. And all the doubt you have, no, how can it happen? How will I become healthy? All the doubts you have, all the denial you have, start completing with all that. When I say completing, when this kind of patterns, self-doubt and self-denial started in you, constantly doubting you and making you believe impossibility, when that pattern started, look into it and decide to relive and complete. Drop it. Decide to hold on to this new space you created as the reality for your life. Tell yourself with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, I am aligning all my thoughts, actions, feeling, and life to this reality. You will see simply the space you created start opening itself, radiating itself, becoming reality in your life. Especially when the Master blesses with his integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. It's like Ganga entering into a well. If you are a simple, separate, small well, you can say, oh, I'm dirty, how will I clean up myself whole, completely? No, 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 no. I have so much self-doubt, so many self-denial, self-hatred. If Ganga enters into your well, do you need to be bothered about cleaning it? You are cleaned upside down. Above, below, this side, that side, in all sides, in all direction, enema is given and cleaned. Sarvaj enema cleaning. Water wash, water service. Please understand, take responsibility for what you desire. Make yourself deserve for what you desire. You will see cosmos goes on showering. There are one bunch of fools in the planet Earth constantly believe life is a struggle, nothing is possible. With that impossibility itself, they are born, live, and they die. But I tell you guys, you are not sinners to believe impossibility. You are Amritasya Putraha, Hindus. Blessed are those who are born in the religion who introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Amritasya Putraha. You are not a sinner. Shranvandu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. So let those people who believe they are sinners and life is impossible for them, let them live with their belief. We don't care. But I tell you, do not allow that ideas to be injected into your brain. It is a conspiracy against humanity. Don't be cheated. Don't be destroyed by the conspirators against humanity. Blessed are you who are born in the religion which introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Whoever carries